Showcase your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The last day of Group A here in Europe at the Regional Dota 2 series here with Harry and Otomo. And Otomo, today, unfortunately, like we already know, 2 girls, 1 puck, they did leave the tournament. They forfeited their matches and they are not going to be playing the last series. So we only have 2 series, but 2 best of 2s. That's quite a lot of Dota. And of course, from tomorrow, again, 3 best of 2s every single day here at the Regional Dota 2 series. But what do we have going on first, Otomo? It is going to be a fun series.
It's mostly Bait's day. You know, Bait has to do a lot for us. They're going to go up against One Move. Very important match for both of them. If One Move gets even a victory, that's basically confirms them to go off. If Bait gets 2 victories here, like they 2-0 it, and they 2-0 the next match, they tie with One Move, and then they move on to the next round. So it's Bait all the way if they can move it. One Move, they looked really strong. I'm kind of rooting for them in the first match against Bait.
Okay, so you want One Move to go forward, you want One Move to show us what they got. If they win 2 versus Bait today, they are gonna be going into a tiebreaker with Liga. So, we got new team rosters.
Oh,
okay,
like
this looks really cool.
I like it. I like it very much. But yeah, this is what we saw yesterday. It's Nesphere, XN, SSS, Dr. Bum, and Rain. I was really impressed with a lot of what we saw. Like, SSS looked really good in both games. I think he was Brewmaster in one of them, and the other one was Doom. And he was just like the MVP of both games with his performance. Nesphere in game 1, I think he was Naga, and he really suffered, but he recovered well. Rain on Crystal Bay in game 2, he had 7 assists in 8 minutes, and he was level 6, which was his most played hero, and he looked really good with it. So there's a lot to sort of be impressed by from One Move.
In yesterday's picture, Dr. Bum, the previous picture, Dr. Bum looked blonde, so I thought him, Triple S, and Rain were all blonde, but not the case. But let's move on to Bait. There are some legends still there in this team. Rinseq, is he the legend? No, we got Dandy. Look at that mustache. Placebo, Stomanen, and Mary Y. Stomanen, this guy has been amazing for a very long period of time. I'm actually surprised he hasn't been picked up by stronger teams.
Man, I when you mentioned Dandy's mustache, I'm like, yep, that is the mustache that reminds me of like the 70 actors who had this very thick. Oh god. All right, it's cool. But yeah, Dandy, that's kind of maybe the problem where they might suffer the most. You know, he is picking heroes that if he suffers in the mid lane, he recovers with, like Magnus, where it's like, oh, if I have a bad lane, I can blink RP and still do well. Zeus, who doesn't lose the lane. I am impressed by their offlaner. I think he has a narrow hero pool, but he plays them well. So all hopes are kind of on Placebo to, I won't say carry them, but to get them through the hump of the early game.
Makes sense. But we'll see how it goes in general. Do you think, Otomo, now when we see this different approach to showing us the rosters, do you think this is just straight up better? Or do you think it's just cool for us because it is new and we like to bring in nuance here at the Regional Dota 2 series?
I think it's better. I like that it's top to bottom. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where before it was left to right, and it's like, I guess it's the carry on the left and goes the supports on the right. This looks better, you know. It's like, oh, here's the farm priority for the players. I think I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay, cool. That's nice. I sometimes like to analyze their pictures, right? So this is smaller, but it is actually pretty cool to see the logo, as well as some of these teams have really nice logos. Bait for sure has one. I really like it. I was next to a river today, close to some fishing poles, so I can relate. I can relate with that hook in the bait. You understand that it is a hook, right?
Oh yeah. I can see like it's not all the end, like at the end like that. I noticed that as well. I see those things.
Okay.
I know you're a great man at the pole. You know, I'm sure. You know.
No, I have no idea how to fish. I have no idea.
Wasn't thinking about fishing in any way at all in that situation. But yeah, Bait, it's a tough day for them. You know, one move looked really good yesterday. I think they beat, what, Dandelions 2-0, which was kind of a surprise. We were going in, we were like, oh, Dandelions probably going to take it, but they didn't. And one move just, it looked really good. And now they have to, Bait has to take them on. Tough.
Yep, it is going to be a tough match for them. One move, they need just one victory to secure themselves a second spot. But if they get 2 victories, they can secure themselves the first spot. Second spot, third spot, there's not much of a difference other than seeding, because you're still going to be going in the plans. But if you are first, you're going straight into the semifinals. You secure yourself at least 25 RES points. So that's pretty much perfect if they can secure it on one move. But of course, it is not a given. Even if you could go and tie yourself with Liga, their match was 1-1, meaning that there would be a 1 versus 1 mid for the first spot. And I really like those tiebreakers, because, you know, if sometimes we would have a 3-way tie, it could go on forever. When we're playing 1 versus 1s, it's just flashy, fun, interesting for the viewers, and gives us our it gives us our winner pretty fast, even if it's a 3-way tie.
You know, I kind of agree with you. When I first saw them 1 versus 1 mids, I was like, oh, this is cool, it's awesome. But after a while, you're like, the person who's sort of the most mechanically skilled is would be the best, whereas other mids may be different. You know, maybe you're better at rotating, maybe you're better at working with your team or scaling into late game. But then it becomes
tough
luck.
Luck.
Who plays Shadow Fiend?
Tough luck, dude.
Yeah.
Tough luck, get better. Just get good, right? So nobody. Oh, you know, guys, I am good at this different game. No, it doesn't work that way, Otomo. There's rules to a tournament, right? To our series of tournaments, because guys, this is not the only one. This is the second iteration of the EU Regional Dota 2 series, and we have the third and the fourth. We also have 2 other regions: Southeast Asia and of course Latin America. And with this, we're gonna be ending. This is our 6th tournament, so we went 2 in all of the regions, and we're gonna have 2 more in all the regions, a total of 12 tournaments, and then a LAN in Belgrade with 4 teams from Europe, 2 teams from Latin America, and 2 teams from Southeast Asia. Otomo, those are your boys. Do you think when the LAN comes, I mean, obviously Europe is gonna have the advantage, it's gonna have more teams, but do you think that your region's got a shot to take it all?
I do. I mean, like, we had, what, Talon and Neon Esports so far looking pretty good, and I think that's up to 2 teams that you can be like, yeah, they'll probably do very well. I think Neon went to Games of the Future, and they were like top 4, which obviously didn't include all the regions, but they did very well in Games of the Future. They did very well. They actually came here last year. We had a tournament as well with a bunch of other regions. They also performed well, so I think Neon Esports would do quite well.
Okay, that makes sense. Also, guys, this tournament is brought to you by Relog and 1xBet in collaboration. They're keeping the tier 2 scene alive, but some of these teams definitely have tier 1 potential. We're seeing that some of our teams, especially from Latin America, in Latin America we were stacked with teams are doing pretty okay internationally as well. Here in Europe, you know, we might be missing some of the top dogs, but the immediate lower echelon is still there, and Europe is such a vast region, right? It used to be Eastern Europe and Western Europe in the DPC, just not together. They needed to separate them just because of how many teams there are.
We still have very impressive teams like Liga, Yellow Submarine. We even had, what was it called? Mouse was coming in, but then they were like, oh, last second we can't do it because we have another tournament to attend to, which makes sense. But it's like, you know, there's This is the cream of the crop. But there's a little bit more cream up there that we're missing out on. But it's fine. You know, I love what we have. It doesn't have to be the biggest tournament where it's like, it could be stepping stones for others, you know, to other teams to start rising up. And that's also a great thing.
Overall, it seems that Nesphere is having some troubles, from what I'm understanding, maybe with his power, but he's still in the lobby, so something is very wrong with Dota at the moment, so we're waiting to see how that is going to resolve. I remember even in the DPC, Nesphere used to have some issues with his power. I hope that that's going to be dealt with, or at least maybe he can go to a PC game club. I'm hoping he does have one in the vicinity. So you Otomo, when there's a LAN in Belgrade and you come over, we have to go to a PC game club. It used to be you come into it and there's a couple of people playing CS and everybody's playing League of Legends. Now, because we have a lot of Russians and Ukrainians immigrating, everybody is playing Dota. You come into a PC game club, everybody's speaking Russian or maybe Ukrainian. I can't tell the difference in between some words, but in general, when they're speaking it fast, I have no idea which is which. And then you're just hearing them screaming, right? And everybody's playing Dota, and it's a pretty cool atmosphere to go into, right? You go in there and you kind of experience just how popular Dota is in those two countries.
I always wish I get the experience of it, because I've always played Dota at home with my own, but you know, I've been to cyber cafes a few times. It's cool when they, you know, you see a guy playing and some friends show up just behind him and they're like, what do you think? This item's good. He's like, nah, they're not gonna win. It's kind of that cool thing. And if you go back 20 years ago, or you may not be like 15, 10 years ago, we didn't have Dota 2, we had Dota 1, and they'd be playing LAN with each other. So you could actually, if you have a teammate that's bad, you could actually be like, let's meet outside the cyber cafe. And like, yeah, we'll meet out there, and then nothing happens. But that's also a cool thing that could happen.
Yeah, sure. Nothing happens when you come over. Please don't call anybody outside. Thank you. Be nice. Be nice when you come here. Oh, overall, Otomo. So you did go to PC game clubs. I remember you know the player Borania. He even played for Tundra. I don't think they were called Tundra that time. Either way, he's from Serbia. He played for Level Up, Division 1 player, played some minors. I mean, you're uneducated, obviously, but
hillbilly.
Yeah, exactly. So he used to not have a very good PC at home, so he would play in a PC game club. So TI closed qualifiers. I think it was maybe for TI 6, TI 7, TI 6. I'm gonna say, and he's playing in a PC game club, and there's people behind him not knowing who he is. They're like, you should buy Orchid. You know, and he's like looking at that point. I think top MMR was like 8K. He's like 7.7, and some 2K guys sitting behind him. Like, yeah, Orchid would be a good item there. that would happen each and every time. But you know, you can't really get him. And then at some point, people understood who he was, so they stopped giving their suggestions.
I mean, Ammar had the same story where he said, I used to go with my brothers to play Dota, and you know, his brothers were better. And you know, Ammar was like, he's the youngest of the family, so his brothers are they're like 10 years, 7 years older than him, giving him, and they're all playing together. Then he got way better than they're still giving him advice on how to play it. He's like, they're my older brothers, so I have to pretend I care what they say. And I'm like, yeah, that's there you go. That's how it works.
Yeah, my older brother taught me Dota as well. I still remember the day, or literally there was a map in Warcraft called D-Day. I don't know, the Day Judgment. It has 3 lanes, but you would, more so than just have recipes for items, it would be items, or you would buy tomes of knowledge that gave you strength, agility, or intelligence, or all 3. Doesn't matter. And it was similar to Dota, right? And then one day, I still remember it, I'm like, oh, are we gonna play the Day Judgment? He's like, no, there's something better. It's Dota. You combine items. Like, I don't know how you combine all of them, but there's things written, and then you can get all sorts of things. And then we started that way, and now we are here. Of course, my brother is I think he's 4K MMR, and I feel that is a insult to my family. I mean, being below 7K, he shouldn't be allowed to carry the family name.
I mean, should he even have hands at that point? And dude, you talk to me about brothers shaming the family in Dota. My brother, I don't think I think he's like the one rank above Harold. He might actually be watching the stream, and I hope he listens. And he comes to me and he tells me, how do I, grind them? I'm like, here's what you could do. Lane better, buy more sentries, things like that. He's like, I don't want to do that. I want to play anti-mage support. And I'm like, yeah. Fine, you just do
Guardian.
that. I can't.
Okay, Guardian.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy, as we have a draft, Ottomo, so we can stop talking about our siblings, stop talking about good old days in PC game clubs, playing Dota with friends, because ever since Dota 2, everybody is your friend. That's how you act when you get them in your pubs. But of course, here we have two teams, One Move versus Bait, game one. In general, you said that you see One Move as the favorites. I think I would agree, but you have probably went through all of the heroes that Bait likes to pick.
Yes.
What stands out as a possibility to pull it out and win versus One Move?
Their position 4 likes a lot of Shadow Shaman. I think that's a very cool hero that we don't see enough of. Great push, great lockdown. I think that's something that they might consider. They might contest the Crystal Maiden. It's not a hero that you talk about often because she's not worth talking about. But One Move's Rain plays her a lot. It's like she is his most played hero this patch by far. And it's also Mary's most played hero. So that could be something the position 5 fight over. And for the offlane, it's Beastmaster, Brew, Lycan, Doom, Enigma. These 5 are the only thing that I saw from EGXR.
I always thought that if there was a Dota hero that could lift Thor's hammer, that it would be Crystal Maiden, and now you just say that she's not even worthy of being talked about. Sure, Ottomo, I guess. Whatever, you do you. Either way though, yeah, I think Stomanen is the guy to look at. He has been very good for a long period of time. He played in Level Up in my country as well. So I have a sentimental feeling towards him too, because he was doing well in Level Up. I remember, and posting Instagram stories daily from the gym. So that's it's pretty fun.
It is cool to have some players that showcase more of what they do, because too many players are just like, I'll play Dota and that's it. No interviews, no other content. You don't have no idea what their personality is like. Sometimes you see a player and you're like, who are you? And they're like, oh, I play on this TI team. You're like, really? I didn't even know what you looked like. So it is cool that you mentioned he's going to the gym and he's sharing stories about that. That's nice to hear about.
Yep, that is. But of course, we know the biggest name in this match is definitely then the TI winner. People are gonna say, oh, he's washed up, oh, it's only TI one. This guy has been in the scene now for more than 15 years, right? He has played Dota 1 as well. He was always insanely good, and I'm actually happy that we still have him in the scene, because he's a legend and he is still living, right? In 30 years, 40 years, people won't have a chance to watch Dandy play live. Okay, not 40, I guess. How old is he? In 50. Let's give him that he's gonna live. Let's say that he's gonna live to 100. In 70 years, Dandy won't be there to showcase us his skills. And we actually got both the Disruptor and the Keeper of Light. These heroes are constantly getting banned. Not today.
Yeah, especially the Disruptor. Bait, they got rid of the Doom. They take him out. Again, the amount of heroes that EGXR can play are quite limited. Not that he has limited hero pool, but that's what he's been playing. It's only 5. Brew is gone and Doom is gone. That leaves the Beastmaster, the Lycan, and the Enigma. Yesterday, SSS was amazing with the Lycan in Game 2. So that's something they might consider removing from the pool or picking up themselves.
Yep, they got rid of the Doom, as you mentioned, right? He was amazing on that as well. He was probably the sole reason why they did win that that game one, even though the rest of the team did play well as well. If it wasn't for him, if it wasn't for his hero, if it wasn't for his great laning, it would have been a problem. And 2 games in a row, he had great laning. I think that's a big deal. Currently, if you're an offlaner, if you do not CS well, if you do not at least attempt to pressure the enemy carry and have that chance of doing so with your laning skill, you are not gonna be good in the current meta.
Yeah, it does seem like the offlane kind of has become the star role. We're seeing it more and more, where it's like the offlane is like doing really well, and and that's what SSS did yesterday. Crystal Maiden does get banned out by Bait. That is sort of expected. They're like, we have Disruptor, let's get rid of a position 5 that we don't want to play against. one move they have the Kunkka and the Coddle. I'm feeling like Dendi's gonna take Zeus just because if it's gonna be mid Coddle, Zeus does pretty well. If it's mid Kunkka, it can also be like it's not so bad. So I think Zeus might be an option for them. And the Thunder God's Wrath is amazing with Disruptor because it's global vision. You can get the glimpse off after that.
I like it. I think it's good, right? X is annoying, but if you do well, you can sometimes even heavenly jump out of it when he pulls you back. You just have to be careful. For people that don't know, if you're standing in place, use the heavenly jump. You will jump in place and just hear that Mario sound and die. But if you just move even one step and then jump, then it's a completely different story. There will be a clockwork, nice catch for the Coddle, but I think it just reinforces the item that the Coddle anyways wants to get, and that is the Force Staff.
Yeah, I'm okay with the clockwork pick. It's kind of like, it's fine. I love this hero conceptually. I love everything that he does, but when you play him, it doesn't always perform so well. You miss a couple of hook shots. I've seen a bunch of cogs mess up the own team. We saw that yesterday, right? Where you cog your own teammate and he struggles. And EGXR, we talked about his 5 hero pool. 2 of them are banned out, so he goes for the Enigma. I would have preferred, honestly, the Beastmaster or the Lycan over the Enigma, but Enigma's fine.
So what do you pick now? Gyro is banned out. That would probably be the hero that people love the most versus Enigma. Yesterday we saw Bristleback. Mind you, he did have an IO on his side. So what carries do come to mind right now? And are you even gonna pick one, considering that you've already probably shown 2 of your cores? We see the Bristleback again. There it is.
Well done. Well done. Yeah, the Bristleback comes out. Okay. That's going to be their carry. Yesterday, we did see Enigma come out. I believe it was by Spider Pigs. Skylark had it. It was against... I forgot which team they were playing against, but it was against the Bristleback. He did not get the magic stick early, which for us was a confounding move.
And he died level 1.
He died a lot in that game. So hopefully we see that EGXR does something different here.
Yeah, I'd like a killer for one move. Something that's gonna run, stun, or slow the Enigma so that they can get it down.
I mean, Hoodwink is always kind of solid. There is a silencer. Like, if you get Glimpse back, you throw the global. If I know it's not what you're looking for, but you need a support. Silencer 5 is not bad. Or a Dawnbreaker. Oh, they take Rubik. Okay.
Okay, that's a hero that is a flex between a 4 and a 5, and it's great versus the Enigma. It doesn't have a good spell to steal, however, in this game, if you look at it, right? Sure, you get the Black Hole, but you don't have that constant spell that you're gonna be holding, right? Like a Dragon Slave or a Crit Swarm or something to allow you to farm. So that's why I'm not super psyched about this Rubik.
True, but there's 2 more picks coming up. I completely agree with what you're saying, right? It's like sometimes when you play against like a Sven, you can hold the Stormhammer. It's such a good ability. You're like, all right, if something better comes along, I'll give it. Here's like what? Battery Assault, Rocket Flare, Thunder Strike, Glimpse. They're all just So yeah, we'll see what Bait picks up next. They have their both supports in the off lane. I want Zeus. I'd like to see a Zeus come out now. Percentage damage. You do give something good to the Rubik, but you need it.
I like the Zeus and I like the Pango. Those are the 2 mid laners I'd be okay with seeing. Ember would be decent, but I think then you're gonna have problems with dealing with the Bristleback. They go for a Magnus. Okay, so that's a Dendi hero, right? And again, you're picking it into Rubik. Now this Rubik is great because you can get the Shockwave, you can get the Empower, even the Skewer is a solid spell to have. But of course, RP, Black Hole. Now it's gonna be teamfight galore for this Rubik. I don't know if I love this pick. I know it's a Dendi special, but it just doesn't strike me as the right one here.
I agree. Magnus is Dendi's most picked hero this patch, you know, so it's like he's gonna go for that comfort if he can get it. I am surprised they ban out the Puck when there is a Kunkka and a Coddle, and in my mind, like one of these is the mid, you know. But maybe they feel like Kunkka off and Coddle support. It's surprising, to be fair with you.
Not impossible, especially with a Bristleback, right? So in the lane, you're just gonna be super annoying, though. I'd rather see a Coddle in the mid lane and just get a 5 that's gonna allow the Bristleback to completely demolish the Enigma.
I know your point. I like, but the thing is, when you're Coddle against Mags, you're a great matchup. This is fun for the Coddle. Coddle likes this.
Exactly.
So, like, I would be surprised that they think that Call doesn't want mid. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Bait, they need a carry, one move. My feeling is that they need a support here. Something for Wayne or Rain.
I would get it. I like a Grimstroke for one move. Or if you think that you're gonna have issues pushing the towers early, get something like an Enchantress. But in general, I'd like to see a Grimstroke. Just make sure that this Enigma is having the worst time of his life. The stuns on the other side are limited. You get that purge off, heal. It all makes sense. Or, I mean, you already have BKB piercing disable with the Rubik when he steals the black hole for himself. So you don't really have to think about that.
Alright, let's think about Rain's hero for a second. His Morphling is banned. Lifesteal and Faceless Void. The Luna is still in the pool. That is... Oh, they go for the PA. Alright. Wow.
Break for a
Unusual.
Bristleback. I mean, this is a great PA game. For me, this is a perfect pick, right? Because nobody buys a Silver Edge. Nobody breaks you. You one-shot every single one of these heroes. You're a direct counter to the Bristleback once you get the shard. And you go great with the Magnus. I mean, it's perfect.
It is very solid. Whether the black hole or the RP lands, you have a great group of people stuck together that you can slice through. So I do like that. And as I mentioned, the shot would also work in that situation. One move now. Hoodwink. Is anything better than Hoodwink for them? You put the Rubik on 5, take the Hoodwink for Dr. Bum. You have a break there. More stuns. I don't think there's anything better for them than Hoodwink.
I'm still in the Grimstroke. I'm still in the Grimstroke side. And
if not Hoodwink, you know what I think? Maybe and not Grimstroke, maybe Phoenix, because you don't really have great attackers on bait. It's not so bad. When Black Hole comes, you generally will fight in that area.
How are you
Phoenix
gonna
could
keep
work.
enemies in place though? What stops them from just running away? They're quite mobile, right? Disruptor, Clockwork, Magnus, PA. They're just gonna go for a Wind Ranger, so that does put probably the Coddle on the support role. I guess. Okay, so I'm fine with this. You know why? Because the late game would be a problem for one move. In my mind, they still have a much better shot in the early stages of the game unless the Magnus does insanely well. But if it does come down to it that the PA takes over the game, Wind Ranger is a direct counter. You get an MKB and the PA is not a hero no more.
True. Honestly, I like Bait's draft a little bit more. It is heavy on team fight, which a lot of times you're like, oh, heavy team fight, that's great. But that does usually mean that they're not great at the lane. They have other weaknesses. They have long cooldowns with the RP and the black hole. But
they don't have damage.
They do have Clockwork and Disruptor are not bad. These are two good heroes to get the snowball going. But one of is such a better team.
Ottomo, I don't see how Bait gets a kill, right? It has to be Dendi doing everything. And you know the Dendi treatment or the reverse Dendi treatment when in pubs everybody is just wanting to kill him, and it has been like that for the past 15 years when he plays Dota. Well, that's gonna happen in this game. The Coddle is gonna come, the Rubik is gonna come, they're gonna make sure that his life is miserable, and then Bait won't be able to get kills, right? I don't see how they get kills, because with a Disruptor lineup, you have to get kills so that you can get that bonus. How do you even get a single hero down? It has to be Rinsu joining the early fights, and I don't think he necessarily likes doing that. And imagine just the difference in strength. On one side, the PA joins, on the other, it's gonna be the Bristleback. I don't know. I think one move are gonna be able to pressure this so much in the early game.
Oh man, it's like I want to disagree with you. I want to be like, yeah, Bait's gonna take one game here, or maybe the first game, but I think you're right. Once Bristleback shows up, no one on Bait can kill him. Kind of until we see like PA with a shard, with the break, then we'll see something happen. But until then, it feels like one move is too good. Late game, Bait definitely looks better, but getting to the late game is a huge task for them.
I mean, everybody heard our analysis. Perfect analysis, by the way. Everything was covered there. And you could have scanned that QR code. It's going to be on your screen a couple of times more during this game. You can get the 1xBet app. And there, it's not only about betting, guys. It's so much information that you're going to be getting out of it, as every single stat is there for you to analyze. And of course, not only for Dota, but for some other titles and sports as well, as we do have a pauses. Of course, our players love pauses, and we love pauses, Ultimo. So, have you ever been so unprofessional that when the players pause, you start munching on something during this break?
No, no, I've never done that. I mean, the most munching I can do is like drink a glass of water when my co-caster is like goes on one of their rants. You know, I'm like, all right, they're gonna take a minute. You can drink some water. Then you go, yep, I agree with you completely.
But that
Then you move on
never
to the next
happens
topic.
when you and me are casting because I never rant, right?
That's right, definitely, 100%.
Yeah, you
agree with you.
were you just drinking your water now, Ottomo? How dare you? Just kidding. For us to keep our voices in check, for them to be healthy and strong, we need to get that water in. There will be a ward placed by the Clockwork. He did take the Watcher as well there deep into the jungle. Of course, I think the Bristleback cares, because what the Bristleback wants to do is bully the Enigma, and I mean he has all the tools to do so.
I love that word. I love that word. It gives you a vision of when the courier comes. If you're a melee 4, you always want to plant a ward like that because it's one hit, you get the courier, and it's worth a lot of money at all stages of the game. You know, minimum of something like 150 for the whole team, and it only increases by that. So it's a nice ward. And you also spot if anyone's going to go for the kill, but they weren't actually fighting there for bait, so that's not as much of a reason in this game.
Okay, yesterday level 1. Bristleback versus Enigma. Bristleback got the kill. Are we getting a repeat today?
Nah, no. Look at him with +6 stats and a magic wand. He is definitely not, and he's got Satome. I'm sorry, how do you pronounce his name? How do you pronounce the Clockwork's name? Because you say it way better than me.
Stomanen.
Stomanen, sorry. Yeah, he's a great bodyguard at keeping people away. He's already got Cogs level 1 as well, so it's just not happening. It's not gonna be level 1 kill for.
What about this mid lane? What about XN versus Dendi? Do you think XN is getting like sweaty palms playing versus Dendi?
Yeah. If it was 10 years ago, he'd be sweating buckets, but no, not anymore. It's also a decent matchup. Holy crap! What the hell?
I mean. What the hell is my analyst doing? I asked him, are we gonna have a first blood in the bottom lane? He says no. You literally told me no, Ottomo. And Nesfir now is gonna be going even further. They don't have the glyph just yet. It hasn't started its reign. He's taking a ton of damage from these creeps. And Nesfir going forward. The blood grenade was used on the Bristleback. If they had the glyph here, that would have been a disaster. He just continues to spam out those quills. And Stomanen and EGX are getting low. Not gonna be losing their life again, however.
By the way, their target priorities were very different. EGXR, he stunned Nesfir, but Stomanen, he actually cogged the Coddle. But they just didn't coordinate their assault at all, and right now it's pretty bad for our Enigma with only about 4 CS in 2 minutes.
I think now when we see Cogs in the Coddle, we can just say Cogtle and then just be done with it. Everybody's gonna know what we're talking about.
I mean, I also prefer saying Cog blocked. You know, it's a lot more fun. As Nesfir throwing out those double quill spray.
Yeah,
man, falling low.
That's not gonna be a kill there. The only lane now that we haven't really discussed at length is the top lane. Where, well, Dr. Bum is in trouble. He has 9 stick charges and the Fairy Fire. He's baiting him in, reduces damage of Rinse Q. Does look like he's still gonna be taken out. And Triple S will try to do as much damage as he can to Rinse Q, as they are getting him lower and lower as well. Rain loses his courier on the other side of the map. But in general, Bait get themselves on the board. The SPA lane is, it's looking great.
It is great. I mean, especially because it's like Rubik, right? He's super easy target for you to jump on. The Kunkka can't do too much. Even if you X-mark him, he can jump after. And what is going on with EGXR?
I mean, it's an Enigma versus the Bristleback. We talked about it. We saw it yesterday, and we knew it was gonna be hard, but it's getting too hard. I have to say though, in terms of CS, the Bristleback isn't crushing it. Yesterday, I think he had a lot more in that department. Considering that the safe lane and the mid lane are going good for Bait, I think they should be happy with how things are wrapping up.
I agree. Plus, some of the CS from the Bristleback are probably Eidolons, which are worth a little bit less than normal creeps anyway. So it's not the biggest. Like you can see, like what they're 15 gold rather than like 35, 40 that you get from creep. So it's not that bad.
And he just missed the flag bearer, which is super annoying, man. And when I'm a support and my core misses a flag bearer, like,
I hate that.
Do you know that that's my monthly salary? Like, how could you?
Like, that's my only source. Like, now I'll never get gold. I'm like next minute because you missed the flag bear. Like, that's all I can get. And EGXR, he gets the flag bear. You know, that's how you CS, baby. Then he's doing well in the mid lane. You know, 22 and 5 to the 20 and 4.
You know who's not doing well? It's Dr. Bum. Actually, no, it's gonna be Rinse-Q in a little bit of trouble. They just turn around on him. That War Stomp from the center, not gonna be connecting on any of the heroes. Dr. Bum taking a lot of damage. Mary still going for him. If he gets another Thunder Strike, it could be a kill. Though Dr. Bum, he has a healing salve. On the other side, the same isn't true for the PA. So Rinse-Q farming versus the Skunka now is gonna be next to impossible.
And Stomanen gets that courier swipe. We talked about, right? Like, if you have that ward, you can always go get the
get
courier.
another.
It's very nice.
Nah, run, courier. Okay.
You got it. You got it.
Got him.
That is a total of 70 gold each, 350 gold for the whole team from those 2 courier kills. That is a lot. That's 7 sentry wards, to put it in perspective.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you were gonna say like Band of Elven Skin or something. It's 7 sentry wards.
I mean, I'm a support, so I think of support items. What support buys a Band of Elven Skin? Plus, it's 450 gold, so it's actually 100 gold extra.
I get it. I just wanted some something cooler, but sure. 7 sentries. Then
I mean, what do you want to say? It's 10% of a sacred relic. I mean,
sure, that sounds a lot better. Nesphere, gonna get slowed down a bit there. He has a healing Lotus, so they're just kind of baiting. If you go for a Bristleback and you're not sure that you can kill him immediately, those quills are gonna stack and you're going to die. So nice pull out from bait just in time.
If Stoman goes for the bounty rune, he could get both. All the bounties haven't been picked up, and it's the 6-minute mark. If Rain might consider going for it, ooh, Nesphere. He's in danger. He might be dead. Oh, the push!
He's gone. They got him. Nicely done. So, Rain wasn't able to help his buddy, and now he's happy because he's being super annoyed with the Illuminates. Level 4 on the Coddle already. So those Eidolons dying really are giving a lot of experience. He's gonna get even more.
Yes, they are. Yeah, at the same time, though, Dendi goes and picks up 2 bounty ruins, and we'll see if Stoman goes for it. That's another thing when you're support. You're like, bounty ruins! There's bounty ruins! There's 2 of them! You know, twice the value of going for it.
Plus he has a bottle, so it's even more value. As we only see 4 kills thus far. Enigma is higher level than the Bristleback. That's quite huge. That would be big if they could bring down the Enigma right now. Gets under the tower, extra 3 armor. Means that the Bristleback does not want to chase. And EGX, he's very happy with how the game is going. We'll be going for a Spirit Vessel. And that's a completely different story with XN. Gonna get pushed back. You shall not pass. As on the other side, a guy who, a hero who should be saying that is trying to pass, trying to get the Wisdom Rune. The Malefice will be keeping him away. Whoa, what a blinding light. And now you are blind and dead as well. And as they say, I'm blind, not death, but you're blind and that is Triple S just X'd himself for some reason, and he might actually die because there will be a blood grenade slowing him down, going for Mary. Here comes Dr. Bump to assist or just watch his buddy die. They see clearly. There will be a flare that actually completely misses. Now Dr. Bump puts himself in an uncomfortable position. Rinse-Q, lucky for Dr. Bump, is not going to be chasing.
It's still overall a very nice win for 1 move. You are able to get both Wisdom Ruins and 2 kills, but you do lose Triple S, who this game hasn't quite had the impact that we saw from the Doom or from the Lycan yesterday. As EGXR, they're diving on him again. 3 people.
Yeah, the Enigma will die once again. That's beautiful. XN is so annoying here. They even send the Kunkka to the mid lane. I mean, he can lane versus the Magnus just fine. And the RP even hasn't been picked up just yet by Dendi, despite him being level 6 already.
And XN gets to pick the double bounty runes that we talked about earlier, which is it's a big deal. You know, it's a bit... how much gold is it for the whole team? It's 45, so 90 each. So that's 450. So that is a Band of Elven Skin.
Okay, now I understand. Now it makes sense. That is quite a lot of gold. It's the Manin will get slowed down by the Solar Bind, but that will stop as he does have his suit protecting him from the sun.
I'm glad I could give it in terms that you could figure out. The double Wisdom Rune, by the way, you can see Rubik is level 6. Carl is level 6. Clockwork 4. Disruptor 5.5. And that's a big problem right now for Bait.
Dr. Bum, he has trained himself in the assassin ways, has the stifling dagger, so it's gonna be very, very annoying with that Rubik just constantly spamming it out. Of course, it's not gonna do that much damage, but it is gonna be slowing people down.
I mean, it's not bad, right? Like 75 base damage plus 60 of your attack. It's like, what, 100 every 6 seconds? Okay, it's not that much, honestly.
Not really.
I thought it might be more impressive. Oh, Rain. They're going for EGXR. He's getting dove on. Doesn't have Black Hole yet.
Rain is in trouble. However, has to use the Blinding Light to survive with the
Rain might be
TP of the
dead.
Disruptor. If they have vision in there, he places a ward. Not gonna be close enough. Rain turns around. He doesn't care if he dies, as Nesphere will be getting a kill. Actually, it's gonna be Rain that finishes him off actually before Mary gets the kill. So it's gonna be Mary that gets a kill post-mortem.
Okay, a couple of interesting things I want to go about bait. Firstly, Mary is maxing out Thunderstrike with no points to stack. I've seen this in a couple of pubs. It's kind of interesting. It is a lot of damage from the Thunderstrike, but maxing Glimpse is the standard build. So, bit unusual to see this happening. And the other thing I want to go with is that I like the Enigma item build. Going for the first I am Spirit Vessel. Great way to counter out the Bristleback, as Stoman might be dead.
He's gonna be fine for now. Hookshot onto the side. Dendi just waits for his buddy and will be slowing things down with the shockwave. I think Xen is gonna be going for that power shot. He's probably gonna try. Has the AD rune now. Decides against it. I have to say I like Mary Wise build because they are so lacking in the damage department. So every little thing counts. Though even with that, I don't see Bait getting a good amount of kills. The RP was used in the mid lane. So let's see how that one is gonna end with Rubik going down, but then the stuck in the cogs going for a TP out will be successful doing so. Xen, he still has that AD rune that will be expiring fairly soon while Mary just leaves. It's gonna be a 1-for-1. Still, the tower is taking a significant amount of damage here in the mid lane.
Is anyone going to be showing up here? Looks like they glyph it, but it's probably going as Triple S is here.
Kunkai's coming.
Mary's dead.
Yep, he's looking very much dead. The Torrent connects. There's the X, and with the boat illuminate and the hit. Oh no, that glimpse! It saved Triple S. Like, I don't want to allow you to get pushed back. And Q comes over, TP's onto the tower. They're baiting with the black hole. He's just getting arrows into his back. You cannot dodge all of them when there's a rain of arrows coming for you. Q just threw away his relatively solid laning stage. Now it's not that great.
Oh no, it was looking pretty solid, and right now it's after that movement in the mid lane, one move 3,000 gold ahead. It felt very even before we saw what we just saw. And now that glimpse, as you mentioned, caused them problem. That's another tower dropping in favor of one move. Nesphere's getting more than halfway to his Aghanim Scepter. And EGXR, the Spirit Vessel build, I love it, but it does need kills to function.
He can go and die. Suppose. Yeah, he can go and die. Guys, I will sacrifice myself for the greater good. Unfortunately, he cannot use the ashes of his teammates as they have been dying next to him. He needs to use his own.
That reminds me of a famous businessman saying that's the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, perhaps ever. As Stoman also loses his life, it is turning into a bit of a bloodbath here in favor of one move.
They want more. I mean, this is the thing. You get that Blink Dagger on the Magnus, but the thing is, once your mid lane tier 1 falls and your off lane tier 1 falls, you cannot farm your Ancient safely, neither on the graveyard nor in the triangle. You cannot hunt around the mid lane, around your mid lane tower. Everything is in the dumpster for Bait. I actually don't know what they do right now. They just have to farm, and it's not easy when you cannot make a single player on the map.
Yeah, AGXR wants to get Blink Daggers to help him land those black holes. Hopefully that could be a way for back in for them. Someone who's really well farmed is Rain. Like 4,000 gold on the call. He's already got a Paviche as well. Damn.
How do you come to a conclusion that it's pronounced Paviche? I'm always going for Pavis or Pavis. Did somebody tell you?
No, I just tried to make fun. Could you just pretend I said something funny and we move on with that?
Oh, okay.
How's that
I just thought thought
yes.
that maybe that's how it said. As the RP will get used, and the instant X on, then they use the static zone, which nobody cares about. He's gonna get pulled into that focus fire. Still Stamana next on the menu, tries to hook shot away, not gonna be allowed. The glimpse sends the Kunk away, who uses the blade mail. Actually does damage to Mary. No, Mary, run away! You're gonna get burned by the sun. The solar bind will be coming to him. There's the Ek. It marks the spot where you will be pulled in. Probably not gonna die, however, as that kill is not worth the dive.
By the way, like, they get the RP on one. No hook shot comes out. That was so bad. Stomanen actually puts a sentry on the cliff, sees an observer, hits it once, and then gets denied by XN. Like, they don't even get a D ward off. That's how bad that fight was.
Okay, they took the ward down, right? The enemies don't have vision. That's the good part of it. If we wanna be optimistic here for bait.
True, but it's like the ward already did its job of winning them the fight. Like, you can't ask more from that ward. That ward did all it could do for them. Well,
yeah, I guess that's a nice way to put it. You cannot ask more of that ward. That is very true.
It's like the word's like, I just got you guys 2 kills. What else do you want? Alright, some items are coming out. Aghanim Scepter on the Bristleback. So he's been kind of quiet for a while, Nestsphere, but he's just been farming. He's ready to go. Top lane.
Huh? That's not gonna be an easy kill, as they do have a shield rune on XN. I don't think you want to do this. Dendi is waiting. There's gonna be a static storm doing nothing, and here comes the boat. Everybody just gets close for the rump of the glimpse there. Just brings in XN to finish off Merwai. Just please kill me. The lift up. You're not skewering anybody, Dendi. At least he runs away. Gonna get shackle shotted to a tree. Stomanen keeping them at bay as EGX. He wants to use the black hole. Can't get close. Rinsecure just gonna get destroyed by the Aghanim Scepter. Nestsphere joins in on the fray, and he has a lot of snot and a lot of little quills ready to kill you. Dendi dies as the 3rd kill for Nestsphere, and that's probably going to be the 4th one, as he gets himself an ultra, showing off his Aghanim Scepter and getting so much gold right after it.
Man, Dr. Bum is amazing. This is not, I think 3 times I have seen Dendi jump in, RP or shockwave someone, and does not get to skewer them back because Dr. Bum lifts him up. We mentioned this yesterday. Rubik versus Magnus is an amazing matchup for the Rubik. You just save your lift every time the Magnus jumps in. He can't skewer away, and Dendi has been struggling because of that.
I mean, Dr. Bum is a nice guy, right? A lot of people are gonna say, yo, Dendi is not as good as he used to be, so he needs somebody to lift him up, and Dr. Bum has been doing it for the entirety of this game. I envy him, and I think he's a really nice guy.
I like how you landed that. That was very well done. I'm impressed. EGXR, by the way, he's getting close to the Blink Dagger. Only less than 300 gold away. Could farm it up. Bait is smoking up. I don't know, though. I feel like Rin has been fighting way too much. I would love to see Rin just take a step back and farm and be like, you guys make space for me. Oh,
that's gonna be the first tier 2 gone. Enigma hiding in the trees using the taunt just to... trying to survive. At least the glyph will allow the tower to live a little bit longer. Windranger, Gleipnir, I think is it the entirety of it done? I think so. Yeah, yep. It is.
And by the way, Maelstrom is not a direct counter to the PA, but does give you 30% chance, sorry, 25% chance of piercing the evasion. Because when you proc the Maelstrom, it is a true strike ability. It's true strike hit, sorry.
Yep. A lot of people initially thought that the hit doesn't go through, but the hit does go through, and the lightning goes through as well.
And Blur is only 20% evasion, so you're still getting most of the value. Like, you're still landing almost all of your attacks when you have the Maelstrom.
Very true, very true. As the smoke was used from one move. Where are they going to go? TPing onto their outpost with the Kunkka. They can catch people. Dendi running around. It does get the blink away onto the side. Skewer as well. He's gonna have to attempt at the TP. Gleipnir XNX. He's gonna find him. He's gonna find him. There's the shackle shot and the focus fire. Eat all of these arrows, Dendi. He's a big Magnetor. But you cannot survive 10,000 arrows connecting in your backside, as the Kunkka is even hunting for more. Lucky for bait, nobody's gonna be shown.
Oh man. Alright, Mary is you know, the skill build of the match, Thunderstrike, it looks bad at this point, where it's like you'd love to have the more points and glimpse because you can just move people around. Now But it's alright, he's at level 9, should be able to max out Glimpse now. No, max out Thunderstrike at 9. Very surprising. He does have the shard ability.
So you think if he had more glimpse, he could say like, "Oh, you're gonna kill us from the left, not from the right," and that's yeah, that would give him a really big advantage, as EGX does have a blink dagger, so that's cool.
This could be an opening. There's only 2 people here top lane, so if Bait knew this, they could start a decent fight for them, but they don't, and they seem to be avoiding them. Renseq, he is going for BKB before the shot. I think he's in a very tough spot. The shot would give you a lot of damage and the break, but the BKB is kind of needed to survive. So he has to go for the safe option first.
Run, Mary, run!
Dude, I did not know the Fan of Knives deals 28% of your max health as damage. That is absurd.
Yeah, it is absurd. it is so absurd. I'm surprised you didn't know about it, because it's every single time when I read it, I'm like, did they make a mistake? Should this be changed? How can you do that?
I thought it was, okay, I remember it was 12, then it was buffed to 16. Then I'm looking at like, 28? When did it get doubled? How is it 28?
28. I guess the PA doesn't have enough damage. It's just how the hero works. Makes sense.
It's too much. As Nesphere is coming bottom, Renseq needs to move away here.
Run, Rinsey.
Rinsey, huh? Oh, looks like he's gonna be fine. Doesn't take the bounty road, by the way. In case that there's like vision there, he's like, I don't want them to know I'm in that spot. But it's also kind of like gold that you can't pick up.
I would have liked more greed from him, to be honest.
Too. Same. Like, he's not like dewarding that sentry. He's not taking the bounty. Why? Because those won't give them any indication of where he is on the map. Because if I attack, they know, and they could be anywhere.
Rubik has a blink dagger. This is a problem.
Okay.
What is stolen is going to be the demonic conversion. So it just summons those Eidolons. This is a big thing, right? Because you're versus an RP, you're versus a black hole, and both of those things are kind of the only things that are keeping Bait in the game. With Rubik having the blink, you kind of don't have those spells. If you don't kill the Rubik, he's going to take at least one of them.
Alright, so for the last couple of minutes, Bait was doing a decent job of not losing any important lives, split pushing the lanes, but now... Oh, well, that happened. Whoops.
I mean, then he gets the shards. It's a solid one to shove out the lanes, so you losing a support for that, not a big deal.
Yeah, not a big deal at all. But the Aegis does go to XN. This could be a problem. This might be the scariest moment in the game for Bait if they decide to go high ground one move. And as a reminder, sorry, Bait needs to win every game today. All 4 games to have a chance to like actually go to the playoffs. But one move only needs to win like this one, they're safe.
Yep. They win this game, they are going into the playoffs 100%. If they win the next one, they are gonna be playing the tiebreaker with Liga for the first spot. If they win this one, they're gonna be second immediately, as they did win versus Dandelions 2-0. So the head-to-head does count. And you guys, the easiest way to check the tiebreaker rules is to just go to the Wikipedia page of our tournament and just check it out there. The rules are the same ever since the first tournament. TGX gonna be caught, does absolutely nothing. We still haven't seen a single black hole, Ottomo.
This hasn't been Enigma's tournament, at least from the games I've watched. You know, the Skylark used 1 yesterday, that was it. And this game EGX also hasn't used 1 yet. Renseq, I'd like...
There is a static storm to kill the creeps. Cool, he did stop them. Backdoor protection is still on. Now the clockwork. Okay, so Bait are thinking we give 1 hero for each wave. That is pretty cool. Oh no, Stomaden made a mistake. Yeah, this is not even for a wave.
It's not too bad, kind of. And again, yeah, I would love Renseq to be a bit more aggressive. Like, he could have gone and picked up the Wisdom Rune, but he's just very cautious of not showing anything on the map. Like, I only kill neutral creeps, and that's about it.
I mean, he did play quite aggressively in the early stages of the game, and I think it kind of messed things up for him.
Yes, it did. And there you go. Picks up the Wisdom Rune. That's something for the team, at least.
Yeah, I'm helping, guys. I'm helping while the enemies are killing the base.
It's not so bad. They have all their ultimates available very soon. if he can show up there with a BKB, or Battle Fury, maybe the shard, he's not too far from the shard, I think that would be an okay chance for bait.
Yeah,
okay, not amazing.
Okay, bait. Yeah, it's not. It's fine for you, bait. You don't have damage. You don't have items. You're 15k gold behind. Rags behind. 24 minutes again. I mean, it could be worse. You could have GG'd already,
yes, it could.
right?
True, but really, that's really not an option for you if you want to go anywhere today. EGXR, Blink is available.
Did they find the Enigma? Yep, Glimpse back. Focus fire. Goodbye. Dies to the Fade Bolt. Didn't even want to use the Black Hole. Would have just been used against them as XN still has the Aegis. Insecure from the other side coming in. Uses the BKB. Gets the first kill. And now, XN could lose his life as well. Windrun dagger crits. Nicely done by Rinseq. Buyback from the Rubik, however, understands just how important he is.
Rinseq's shards coming on him from the courier, and he's got it.
Yep, now the Bristleback could be in trouble. He can break it. Goodbye, Bristleback, if he can get the crits, but the lift up. He doesn't have the BKB any longer. Gleipnir and the boat will be enough. No buyback because he did buy that shard thinking it's gonna give him a Nestsphere kill, and boy, was he wrong.
Oh man, Rinseq going in, no BKB, no Enigma to back you up. I mean, I can't blame him. You see Nestsphere at a quarter health, and you're like, guys, I can break his back, but unfortunately, it doesn't work out quite like that. Dandy, he's smoked up.
He has the BKB as well. He needs to get him into tier 4s, maybe then with the Black Hole, but they don't have the glyphs, so they're not going to be attacking everybody. Nestsphere just turns his back to the enemies, and now you can't do anything about it.
He's got Solar Crest on him, you know. It's like he is just so damn durable on this Bristleback with a Bloodstone. I think you're giving this. Hopefully you can catch someone on the back line. Like you just glimpse someone back and
catch them now when the PA is coming back. Ah no, then he doesn't want to do it. They moved out at the perfect moment. One move.
Man, if they could have gotten a glimpse, maybe Mary could have caught one of them out. That would have been great for them. But doesn't happen.
Okay, so earlier you said it's not too bad for bait. Do you still feel that way?
Okay, it's not too bad that it could be worse. I mean, it's like there's still a fighting chance, is the way I'm thinking of it. Like you still have a very small chance to come back.
Sure.
As yeah, Valve says it's 2%. I believe in it. I mean, as in I believe it's 2%. I don't believe they'll actually make it, but it's 2%.
Yeah, I mean, if we are putting our money on here between the two of us on what bait is gonna be able to do, I guess taking at least one tier 1 tower would be a start, as everything else seems like a distant dream.
I agree, but we haven't seen EGXR's black holes. He could have amazing black holes. We haven't seen them. One move, they are sticking a little bit. Like I think there's opportunities there. You also have RP. If this PA goes in, empowered, with a shard, hits a few crits, you'll still wipe the floor with them.
Still needs level 18. I think that's the biggest deal, right? He's only level 16. True. If you don't have level 3 of the coup de grace, you are not killing them. Also, Stomanen has an Aghanim Scepter on the Clockwork, so that's actually quite cool.
It is a decent amount of damage and vision as well, which you would love for the Disruptor. PA still... He's not even 17 to talk about the level 18 talent, but skill. They're coming, 3 of them. Could be a good opening. It's not all 5. Wait, Nestsphere is here. This is a bad fight.
Yeah, focus fire on EGX. They do use the glimpse. They'll lose 2 of their heroes. No problems there. And that just means that the Bristleback is going to be closer to your base so that he can continue pushing Dandy, trying to cut the waves. PA doing the same. And they got the tower, Automo. Rinseq.
Yes, they did.
With the creeps. They got the tower. That is a big deal.
Man, Rinseq is like, I'm farming as fast as I can, team, but like it's not fast enough. He also is very close-ish to the Deso, about 600 gold away, which is also a little bit of that extra damage that you'd like to have.
To be honest, I would like to see a Nullifier kill the Wind Ranger first, and then continue with the fight. I think if you kill the Wind Ranger during your BKB, that's a winning play. Oh, he can't get him through the kinetic field. Man, they have been so not in sync with the usages of the Disruptor and the Magnus spells. It's so sad because it could have been so good.
Could have been. And this is also one of those things that you don't often encounter this problem where you're like, wait, shouldn't I be able to screw him through when we're on the same team? It's like, nope, nope. In any field, don't care. Alright, there's still bait. All the ultimates available. Smoke up. It's the biggest moment of the game. There's no like wars. One move doesn't know this is happening because they don't know about the smoke, but they kind of guess. They draw on the map that they're in this area.
Yeah, PA goes for
We
the
have
blur.
triple. Yeah, here we go, PA. He's still not level 18, but he does almost have the Deso. Just needs this ancient creep wave and he should have it.
Warden Sentry plays by the Rubik's. Tomanin is going to make his presence known, so that now they know that the smoke was being used with Nesphere being in front. You still have to be careful as Nesphere, as you can get broken.
Yeah. As Deso picked up with a Nemesis Curse. Alright. PA does damage. Like the Nemesis Curse adds a lot. You do 12%
No, level
more damage.
18. No, level 18.
Nemesis Curse!
Dude, 125% more per crit once you get the next level.
12%.
Like, you're
12%
talking
every
about
hit.
12 and then 125. Like, it's not comparable.
Alright, he'll get it. Look, that day, stop taking creeps, man. It's everything goes to Rinsecue. Everything.
Coddle has an AC. The enemy Keeper of Light has an Assault Cuirass.
Rinsecue? He's in trouble.
Nah, he's fine. He's okay.
Okay, he's really
It's Triple
into it.
S that is in trouble. Gonna get into the Static Storm, but that means that Rinsey now does not have his BKB. And the
Needs to
enemies
be-
are coming. The
needs to
black
get
hole was
out.
used. They found XN and they got him. Even with the Windrun, he's just gonna kill himself. Stolen
Stolen!
black hole. This is how you do it. It's not even green. Rinsecue going in, and now Nesphere is gonna destroy him with the quills. Hide in the shadows, but they will not protect you from the Bristleback and his AoE damage. And now he's hungry for even more blood. The Ghost Scepter will allow Mary White to survive for a little bit longer, but with a Solar Bind and so many right clicks, Nesphere annihilates him. Then he buys back as they need more heroes to protect their base from this Bristleback who is on an onslaught. But if you cannot break him and you do not have your breaker, you cannot kill him.
No, you can't. But you have buyback on the Enigma. They have buyback on everyone. If they want to use it.
Okay, PA has it down.
decides to go for it.
RP, oh, Dandy
almost.
wasn't in time. Now he's gonna get him. He got him, pulling him in. Now there's gonna be a break, and that is
Break,
a very dead
huge.
Bristleback tries to heal, but the double crits from the PA that is now level 18 will be taking him down. There's the blinding light, and the PA doesn't care. Even with a blindfold, she will be able to cut down Rain.
It's 4 buybacks used by bait, but they do get big kills out of it. Well, everyone basically gets killed on one move since the Triple S was killed earlier. Rinsecue hits not only level 18 but 20, so he does have the Phantom Strike attack speed. So it's a huge power buff for him.
Get Roche.
And Divine Rapier.
Just get Roche if
Divine
you're
Rapier is
PA.
the they do have 40 seconds, and it was a very long Roche timer, so they should know it's up.
Both the Rubik and the Coddle have craggy coats right now. So,
Yes.
so Coddle is gonna have 20 armor from that, and
Yep.
what the hell? He already has. Okay, it's 29. I thought it was 39. It doesn't matter, dude. 20 armor and then 29 on top. That's 50 armor. Okay, 49. I know you were going to say something about it. 49 armor on the Coddle. You don't kill that guy.
No, and generally because when he was dead, we didn't see the aura armor. That's one of the reasons why it
Ooh, he
looked a
has
bit
even
lower than
more.
it is. Yep. As Rinsecue, they really need this.
It's not dying fast
Everyone's
enough.
showing up.
No black
Taking
hole.
his time.
RP. Oh, maybe they can get where the crit.
God.
There's the crit. He needs one more, and here comes XN going in. They did pick
got
up the Aegis. Now XN, however, he does kill him already, having that MKB, and the shackle shot was
Mary.
amazing on the two of them. Dandy running away. Rinsecue pops his BKB, goes forward, breaks. The wind run is gonna be protecting XN from Rinsecue. Throws around with a focuser. Nice jump to the side. They're gonna have the RP and the black hole fairly soon.
Did he get
Dandy
out?
gets found out by the power shot. There's gonna be 2 supports that bait don't have. Then
Rinsecue?
Rinsecue, he comes back into the fight. He knew that he had to fight. Now he's gonna be
What?
drowned by the torrent as they do bring down XN, who has a buyback, will be dead for 69, going for a TP out, and the Yules will keep him in place, not gonna be allowed to live. Dandy is the lone survivor, but he won't be able to protect the base on his own.
And EGXR, by the way, instead of saving for buyback, he actually buys the BKB recipe in that fight. So he finishes the BKB when he goes back when he's dead, but he doesn't have buyback to even use it. Oh, GG's called. That's it. They're like, yeah, we have no way of holding this in kind of an impressive late game decisions by Bait, but a couple mistakes cost them.
Yeah. Compared to how the early game was going, they got something out of it, but I think it was one move being a little bit too aggressive. They could have been more careful and would have ended this one without any issues. They tried to push it a bit, and in the end, I don't think they could have gotten punished anyways.
Oh man, the thing is, if Rinseku did really well, I think that when he was like online later on, he was playing really well. He killed Dr. Bum, gets the dieback on of him. But the problem is, the early game, he felt like he had to fight, and PA just does not do much in these early fights. You said so in the draft. You're like, when we bring the carries, one team brings Bristleback, farmed, ready to fight. The other team brings a PA with Battle Fury, who does nothing for you. And that was just the biggest problem. I mean, not the biggest problem, but it's the thing that they suffered from.
Exactly. Sometimes you want to bring the PA, you hope that 1 or 2 crits is gonna be getting you that 1 or 2 kills, and then you leave. But in the end, every single time in those early engagements, the Rinseku did go down in the end, costing them the game, making sure that one move are gonna be the third team that go into the playoffs. So now that we know that it's gonna be Liga, Dandelions, and one move, we just don't know in which order. We only know the Dandelions are going to be the last ones, and now it's between one move and Liga. Everything else is pretty much decided. Bait are not going through, but they still have 3 more games to play today to get some experience and of course to give us our entertainment, and we're gonna be getting more of it after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the first series of the day here in the regional Dota 2 series in the second iteration of the tournament in Europe. I'm Harry, joining me is Ottomo, and you're watching Bait versus One Move, with One Move taking game one convincingly, as expected, Ottomo, right?
Yes, I mean, we saw the drafts, we're saying like, sure, team fight looks good, but big cooldowns, and One Move was just a better team, and they performed really well. The big issue was, one, Rinseku joined these early fights for Bait on the carry PA instead of farming. And if he farmed, he would have had bigger impact, because late game when he had his items, he was doing the work. But that didn't happen. We also saw a lot of mismatch between Dendi and Mary. Why? Where a lot of times the glimpse happens and then he blinks to where they were already, so he skewers the air. He skewers them through kinetic field, but doesn't stop them, like stops them. There's a lot of problems in the chemistry there.
I really like how you put that. We had a lot of disconnect between Dendi and Mary. Why?
Yes.
Right? Yeah, that is the case. I guess we can just call him Mary.
I prefer that, honestly. I said his name is Mary, but you call him Mary Y, and I'm like, the boss said Mary Y. Mary Y.
Yes. I need to write boss here so that the other people know it as well. There will be.
You know what Big does? Sorry, you go.
Oh, I didn't hear. What did you say?
I was like, check out what Bait did. They ban out the Disruptor. They don't want One Move to have it, and the Chen. So that does leave the Crystal Maiden, which is sort of the premium 5 for both of these teams. Most played by Raid, most played by Mary. Both want it. I imagine that's what they're going to be aiming for.
That's not a Crystal Maiden, but it is a guy that does aim, because he has his cannons, he has his rockets, and his aim is quite good.
Oh, they take Beastmaster for GXR. That's his most played hero. I'm glad they took it. And I was surprised they took Enigma, because they had Lycan and Beastmaster available in the previous game. They took Enigma. It's been very hit and miss in this tournament. So I'm glad they took the Beastmaster. However...
This early?
Yes. And I was gonna go... One moment, man. I was gonna say that it's very early for them to open up with it.
Did they just change your sentence? What were you really gonna say?
I was gonna say that it's very early to take the Beastmaster, and well, I'll say that what if Crystal Maiden is left, One Move will definitely take it. Super good against the Beastmaster to control his boars and Hawk, I suppose.
Though the first pick in the second phase does go to Bait, so they can get the CM for themselves if they want to. In general, though, the Gyro is solid versus a Beastmaster. Once you get the Aghanim Satanic, even if you get reward, you are kind of fine. You probably will survive through it, but we'll see if One Move want to put it on the core role here.
I was thinking more of like in this like early laning phase, that sort of thing. But yeah, definitely later on the Gyrocopter. What his Aghanim Scepter is so nice with the Satanic, right? I've seen him survive Chronospheres, roars. He's like just toot, 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 and he heals up, and you're like, that's cool, awesome for you, bro.
Yeah, what is, like, who is controlling that side gunner that's allowing him to not be impacted by the time of the chronosphere, not be impacted by the stun of the roar, and so on? It's by the black hole. Nothing works.
It is. It's a very impressive ability, because very few look like that. Like, even Beastmaster with his drums, when he gets stunned, he doesn't, you know, stops banging. But no, Jacob's like, nah, my Aghanim's doesn't care. Might actually be a good way to balance the hero, is to make sure that it actually does stop.
Dude, that wouldn't balance, that would destroy the hero. Like, literally put him in the dumpster, and nobody ever again would play a core gyro. Then the support gyro would drop off, as well as you didn't want to pick a CM for yourself, Bait. That means that one move are going to get it. This could be their 2 supports, or it could be their double safe lane. We'll be finding out fairly soon, as one move get themselves to Zeus. You wanted to see him in the previous game, you're gonna see him now. And remember Bait and their lack of damage in the previous game? These 3 heroes alone would out damage the previous 5 of Bait.
Yep, and the one I think XN yesterday, he played Zeus. He had like 12 kills, 3 assists, and like 22 assists. He needed like 90,000 damage.
Godly.
And the nearest competitor was like 30.
70.
So it was really impressive.
It's 70,000 damage.
Fine, it's very close. You know, it's just missing a little bit. I love how by 20,000 damage doesn't sound like a whole lot for the Zeus to be missing out on. But he was insanely good in that previous game, and scary to see them give it, because I wanted Dandelions. I think it's a safe option for him to play.
Yeah, but Dendi is a good Zeus player, so that might mean that he knows how to deal with this hero. How do you deal with the Zeus, right? Let's say, what would your go-to hero be? You're a coach of a team. What do you think is the play versus this hero?
You pick Coddle. I think Coddle is a good hero, actually, versus
That's
the
banned.
Zeus,
That's banned. You can't get it. So something else.
Maybe Primal. Oh, okay. Puck is not bad. Puck is not bad. I was gonna say you can take Puck. You can take a sniper to outrange him. Maybe, or maybe Primal Beast, who doesn't care about like the damage, but they go for the Puck, which is cool. I like it, but and it's solid damage. Okay, it's not bad. Bates' draft is not bad so far.
It's good. It has a lot more damage than the previous one. A mixture of magical and physical, and then you have an Elder Titan that's just gonna be making it that much more potent. It's one of those heroes that I mean, in every match, but especially in competitive gameplay, it's gonna catch the opponents off guard. Especially in tier 2 Dota, this is not something that you encounter too often. Of course, you get the Dragon Knight, that is probably gonna be your off lane. He has the bonus armor, which the natural order will not be affecting. For people that don't know, natural order, the passive spell of the Elder Titan reduces your base armor and base magic resistance to a 0 once it is maxed out. But that is only base armor. The white armor that you have, for people that just started playing Dota, might not be all that good with how the wording goes and what we use to describe everything. So your white armor gets reduced, but there is green armor that you get from items, and that one does not get impacted. And that's what the Dragon Knight's passive gives him.
And it's also some skills, right? Like also reactive armor is green armor, as well as of course the Dragon Blood. So all of these that they don't really care too much, but you still, regardless, you'll still be taking a lot more pain from when the Elder Titan's around. As Bait, they're in an interesting spot because they need a carry, and if but is it worth banning out carries, because you don't know if the Gyrocopter's a carry him either. So that is an interesting banning situation to be in. Nesphere, he does play a decent amount of Gyro, but it's not his most played. He plays Lifestealer, Morphling, Luna, Naga Siren, Slark, CK, and Medusa more than the Gyrocopter. So is it worth it? Hard to tell.
I think you ban only the melee heroes, because you want to pick up a ranged hero in Bait. Something like a Drow, Luna, Morphling, right? TA as well. 3 out of those 4 are banned out. Even the Sniper is a possibility. Sniper would be actually pretty solid for Bait. But you just ban out the melee heroes. You do not touch the ranged heroes, and I think you're going to be fine if you're Bait.
Lifestealer is still in the pool, by the way. That is the most played hero for both of these two carry players if they want it. I think more from. I think one move would. There's Roar on one side. No, Bait definitely likes that Lifestealer a little bit more.
I guess one move. You only have the Dragonite's tail to stun him.
Dragonite's
but
tail?
Dragon tail.
I was like, Dragonite's tail? Come on, what was that?
Dude, when he turns into a dragon, he has a tail.
Yes, he does.
Dragons have tails, like all of
Dragonite's
reptiles, and some of them can just lose them and then regrow them.
What was a fun thing to remember? As one move they ban Medusa. I think they might take. When you see Medusa ban, you take life. That life is going to be coming up next because he does damage based on your health. Medusa has no health but full mana, and she loves heroes like Lifesteal who have no mana burn, who just do sort of raw damage that is absorbed heavily by the shield. So that Lifestealer pick after the Medusa ban, very nice by Sphere. Rinsecue, what do you have in the pool? Morphling's gone, Lifestealer's gone, Luna's gone.
Drow. Please, I want to see a Drow. I'm a big fan of Drow. I would like to see the hero win, and I know that Bait have the odds stacked against them, but I would like to see a Drow.
Maybe Faceless Void. I was thinking you say Drow, but I'm thinking Faceless Void's not bad. It's like Faceless Void, Slark. There's the other hero, and Wraith King. I don't like Wraith King, but Slark Faceless Void may not be so bad. The control from one move is meh, and I think both of these heroes could do well.
You know what's actually good? A Weaver is good. It's a mixture of physical and magical. It's good versus the Lifestealer. It can easily kite every single one of these, and they go for Faceless Void and everything I've been saying. It is a guy that does turn back time a lot more often than the Weaver does, but yeah, looks like a solid Faceless Void game. So before it got picked, you called it out. This time around, I am giving you the credit, Otomo. It's well deserved. Why is the Faceless Void so good here, or probably the best hero, and they went for it?
One move's control is not much, you know. Like sure, there's Frostbite, but it's like Rocket. You can see it coming. Dragon Tail is also like you can see if its range is also obvious, so you can dodge it with the Faceless Void. And the other two don't give you too much. So I like that. The damage from one move is bursty, but if you survive, Time Walk is great, and the synergy on your side is great as well. Like the problem with Elder Titan's ultimate is that it needs setup, and Chronosphere is amazing setup, and it's percentage damage, so it's always good. And you probably, it's like you have Chrono, Coil, you have good ways to hold people. I like the Faceless Void pick a lot.
I'm okay with it. The problem I have with Bait's lineup is, again, no ability to bring your cores together. The puck is gonna have to be everywhere. So I think a lot of strain is gonna be put on Dendi to perform really well, and then a lot of strain is going to be put on to EGX to control that part of the map and apply pressure so that you can create space for the Faceless Void. These kind of pressury approaches can force you into mistakes, and one move are good at punishing those mistakes because they have a lot of burst damage with the Zeus. So that's the part that I don't like from it.
And I gotta say, I like the draft from Bait more in this one than the previous one.
And
there's like, their strategy hinges on one thing. If we can survive initial burst, we are in a very good spot. There's Time Walk, Beastmaster, he's got the drums going on, he can also do some work. So there's just survive that initial couple of bit of spells from one move, and you're kind of golden.
You know who's in a very good spot though, Otomo? It's our viewers, because we have amazing odds for them from our sponsors 1xBet, and we have some promo codes for them as well. Just like in every tournament here, we are in Europe, so the promo code is going to be 1xRLGU with the banner down below. You use it, you get 130% bonus on your first deposit, and feel free to use it now because we're getting close to the end of Group A. If you haven't done so, we only have Group B and, of course, the playoffs available, so you should get it over with as fast as possible, as Bait will be going for a late smoke, hoping for a first blood.
They have a decent ward on the enemy side. They can probably see the Zeus, but they're like, all right, there's no they're not coming. I have a question for you because I'm having a problem figuring it out. Do you think EGX should go for the Helm of the Overlord or the Agonist build on the Beastmaster?
I would say Helm of the Overlord because there's burst damage on the other side, so you can probably die. If there was just constant output of damage on the other side, if there was no Zeus, I'd say drums 100% or Aghanim Scepter 100%. Here, I think there is a good chance that he does go for the Helm of the Overlord.
Okay, I'm having a hard time sort of figuring out which one's better. I think both would be very valid options, but we'll see what he's thinking about. Other side, well, let's look at the laning stage. So it's going to be Dragon Knight and Gyro versus Elder Titan and Faceless Void. Feels like a very boring lane bottom. I don't think anyone's really going to be going for a lot of kills here.
Really? I think bottom lane is going to be fun, right? Because the Elder Titan wants to get close and personal. You get close and personal to a Dragon Knight and the Gyro. They smash your face in. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be fun.
Maybe, you know, maybe we'll see some kills, but more like we'll see a lot of harass and trading of like tangos than kills coming out.
I mean, I'm a big fan of brawling. Maybe we just have a different opinion in what is fun in terms of laning. I just constantly like the hero smashing each other. What about the mid lane? Can the Puck CS as well as the Zeus?
No, the Zeus is just better. You know, Arc Lightning is like free harass. It's easy to dodge easy-ish to dodge the illusory orb. Zeus he's got like better everything, and animation and attack and everything.
What about this top lane? Is this the kill lane?
Possibly, right? It is going to be Crystal Maid and Lifesteal, so there's a lot of slows coming out here in this lane. You're up against Rubik Beastmaster, who's also pretty solid. So yeah, top lane would be the one that I think is action-packed.
I need certainty, Ottomo. I don't want to hear possibly. I want to hear yes, they are gonna murder each other, or no, nobody's going to die.
There is no certainty in life except death, my friend.
And that you will be born naked.
That one, actually, I came in with like a little bit of clothes. People were very surprised by that.
How does that happen? Does your mom like eat clothes, or?
I just go straight away. Like they had pants ready, so I just slipped into them as I came out.
But you were born naked.
Fine, I'll go with that. So I can't agree with you too much. You know, people will think we're friends.
We are friends. I mean, I consider you a friend. I don't know if the reverse is true, but I definitely consider you a friend, good colleague.
Bottom lane. Rinseq, he is not able to sort of match Triple S in the CS department. You know, you mentioned that Mary will like go and brawl and punch him in the face, but it doesn't really matter for the Dragon Knight. He's got 1 Bracer, Dragon Blood, 4 Iron Branch. He's moving with a ton of stats. He just doesn't seem to care too much. Yeah. He actually moves an Iron Branch down to the backpack.
Yeah, I'm too strong. He's thinking I'm too strong. No, it was just the courier bringing in the tangos and the belt of giant strength, because this Dragon Knight is as strong as a giant. As Mary will get the spirit back, and he will tickle the Dragon Knight with that extra damage.
Yeah, so it's just going to be a farm fest. I think that's what Bait really hopes for in most of the lanes, because they're outmatched. Bottom lane, you know, Dragon Knight, it's not, again, no killing, but Dragon Knight can take the harass. Faceless Void cannot.
Yeah, things are not looking great for Bait. I mean, mid lane is probably the one that is going the best, and that is surprising because the Zeus in general should win versus the Puck.
Agreed. This also presents another problem though, because if you're Puck, you have to physically be in other areas of the map to have impact. Zeus can just press R and some people die. That's very nice for the Zeus. And for one move in general, it's like anytime someone's low health and Zeus is level 6, that's a problem.
That is going to be a problem. He's approaching level 5, so level 6 should be coming out at minute 5.5, like usual in these games. And then he's even ahead. Sure, the Zeus will be equalizing it with creeps under the tower, but still, it's quite nice for the Puck. And he denies the water rune, picks up the other one. Beautifully done. And Beastmaster is dying. Very dead.
Yeah. Oh well, it's what happens, right? You're up against 2 slows. Ghoul Frenzy is what, 20%? Take a Crystal Nova on top. There's just nothing you can do. And you know, Rubik is not the best bodyguard. He can't physically do things, or he like use his body like a clockwork would. So lift and that's it. He's done. And
yeah, pretty much can't do much. Go on.
So which lane was going to get the most action? We were right. It is going to be the top lane.
No, you said possibly.
I said probably.
It's the same. It's the same. As we're looking at the bottom lane again. With the Rinseku trying to annoy Triple S. Mary is taking so much damage. A full rocket barrage and with a blood grenade, a couple of more hits. Mary will die there to the right clicks of Triple S. Not something that the Dragonite gets a lot of in. With the right clicks, and Rinseku will have to time walk away, meaning that there's going to be another wave getting denied. He will, with a Triple S, just keeping the wave close.
To be fair, in some ways, Bait losing the laning phase like this is not the worst thing in the world because it's kind of expected. Couple of kills, it's not too terrible. It's all on Dendi to equalize. He's almost level 6. He will be once this creep wave is over. What can Dendi do is what we're looking at.
It's not the worst thing in the world for Bait. This game could have mattered. There will be a stun, and dodges the homing missile just in time. They didn't combo it perfectly. If that was a little bit better from one move, maybe they would have gotten a kill. Dr. Bum will get punished because he uses the Fairy Firewall as a stun. No, it's not going to be enough damage. The sticks in the end, keeping alive. Triple S, however, turns around with the Dragon Tail. They have the Rocket Barrage. Mary needs to run away. There's so many creeps. Will die still because the Thunder God's Wrath will be there. As top lane, they will get the Beastmaster as well. EGX taking that much extra damage. He did pick up the Healing Lotus, but did not get a chance to use it. And his raindrop came after the Zeus ulti. Top lane, bottom lane. I mean, make up your mind, Bait, where you're gonna be dying, or one move where you're gonna be killing your opponents.
Oh, look at the net worth. It's all one move at the top. And Rinseku as well as EGXR, they are suffering with only 2,000 gold between them. I mean, it does get better once Chronosphere comes out. You can have some playmaking potential, but top lane, Nesphere is 5, EGXR is 3 in terms of levels.
Things are not looking good for them. At least Mary picks up the bounty runes. That wasn't stolen by the enemies. You just went back to the base. When you use the Thunder God's Wrath, you use a little bit too much of your mana. So that's gonna allow the Dendi to equalize the net worth between the two mid laners, but in general, Dendi is the only one having a game at the moment.
But Dendi needs to move. That's the thing. Like we mentioned, Zeus can just press R and you have impact. Like they were able to get the kill on like top and bottom thanks to his Thunder Gods, but Puck has to actually move, and that's a lot more noticeable. And you're like, "Hi guys, I don't see Dendi. Take care of the side lanes," and Dendi shows up.
Usually with the Puck, you wait for the dives to happen. In this game, however, I don't think that's gonna be possible, because with just the stuns, a couple of stuns and the Zeus ulti, the heroes die and you don't even have to commit all that much, especially with the laning stage going the way it did. So then what's the play if you're Bait, right? You like their draft more this time around than in the previous game. That means that they have something that they can do with it.
Then he needs to move. Like it has to be. Maybe if he gets a ruin, he's able to go for gets the Invis ruin. That's not bad.
Pretty solid for rotations. They're going to be turning around onto Zeus, who's trying to kill Dendi and has been called. Help is coming. Not going to be there in time. The two supports going to try to finish off Stamanen. Will be successful at doing it. Rain, he doesn't feel like sleeping, so we'll be able to dodge the Echo Stomp. Either way, it's only level 1, so wouldn't have kept him in place for a long period of time. And they get a D ward as well. So 1 for 1. Not too bad for Bait.
Not too bad, but the D ward is a bit annoying because it's a little bit of experience and gold. So, but yeah, it is a nice kill on the Zeus. However, Zeus comes back, then the God's Wrath is available, so you still have to be very careful if you're Bait. Where are we on Rinseku? Still no Chronosphere. He's just hit 5 actually. No
Beastmaster is 4. The Beastmaster is level 4, and I think they gave him the Wisdom Rune. No, actually, Stamanen picked it up. They should have given him the Wisdom Rune.
Probably, right? Have the Rubik rotate, and Beastmaster picks up the ruin. Sorry, XL, he is smoked up. Rinseku needs to be very careful. He doesn't have a whole lot of health anyway.
He is dead. He's just dead. Straight up. We will be using the time dilation. Won't change the damn thing. XN will be slowed down. Mary going for the Echo Stomp will get stunned up. Triple S goes for a little bit of a sleep. We know the dragons like to sleep, and that's gonna allow Mary. Nope, actually doesn't get himself out. The damage output is just a little bit too high. 2 heroes down in the bottom lane. Rotation successful, and the tower will be taking a massive amount of damage.
So meanwhile, Dendi kind of does a little bit of damage to the mid lane, but he has just been very quiet this game overall. He's thinking about getting the Witchblade. Will give him a huge boost to his damage, but overall, right now, it's looking one move all the way.
I mean, I like their draft better. They are definitely the favorites. Like, Is there like a part of the game where you think Bait have the advantage, like in the not only draft wise but in terms of play style? Do you think there's one thing, okay, they do this better than one move that they can capitalize on?
Not really. I mean, I was just looking at the drafts. I thought Bait's draft is better than the previous game. I didn't think it was better than one move in any way though, and it's just really all Dendi. You know, you have the Coil and the Chrono. That their team fight, I say team fight is better for Bait, right? In between Echo Stomp, Coil, and Chrono, that is better. There's nothing on one move that actually compares to that. But execution is a whole different thing.
Yeah, you're gonna have to execute it properly, and of course, you're gonna be lacking damage until your
stacks.
supports are level 6. Those are nice stacks, and nobody's coming to take them, so that's quite nice. At least EGX will be getting something.
Exactly right. It's like yeah, a couple more axes. We'll start clearing out some of the big ones as well. So it does get him a little bit on the board here. It's still so damn poor. Look at the Faceless Void. I don't know if the Worth just was so far behind. Come on in.
He has the Stolen Rocket Barrage,
They
of
have
course.
war.
The Rage
They
doesn't
have
care
war.
about it. Here comes the Homing Missile. And he's gonna have to infest. EGX finally has the reward. He will find the Crystal Maiden a little bit too deep. Still, Triple S is here, so this tower is gonna be taking a massive amount of damage.
Alright, Buck, his damage just skyrockets a little bit with the Witchblade. So Dendi, he's kind of, you know, he's ready to go. They smoke up. Who can they find? There's 3 people here. This would be a great fight if Bait can get the jump on. And they see them all because they're attacking the tower.
Oh, Coil. Onto XN. Follow up Science. Echo Stomp as well. Stolen Arc
good.
Lightning. They finish him off. Oh, that's such a good ulti from the Gyro. Slowing them down. The rockets are raining down on you. Stamane will get annihilated by the Rocket Barrage and a follow-up on Mary. Still, one move they do lose a Zeus. So Bait are getting something nice for themselves.
The tower is alive. SSS kind of, his ultimate is, you know, it's gone. It's not too bad. You look at the recap, 2 for 1, a little bit favoring one move. Oh, by the way, Beastmaster is going straight up for the Aghanim Scepter. We were discussing this. He wants the Drums of Slom.
Okay, so you said that you weren't sure which one he was going to get. Why is that so? Like, what do you think Drums of Slom gives? What do you think the Helm of the Overlord gives in this game? Did you think both can be viable options?
If you can just live there from like the initial burst, the Drums of Slom is amazing. Because one move's consistent damage is not that great. You know, Dragon Knight and the Christmas Man is just meh. So if you can survive that, even Lifestealer, he's not known for doing this amazing burst damage. It's like, oh, I whittle you down slowly. Beastmaster loves it when he has drums and he goes up against heroes like that. So it's just surviving. Can you survive the first 3 seconds of the fight?
Okay, and we can talk about the potential Overlord, Helm of the Overlord later on, as we are gonna be looking at a couple of smokes. Bottom lane, Bait won't be finding anything, but one move are making a move around the mid lane with a Blink Dagger on the Dragon Knight and the Dragon form. So this mid lane tower, this is what they want.
You know, Rinseku is he's really the only one who's really suffering right now. EGXR slowly recovering, not quite there, but slowly recovering. Rinseku though, he's still quite a distance, but he does have Chronos if he wants to show up top.
Yep, that is gonna be a dead Beastmaster. Tries to roar twice, will not be allowed. Even the freezing field is used to make sure that all of the creeps go down. And they are stealing some ancient stacks. Not too big of an ancient stack. They're gonna try to get both of the wisdom runes and will be successful at that. Nicely done by one move.
The double wisdom rune is actually more painful because I thought if you bring 5 people just to kill a Beastmaster, it's nice, but Bait I think comes out even from farming all across the map. But getting the double wisdom, youch.
And the tower. They got a tower as well with a lineup that actually does want to farm the ancients quite a lot. Beastmaster also. I keep repeating this, but I have never seen a competitive game in this meta where a Beastmaster or any kind of pushing offlaner loses his tower before he gets the enemy tier 1 in that lane and then they win the game. I just don't think it can happen. It's so detrimental to what the hero needs to do.
Rubik, did you see that by the way? Just barely mixed it out. And he gets... Thunder God's Wrath comes out to give them vision. Dr. Bum throws the rocket, but he walks into the creep, into like a bunch of jungle camps. Not enough damage from the rocket barrage. Makes it out just fine. Nice bit of time wasting coming out from Stamanen.
The DK is going for an Orchid, so both the Puck and this Faceless Void are gonna be in a ton of trouble. Like, Faceless Void isn't even like halfway towards a Maelstrom, and the Puck you don't want to use at this point in the game, but you're gonna have to buy it.
Yep. Oh wait, pause. Disconnect. Maybe a comeback here for Bait if SSS doesn't make it back. But I agree with you. There's really like this Orchid looks really good for Dragon Knight. Triple S is having a fantastic game. From the laning phase, he was having a good time.
Now I believe even less in Bait. When you saw the disconnect on one move, you're like, a chance, right? Is that the only way they're gonna win? I think there's some merit, right? You have a Faceless Void. If it goes into the later portions of the game, Zeus and the Crystal Maiden are quite squishy. You might be able to kill them, Ottomo. Come on. You need to be. You are usually the optimistic one.
I am optimistic. It's just, it's also good for Bait if SSS goes forever, isn't it? That's just truthful. In the meantime, though, EGX are very.
Because then even if they win, everybody's gonna say the only reason that you have won is because he had disconnected. That's even worse.
A win's a win in my book. Well, EGX are only about a couple of creeps away from the Aghanim Scepter. It will be a big power spike for him. Probably the biggest he's going to get in this game. So it's nice if he can get it going for him. Meanwhile, Rinseq continues to farm. Man, he is so far behind. But he's getting closer and closer to the Maelstrom. He is very slowly recovering. Very, very slowly.
So that is a tricky gold lead stun from the Dragon Knight onto the Rubik. He's very dead on Stamanen. So this time around, no way to blink out, TP out, or whatever. When the Dragon Knight and the Zeus are together, the only one that has a chance of surviving is the Faceless Void, and that's before the Orchid. Now, when the Orchid is gonna get done, then it's gonna be impossible even for him.
I do like what Stamanen is doing though. He's showing himself in lanes, cutting creeps. He's level 9. I think that might be the highest level among all the supports as... he's tying up with Dr. Bomb as well as Ranger. But and this is without him getting any Wisdom ruins. It was very impressive.
At least they got Dr. Bomb. At least they got him. The Earth Splitter, however, doesn't really do anything there from Mary. But here's the Sphere with the Infest. They have the Orchid. The...
Top lane.
Yeah, that's... Oh, Beastmaster knows. He's gonna run away. Nicely done. But from the other side, the Crystal Maiden is coming. Triple S running forward. There is a roar. Beastmaster, he might need to scream. And yeah, he's gonna get Orchided. There's the stun. His root doesn't help him even one bit. XN, like the real Zeus player that he is, takes the kill.
I love how you say that, because me and you had this debate yesterday where it's like, I don't think it's worth it on the Godzing, confirmed kills, but you're like, nah, it's always good. Damar is gonna lose his life as well. Bait, I don't know, these 2 kills feel a bit iffy to me. EGXR, he knew they were coming, no one backs him up and he doesn't TP in time, and then Staman is kind of in that area where he really shouldn't be.
I really like how you talked about Zeus. Like we had a discussion if Thunder Godding was the was the right approach. Yeah, that's that is a word, kids. Like just open your it's the vocabulary. Yeah, it is, and you're gonna find it in there. Dictionary. Yeah, you're right. Vocabulary is actually our font of words. I have no idea what Dandy was doing. He's gonna get silenced and stunned and brought down. I guess he wasn't expecting a real dragon, not a fairy one, to be there.
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these kills by Bait, I'm thinking you don't need, like they shouldn't be happening. You're giving away kills that you kind of know they're in the area. That's 3 in a row that Bait has these head scratchers. As EGXR pushes top again, walks next to the Observer. Everyone's coming up. EGXR probably not long for this world.
Yeah, he's looking very much dead. Yeah, they tip him. They know he's gonna die. He's banging the drums at least. It does look cool. Maybe a band is gonna be taking him, but Dota not going well for Bait. It hasn't been going too well for them in this tournament. So I want to see how they're looking. Did they win any of the games? I know they got a free victory versus 2 girls, 1 puck.
No, I think they're 2-6 or something like that.
Yeah, other than that, nothing. That's a bummer.
That is a bummer. Rensiq, it might be the target here. Their SSS, he's infested. He's looking for him. Blink Orchid with, oh, very nice.
Found him. There's the Orchid. They need a stun. He needs the Dragon Tail. He's actually now turns into a dragon, gets the Dragon Tail off, and finishes him off. So that's gonna be 12 times odds in favor of one move. The game looking pretty much impossible. 9% win probability for Bait, but they haven't. I don't know, Ottomo. They haven't been making any moves. Even Dandy on his puck has been fairly inactive.
Yeah, and he wants to go for like a Lincoln Sphere so he can block the Orchid or the stun, whereas I feel like AUs would have been cheaper, but he's like, I don't want to use, I want Lincoln Sphere. And that's fine, but I completely agree with you. Bait, they're just walking around, a guy gets picked off, and you're like, okay, then the other people just walk around. There's no group up for a fight. There is some split push happening, but it's always getting punished. And the one move, they're very happy with the state of the game right now. Only Dendi is keeping up in net worth.
So that's 4-17, and Dendi is keeping up, but even if you get a Lincolns, you're not doing damage. You have a Blink, you have a Witchblade. It's time to make something happen with this puck, and they're just staying away. A Chrono hasn't been used a single time in this game. These things have to change.
And the Vision game, do you see what EGXR is? There's a ward there. Like, they have such good warding from one move. They've got all 4 wards on the map. One in the mid lane next to tier 1. One in the Radiant Triangle. Like, they see so much. And Dendi!
Oh, they silenced the creep. He's fine. You mean, Dendi, please outplay the enemies with your awesome reflexes. And people can talk all they want about people getting old. Dendi, he is not even close to his old age. You still cannot catch this guy.
No, definitely. The guy is right there. He knows what he's doing. Doesn't make it out. But again, it's like time wait. Oh,
he's dying now. I mean, it looked cool once.
He's fine.
Yeah, he knew. He knew exactly what he's doing. He's fine-ish.
He's fine. Don't worry about him, man. Because the Dragon Knight wasn't infested, I was like, nah, he's gonna be okay. But remember, this is all because of the ward that we talked about. They have wards everywhere on one move. Bottom lane.
Who found who? Leicester just goes for the rage. The Rubik does have a stolen rage as well. Of course, between the two, we know who the stronger one will be. You have to run. You have to run now. Rincy, he does have a TP out. Might be wanting to use it.
So EGXR denies the bounty, so he doesn't give it to the enemy. Not too bad. Again, this is similar to the previous game where they're okay at stalling. They're like, yeah, we're doing a good job of making sure you at least don't keep extending your lead.
Yeah, it's looking good, though now the Zeus has the lightning hands and the manta, meaning that he's gonna be farming with insane speed, shoving in the waves, and then at some point you're gonna crumble under the pressure. Though Bait, for now, they don't seem to be feeling it. Stomanen hiding in the trees. He has the rage TP out. He's trying to bait as much as possible here. There's rage TP out, and
whoa!
Unfortunately, physical damage is a bit too much from the other side.
Yeah, especially, I mean, he has 9 armor and decent, but not a whole lot of health to back him up with there. Well, will they at least get the top tower here for Bait? Then he's kind of like cutting the creep waves, maybe not, just farming normally. Mid lane also they're trying to farm up, but in the meantime they're going for the big objective, the Roshan himself.
Yeah, Roche, and even chasing the Faceless Void with 2 heroes on the other side. I mean, if Bait would get even 1 tower in this game, it would be more than in the previous game. So, you know, small steps, and the Beastmaster breaks away, survives the Dragonite rotation. They are dodging these kills quite nicely. Now the roar onto the Dragonite. Here comes the Air Splitter as well. Triple S dropping low. He's gonna get the stun off, and now will they have enough to finish him off? Yes, they will. EGX gets the kill there, even though he was stunned up. Here comes Rain being infested by the Leicester. Will freeze the boar, and then come out and just cut it. As well, it's a really big kill for Bait, a huge one actually.
It is. It is. By the way, you said they didn't get a tower. Bait did get a tower the previous game. They got one. Yeah, they did. Remember the mid tower? You were celebrating and everything. Oh, mid lane. I don't mind this chrono if it's a kill. Not bad.
Yeah, he's trying to dodge the CM and her spells in very nice positioning from Rinsecute to make sure that the Frostbite doesn't go his way. Gyro had the Guardian Greaves, so if he survives that chrono, it could be a potential turnaround. Fortunately for Bait, that doesn't happen, so finally they're using their ultis and they are getting kills from them.
Well worth it. Like, yes, a chrono for your enemy position 4 may seem like overkill at 28 minutes, but 24 minutes, but it's good. Every kill matters. And Bait, they went from an 8k deficit to 5k. It's nice. They're punching back a little bit.
Yep.
That's what we want to see.
They're still an Aegis on one move, so that's one thing they have going for them. But I think their lineup now needs to get a couple of more items, right? Manta, Aghanim Scepter on this Dragonite, then maybe one more item on the Leicester so that he can do damage, and only then is this lineup ready. So Bait have some more time to be the ones applying pressure.
BKB is coming out. Oh, nice roar, bottom lane. They want to go for the same kill.
And they got him. I mean, he did get the Guardian Greaves this time around, turns around with the ulti there, and it will be a 1-for-1 in the end. Use the Glimmer Cape onto the Beastmaster, who will run away into the graveyard area, but he's not going to be the one to get buried.
Yep. Again, nice one-for-one trade. You also force them to come and like try to protect him. And this is wasted time of the Aegis. You want to use Aegis to take all the tier 2s. Tier 2s from Bait are all standing pretty healthily.
Yep.
Healthily is a word.
Yes. And a word that isn't used correctly, but sure.
How's mid lane go? Mid lane, they're grouping up here. Haven't seen Dendi for a while. He basically has a Lincoln Sphere right now, but I don't know if Lincoln Sphere helps you as much as a BKB would, which we have one of on Rin and another on EGXR in a second. Oh.
I mean, I think it helps actually quite a lot, right? Because it's that initial stun or silence that's going to be a problem for you. The second that you see it, you use phase shift and then you just blink away. So in my mind, it's actually quite nice. The thing is that for me, it's still a split pushing item. It's not a team fighting item. It's not going to change the outcome of the engagements.
Yep. In the meantime, losing EJXR, a bit annoying, and that means that the tier 2 mid is opened up. One move just gets it and walks away. Still, we have BKBs galore on 2 of your cores and the Lincolns for Dendi. So Bait, they have the defensive items that I've been talking about that they need.
At least I'm gonna be seeing the CM here leaving the Aurora Borealis in the game, as I didn't get to see it yesterday. It was cloudy, and the day before I forgot about it. I'm hoping I'm gonna see it today, because I have never seen it, obviously, as I was never on the polls. As they find the Zeus, get the chrono off, the Earth Splitter is coming, it's gonna be so much damage onto him, and CM deepens into the chrono, they're just gonna be getting a bonus. Nestor gonna try to fight the Rinsecute, just turns around, gets the gem, turns back time. Oh, the stun, it is gonna connect on him, and no, you're not gonna be able to escape, but he can't get the time walk up to the high ground in the chase. It's just not there. Without the Dragonite killing him, it's gonna be next to impossible. Nestor, he still wants him. That's not something that you're gonna be able to get, no matter how relentless you are. As the TP from the Dragonite coming from the other side, he's gonna have mana for another time walk, and no, Nesfir is coming. He doesn't have any more mana. Somebody needs to help him, and there is nobody coming for you other than me to finish it off. They gives it the mana and the roar just in time. You will pay for your sin. EGRX says no, I won't. With the BKB TP out, he's gonna be safe as well. Bait are doing it.
Amazing move. Amazing. Like, I love Rinsecute. The reason he was late on the TP, he picks up the gem. He dies, so he gives it to Mary. Mary picks up, he's like, alright, thanks me for the gem. Jim's actually in their base right now, right outside the fountain. Really cool by Rinsecute. Switches boots so he can get the time walk off. Then EG is like, here, take this healing lotus and live. And that was amazing by Bait. Coordination game, but game 2 with that move by all 3 of them, super good.
Amazing, really.
I
love that one because he was missing the mana. He had like 10, you need 40 for a time walk. The Beastmaster comes in, uses the arcane boots, you get the time walk off, then the roar onto the Leicester. I mean, you give your life away, but it changes the game completely, as now with the 2k gold lead, one move are not in a dominant position.
Not at all. You know, we mentioned that Bait, their strength is this team fight. Chrono Coil is strong, and we are entering the late game.
They stole the Wisdom Rune as well. That's a big deal. I mean, sure, you get the kill on Stamanen, but that's a small price to pay if you're bait to get 2 wisdom runes.
For sure. For sure. And one thing, we were talking about the warding from one move being good, but now that the map feels more open, the warding is less useful, right? If they're all playing there, but now you're seeing like Rinseku is always pushing out the edge map. I know they get Dr. Bomb. No, that's not Dr. Bomb, they get Rain Prince.
Yep.
And they
dropping low, will be going down. Extend deals way too much damage. Also a bit of a correction there. The Gyro, Dr. Bum did steal the Wisdom Rune on the other side, so it's a 1-for-1 in terms of Wisdom Runes. It wasn't 2 for bait. Yeah,
because I was thinking, I was like, he probably, there's a ward there. He must have been there fairly recently to pick it up. It's alright. That kill from Dendi and losing his life to kill the same, it's not that bad. Again, we just wanted to go for late game if you're bait. So trading your mid for a support, not ideal. Obviously a victory for one move, but not the biggest victory.
I mean, it's very deep in the one move side of the map. You are versus a basher on the Lifestealer BKB TPs. It's gonna be very hard to happen, but the puck has a Parasma. Damage for bait. It is coming, Otomo. I have to say, one move they haven't been able to capitalize on the early lead. 3k gold at 30 minutes into the game is nothing.
Master, he's got a veil as well as a ceremonial robe. So a huge bit of magic, like what, 20% less magic resistance? That makes it minus 25.
Goes into
Combine
minus.
that with the... Yeah, especially because with the, what you call it, the Elder Titan Natural Order. Yep. So you've been taking a lot of extra damage.
Gonna be insane. The magical damage from bait will be unreal.
And you also have like Whisper of the Dread on Elder Titans. Toman's usually picking up the Arc Lighting. Arc Light going on will be doing like 400 damage every time it hits. Oh, okay.
There's the Zeus ulti, but bait, they read this perfectly. Thunder God's Wrath gets them super low. And, they will get out. They did get the Tormentor as well.
Beautiful positioning. They're right where they need to be to make sure that they don't like get affected by the Thunder Gods. As now they reverse smoke. They're like, we Thunder God, we can take a fight.
There is a Thunder God, there's just no Wrath of his.
There's no Thunder Gods. Ability. Ultimate.
As bait are in a smoke. You get a fight victory right now. You get another tower and you can prepare for the next Rosh quite nicely. Nice push outs from the Lifestealer, however. This is the thing that you're gonna have to deal with. With the Lifestealer Radiance Illusions, and once the Dragonite has his big black dragon form and the illusions as well, plus the Zeus illusions, it's gonna be so hard for bait to get out on the map and actually shove out the waves.
One thing I want to see bait pick up is a pipe. You're up against so much magic damage from the Zeus that a pipe on anyone would be very helpful. I think they got a Glimmer Cape on the Rubik, which is nice, but you need a little bit more magic resistance for the team.
Beastmaster is going Shiva. I'm guessing pipe is gonna be his next item.
Same. I think the same thing. And I just love the Shiva's pick from the Beastmaster. He's like, let me get damage, let's bring them down, at least kill a couple when these fights begin, rather than focusing only on health right now.
But Otomo, what do you do now that there's gonna be all 3 cores on the other side or in one move that have the Mantas and all of their illusions are very, very good at shoving out the waves? Like, what do you do to prevent that? How do you even get yourself a good fight?
Again, it seems like Dendi's gonna be having to like split push one lane, the other 4 stick together, but splitting up the team isn't gonna be great. As one move, Roshan is gonna be up in a minute, so there's more than enough time to get ready. And it is
look at the waves.
It's annoying, but it's not like you're not gonna be losing Raktus.
Oh,
wow!
They found Xen instantly, and they go for the Air Splitter as well. Gonna be destroying the Zeus in a second. Gets brought down 80 seconds on the sidelines. Roar onto the raged up Lifestealer. Nestor is standing his ground. Let's see what you're gonna be doing versus the bashes of the Faceless Void. SSS standing his ground. You're gonna be lifting up the Lifestealer. Goes for the Manta Armlet Toggle. Perfect, but gets bashed up in the worst possible position. They have the Glimmer. Is it enough for an Armlet Toggle? He turns around. Let's go, Risiko now. He's gonna be doing the bashing. The Armlet Toggles are perfect. Xen, he gives him the tip. He has been seeing this fight from the grave, and he knows the only reason they won it is because of these Armlet Toggles. Nesphere solo wins the fight.
Amazing. Oh, it was so close for bait. The fight started off really good with a kill on the Zeus, but solo Chronos and big team fights feel like underwhelming. It's not like a pick off where you can do something after that. It's like, we want a Chrono more than one. So they bring out the Zeus, but cost them all their time. And then after that, they lose their Beastmaster as well. He's also, we mentioned, he needs a pipe.
That Glimmer Cape on the Lifestealer, it's also a big deal. And now they're the ones who get Roche one move. It was literally one hit away from Bait completely overtaking the game. The Lifestealer dies there. That means that the Faceless Void survives. He cleans up the fight. He gets the Roche. He gets the next set of items. And then you try to deal with this Faceless Void in the late game. Now, it's the Lifestealer that is this unkillable beast.
Yep, and chronoing him is useless, right? You chrono, it's like I use chrono to take away the Aegis. That's always a bad deal for the Faceless Void. Bounty Ruins, Wisdom Ruin might be picked up as well for Shield Ruin on XN. This is amazing. You know, now you basically have 50% more health, and they've struggled killing him in general.
Will be a Manta on the Faceless Void. That's a pretty good one. But until he gets the Mjolnir, his damage output isn't really gonna be all that strong. What did he lose in the career on the Lifestealer?
Just the TP scroll.
Okay.
But I mean, you know, it's gold. It's nice. So, you know, you want that.
Really? He didn't have like an Abyssal Blade on it?
No, I mean. No, he just had, when it died, it told me that all he had on it was the TP scroll. You can see he's walking out without it, so
how can a dead career
that's what it showed.
Talk.
Okay. Dandy tries to go for the kill, isn't able to get it.
Yep, nice infest there. They're actually gonna find Dandy now with the Dragon Knight coming. There is a possibility they can take him out. Need some vision. Nice blink away from Dandy. Understanding what he needs to do. You can break the Lincolns and stop the TP, so he'll be out.
By the way, he can finish up an Aghanim Scepter if he wants to just go. Yep, straight up Aghanims. Nice for him. Gives him a bit of extra damage. However, wait, Zeus? Just surrounded.
Nicely done. It's gonna be the illusion that it gets or just some extra movement speed. Still has the BKB trying to run away. They really cannot kill him all that easily. Here comes Rinseku. Zeus is in a lot of trouble. Ogre Steel Totem gonna be stopped with the Chrono once again. He's just gonna get smashed in the face. Is it enough damage? Yeah, with the time dilation, he cannot move, and also the boars slowing him down. There will be a pause. EGX, is this a BM pause? Yeah, because it is the Beastmaster that paused it.
Of course it is, yeah, the Beastmaster. To be fair, he got tipped and he deserves to do, like, not deserves, but I can see why he'd do that after they tipped him for messing up the roar. They need to move on Bait though. Lifesteal, Dragon Knight on the way. Even it's 5 versus 3. So not all 5 of your heroes are like ready to fight. There's no roar, there's no chrono, there's no coil, there's no ultimate of any kind, basically.
Worst tip in the world. Literally the worst freaking tip in that I have ever seen. That's like turns out to be a disastrous engagement from one move.
Yeah, well. By the way, how's Dota been for you? Have you been playing a lot of double down games, or is it like nah, I never double down?
No. I think a lot of games in general, but I always double down.
Nice. When you double down, does your team instantly lose half their IQ, or is that just me?
No. I never lose a game, so I don't really care about my team. 1 versus 5 is fine.
Of course. Alright. Well, in the meantime, another very solid win for Bait, and it's a lot of time wasted for this Aegis. They'll have about sort of 2 minutes of Aegis timer left once the Zeus is up. It's not a whole lot to work with, actually.
No, not really, right? It's gonna, when the Zeus is up, you're gonna pretty much gonna have your chrono back.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, 50 seconds, but Zeus gets out on the map. That's like 20-25 seconds more, and then you've got it. You get maybe 1 kill with the roar or with the coil, and it's back. So, in my mind, Bait, they've in terms of teamfight, they've got this, but it's still going to be Dragon Knight Illusions with the Aghanim Scepter. Once he does get it, he did go for the Bloodthorn, and you're dealing with the Illusions of the Lifestealer and the Zeus. So, even when you're winning fights, I don't know if you're getting to objectives.
Winning fights right now is the objective. Just making sure that everyone is sort of like ready to fight is a good thing. You know, cutting down that net worth deficit that you've been suffering through the whole game, knowing that you have the better team fight late game. And yeah, they're split. Eventually, you're going to have to fight them. So I think that's what Bait is banking on. Like, the split push is not too much of a problem. It's annoying, but it's not that bad. As
The
Marcus
Dragonite
plays.
That's good. That might allow the Zeus to survive the Chrono. No, with the Mjolnir being there on the Faceless Void, I still think you go down. His Lifestealer will be coming up your high ground. We talked that his Aegis is running low, but it's still there's still a minute and a half. A roar onto the CM in the back lines. You're already missing the Zeus. Thunder God's Draft. They actually saved the Crystal Maiden for the time being. Still breaks the coil and dies. The Lifestealer in a lot of trouble. Loses his life. EGX will get slowed down by the Blue Dragon and gets taken out. But you've already lost 3 of your heroes if you count the Aegis. Finding Nesphere as well.
Nice Infest.
Let's see now. Let's see what's gonna be happening. He does spread everything. Yeah, stolen Infest by Rubik. Now there's gonna be another Infest. There's so many parasites here on the map.
Now, Rubik is just like, that was pretty good. Great move by EGXR just to jump on the support, get the kill. And again, they did get the Aegis to pop. It was going to pop in about 40 seconds anyway, but it's still a good thing. They don't even have to use the Chronosphere for it. So, Bait, another very successful, I don't want to say defense, just fight overall.
Yep, and now they have the Chrono, Rinse Q. He is searching for a way to use it. He is smoked up. Has that ninja gear and will be getting the mid lane tower. That's gonna be the 2nd tower of the game. No, the 3rd one. They did get the top tier 2. I'm surprised that Bait is in such a good position with getting such a low amount of towers. Mid lane tower dying only 40 minutes in.
Yeah, it's working out very well for them. By the way, I was mentioning earlier something about Dendi with the Aghanim Scepter, that it's not great without the Maelstrom. He has Maelstrom, but he also has another nice thing. He's got both the Mind Breaker and the Shard, so that's 75 magic damage per hit added to him. And that works when you go for the Aghanims.
Insane. He's just gonna be ripping everybody to shreds, especially when you have the Parasma. His right click is insane. He has level 25, so the Dream Coil pierces, debuff immunity. Your BKBs are not gonna help. Your Rage is not gonna help. I guess the Infest can help, but other than that, everything else is
another roar.
Good enough.
AGX again, he roared an illusion, but this time there's no tips. They're like, if you tip this man, he only becomes stronger.
Yep, that's how it goes. And if he is stronger, he smashes those drums even stronger, and then you are in a lot of trouble.
Rubik is still keeping Infest.
Stomanen,
thank you. What do you think of Rattle Cage as a neutral item? The Beastmaster has it. I mean, the armor is nice, but obviously you can get like more from other stuff like Craggy Coat. But I don't know, the passive, when I first read it, I thought it was amazing. I've never seen it do that much though.
I mean, it's solid, man. You take some damage and then instantly you return it. It's like you constantly have a blade mail on you that also slows people down. So I like it.
I mean, I like it in theory. I've never seen it do well. You know, it's like Ogre Seal Totem. You see so many saves happen. You're like, wow, this item theoretically is good. I see it working. Looks good.
You're not paying attention. You're not paying attention, and you're not going into the fight recap at the end to see how much damage it did, because it does a lot of damage in a fight.
That could be it as well. Like it's like if you see it in a fight, like him going 1 versus 2 and the Reverberate throws so much, you're like, oh wow, it's really good. But in these big chaotic team fights, you're right, it's not very noticeable.
It's one of those things, right? Let's say you have a pipe, and the Zeus, not the active part of it, but just the passive part of it. They went through the barriers, and the Zeus is trying to do the damage, but it's just not doing as much. And you're not gonna directly understand why that is, right? It's just that you have more magic resistance on everybody.
Oh, by the way, Elder Titan, he's got the Timeless Relic. He's about to hit level 18. His ultimate does nearly 60% of the enemy's damage. It's 57.5, but basically 60% of your max health is damage. It's a lot.
See, cooldown was used, shoving out the waves. That's what one move wants to do, but the mid lane is gonna get shoved in. So Bait, they have a good angle at which they're gonna be coming for this potential Roche fight.
Yeah, unfortunately, Roche could be up in about could be up in 10 seconds, could be in 3 minutes. So it's a lot of time that
it's gonna be 47 seconds in, so don't worry.
All right, it's gonna be 2 minutes. Oh, they're going for it.
They're going for the fight. and it's 49 seconds.
Nice
I told you,
chrono.
Optimo, just listen to me, as there will be a chrono onto the Zeus. He got infested, even through that infest, he's trying to kill him, and the lifesteal are keeping alive for a longer period of time, but not enough. The buyback from the Zeus, they know they have to go for the time dilation, at least keeping them at bay. They will lose the Crystal Maiden as well. Rinsecue slow down a bit, but they're gonna be going forward for Triple S, who's gonna get bashed to hell. It's so hard for him. At least they're going to be bringing down the other Titan, who does have a buyback if he wants to return in silence onto Dendi. That's going to be a big kill if they can bring down a puck. That's a level 25 hero, as they are chasing him down. But Dendi is a little bit too elusive. Goes to the side, will be able to escape Dendi. Just in time, there will be a blink on Triple S fairly soon. Can the puck escape? No, that's not going to be happening. Breaks the link and silences him up, finishes him off. But there will be a career for the Crystal Maiden flying throughout that fight, getting the gem back. 3 heroes dead, no chrono, no roar. It's time to push.
XN buying back was huge for them, and in the end Roshan is up. This could be nice for bait if one move decides to go for Rosh instead, because they don't have to use buybacks, but it's just XN by himself. Not bad damage at all by the Zeus.
Yeah, Zeus is going for the Roshan. Nesphere is going for a push. There's going to be a glyph used. You have the Dragonite as well. Both of these are insane at pushing. Almost level 25 on the Lifestealer, and Triple S, he's level 26. AoE Dragon Tail available. Bait is not buying back. They're going to lose the Rosh. They're going to lose 2 lanes of Rax. They might even lose the tier 2 on top. Things are looking disastrous for Bait at the moment.
One bad team fight cost them all. It's all thanks to that buyback from the Zeus. XN recognizing how important it is. No chrono for 40 seconds either.
Time dilation on Nesphere. Yeah, this
Dendi?
is buyback. Buyback now. Rinsecue pops the BKB. He's only fighting the illusions. He's barely winning. There's the buyback from Dendi, but you've lost 2 lanes of Rax. You're gonna lose the Roche right now. XN, he's actually losing to the Roche. He has to send in the illusions, and the Roche is winning versus yo. Observer. Epic battle happening in the Roche pit. XN doesn't have much. Here comes the Beastmaster, and the Roche will finally fall. Get him down, get him down. There's the Refresher Shard as well. EGS gonna get stunned down. The Bloodthorn is there, as Triple S not doing that much damage. Nice Force Staff running away. Beastmaster, he has to get himself out of it, as Nesphere is chasing with the Rage, level 25 as well. There's the open wounds. He also, the Abyssal Blade and the Bash immediately going with both of them. Chrono is ready. Roar onto the Illusion. Once again, he really hates Illusions. Will this time get it onto Nesphere, and with the Bashes, maybe they can bring down the Lifestealer. No infest, no life. He doesn't have a buyback either. Triple. Hey, XN dead as well. He does have the Aegis at least, so that's gonna be keeping him alive. One move. Are they just throwing away the game that was in their pockets? XN gets himself out of it, but it's 3 heroes without a buyback. Luckily, you have a tier 2 in the mid lane, tier 2 in the bottom lane, as well as the tier 1. So the push for Bait is not going to be easy.
And it's not like they're amazing pushers as is, and you're up against the Zeus. So there is like hope for one move that this won't be as disastrous as it was for Bates when they lost that fight. And Rinsecue, he had the chrono, but couldn't really get the jump on the Zeus. Oh my god, this game. Bates, gotta say, leveled up heavily in between game 1 and game 2.
For sure. For sure, they did. They were too passive in this game on the side of Bait, but I guess if you went for those plays, you could have easily lost the game. Dendi was farming for the majority of it. He has 550 creeps on Dendi.
He's got Molineer as well. The problem is, you only got about like 40 seconds now to actually do big structural damage. You got one, what? You got 1 tower. By the way, why does it say the Dire killed the tower when it was the Radiant who got the bottom tier 1? I've seen this mistake happen a bunch of times.
I mean, there's some bugs in Dota that we cannot explain at the moment. This Bait are still gonna be going forward, dealing with the Zeus illusions. He doesn't have the Manta now. He does have the Octarine, however, so the Manta will be coming out fairly soon. There's the glyph being used. You're still gonna have one more once the tier 3 falls. Going forward, going backwards.
There's a double damage rune. If they knew about Bait, this would be it would be very nice for them to pick it up. As they said, all right, everyone's up. We took what, 3 towers, 3 or 2 towers. That's enough.
Is it?
And if they could, it's what you can get. It's enough to cut the net worth deficit by half, which isn't really a big deal at this point, to be frank with you.
But the Zeus has a refresher shards.
He can't refresh things if he's dead, buddy.
True.
Also, I'm surprised. I'm still surprised no one wants to go for a pipe on Bait. Like, it's not the biggest deal that you don't have it, but it does help. Like, it's a lot. The barrier and the magic resistance.
There is a refresher orb on the Beastmaster, and the puck is going for a BKB. Dandy needs to be careful. He doesn't have a buyback for 4 minutes. If Dandy dies, that's a problem.
He's got the DD Ruin though. He's got the DD Ruin. You want to take a fight while Dandy has it. You go, you coil people, you shred them. Whoa,
the enemies are coming towards you. You might not even need to find them. Dandy's hiding, but they did lose the range racks already. Those illusions are way too strong.
The Ruin time's up. They're like that. They don't have any more. Unfortunate for them. 1 melee barracks is all they have left for bait, and no glyph either.
No Octane Core on the Dragonite just yet, but he is still gonna be spamming out those Mantas to get that last lane of racks.
Yeah, but there's no buyback on the Zeus, so if you can kill him, that is a big opening for you. Oh, fight begins.
Yep, they got the Gyro insta buyback, so it might be time for them to run away.
EGXR.
EGX has the BKB protected by the Lotus. The CM freezes herself. Here comes the Dragonite Illusions. Oh, that's the real Dragonite. And it gets slowed down, lifted up. They have another roar if they want to use it, and they will. Chrono is going to be onto 2 heroes. Their Spitter takes the Dragonite out of it, but only by killing him. Ritsugu gets a double kill. Now going on to the Zeus as the BKB trying to run away. Got silenced up. Nice dodge on the homing missile with the Manta of the Faceless Void. It's going to be 2 buybacks on 1 move being used, and the fight is still being disastrous for them. Abyssal Blade on Ritsugu. The Slicer is trying to fight, and he's losing it heavily. Goes for the Manta, turns around, and starts ripping them to shreds. Infestus Triple S. As they did force out the buyback on the Faceless Void, it is time to bail 1 move. They don't have their Zeus. They cannot fight any longer.
Bait, this might be the all-in play. Like, guys, we know that there's no buyback on the Zeus. We know they use several buybacks. This could be like, you know, everyone go mid, go throne, and that's it. You have a minute. You have more than enough time to make this play. It is the right play, but it's a scary play to make.
Dragonite is making a play. He wants to get somebody down with the... they got him. That is a here's one with the Abyssal Blade. He'll never get the BKB off. And that is a kill. Now Lifestealer going for more.
No coil.
Go to him. He will be removing it with the Manta. Let's see now. Is it him or the Faceless Void? They lift up the Faceless Void. Rinse-Q trying to fight the Lifestealer, and he just cannot do it. This guy is taking your life away. You have no fate, so I'm gonna rip your body apart. Nesfir is too strong. Dandy next on the menu. Even with his coil, he's not doing enough. Nesfir is doing more than enough with an ultra kill for a 2nd time in this series. The Rampage will be denied to him, but they will get victory 1 move, and now they have secured that they are going into the tiebreakers with Liga, where they're going to be fighting for the top spot in Group A.
Really well done by both teams. Like, you know, they suffered bait in the laning phase. It was not looking good for them. But later on, some of these moves, we see Stomanin, we see Dandy always cutting the creep waves. They did in game 1, they do it better in game 2. Then the team fight comes up. Like, those early Chronos, right? He Chronos as support at 24 minutes. You're like, all right, we're getting something going. And it's looking pretty good. Unfortunately, they're always behind in barracks. And it just wasn't enough for bait. But really well played. Other than that, I don't know, you can't really say anything. You just got a little bit outplayed here and there, and you were very far behind after the laning phase. Other than that, Bait played well.
Bait did play well, but even after game 1, there was nothing to fight for. And I think that heart that 1 move brought into the fight, because they wanted that #1 spot in the group, is what made the difference in the end. That's going to be it for 1 move in the groups. It's not going to be it for Bait in the groups, but after the next series, it's going to be it for Bait and their opponent Spider Pigs in the tournament. Before we go on to that quick break, Otomo, what is your prediction for the 2nd series of the day?
I'm feeling Bait a bit more. If they come in hot like this, I think it could go 2-0 for Bait or 1-1. I think I'm not as impressed by Spider Pigs as I was by 1 move yesterday.
Yeah, the 2nd game of this series really did raise the Bait stonks there. So it did give Otomo faith that they are gonna be able to win the next series on Bait as we get ourselves into that break, and we'll be coming back with the 2nd series of the day right after it.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
We promised a short break and we delivered here at the regional Dota 2 series in Europe. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and we are at our last series of the day and at our last series of Group A. Spider Pigs versus Bait. This series does not matter at all, Otomo. So, well, you think it matters?
Isn't RES points are on the line, right? If they go 1-1, Spider Pigs gets 15. If they go 2-0 in favor of Bait, they get 15.
Do you think that those 15 points are gonna be changing the outcome to who goes further and who doesn't?
To be fair, remember TI when it was like 1 point separated Fnatic from the other team? From, was it Outsiders? So yeah, it could. Every point matters. Get as much as you can.
Yeah, I guess it's it is the case. Maybe Spider Pigs or Baits get some of their players get into different teams. As we know, the RES points are tied to cores. So let's say your team gets 100 RES points. That means 33 points for each of the cores, or 33.333333, and so on into infinity and beyond. As of course. And of course, you then change the team. You bring it to some other team, and you can take that team to the LAN in Belgrade. Those are the rules. So just so that everybody is aware, though, I still don't think that 15 points, 5 per core player, is gonna be making a difference. To be honest, Otomo.
I mean, I agree with you. I don't believe it's gonna make a difference, but it's like one of the things where it's like we don't lose anything by doing our best and getting more points. It could help us. It only helps us if it comes up. So we'll see. I mean, these two teams, what? They're 2 and 6 for Bait, 3 and 5 for Spider Pigs. So definitely the practice is also helpful. You know, you could, who knows? Maybe next time you go into an easier group, you can get top 4, you get more points. It all snowballs.
You mean top 3, so that you can get into the playoffs and get more points.
Sure, yes. I mean, I meant top 4 as in like the next stage of the playoffs. When you go top 4, that's when you get a little bit...
Top 4 in the tournament. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, makes sense, makes sense. In general, Otomo, here looking at Group A, League and 1 move. They also went 1-1, so that's going to be a tiebreaker.
Yep.
The only tiebreaker that we're going to have. Nothing else here in Group A, right?
But yeah, by the way, I wanted to ask you, did you witness any of the games of 2 girls 1 puck? Because I wasn't like, and what was going on? I know that they sort of forfeited in the middle of a series where they played game 1, they lost, and they forfeited game 2. But was there any like chemistry issues that you noticed?
In the game I casted, no, because it was the first day, right? So probably a lot happened between the first and the third day, which is weird, but It happens. It happens even to the best of us. Hopefully, we wish them all the best in the future. But for this tournament, they are just not going to be here and not gonna have a chance to show us what they got. It is very it is very cool, Otomo, when you know, when we see that kind of drama, right? But also for the future tournaments, as they did get, you know, leaving in the middle of the series, that means that they are not going to be allowed to play for the rest of our tournaments either. Unfortunately, it is what it is.
Yeah, because when teams, some people will be like, well, you know, if a team has a match that doesn't matter, why don't they forfeit? It's like, firstly, the teams that beat you fairly deserve their points, but the teams that get the free points from you forfeiting, it's not quite the same thing. And also, when you join a tournament, you also sign up to provide a show for the viewers. And for us, you know, we all, people are hired, they show up to the office, everything's set up. So it is a lot for you to say, I'm not playing. You know, it's like, I'm done, I don't want to play anymore. So that is why Two Girls, One Puck are penalized the way they are.
Yeah, you know, Otomo, it's very easy, even if you don't say it, to understand that you have a kid, because you are very good at mimicking them, right? And then you can it's like, yeah, I didn't want to play. You see, yes, I'm bad at it, right? I need to practice, but you are awesome, right? I don't know if that came natural or if that came with hanging out with kids, but either way, you nail it every single time. Everybody's in the lobby though, so we should be getting ourselves into the draft of game one here between Spider Pigs and Bait and Otomo. I mean, we saw Bait in the previous series and how they drafted. Do you think it's gonna be somewhat of the same, more team fight, more big ultis?
I think so. Their draft in game one, game two is very similar in spirit, and I think if you go with that, if they play the way they played in game two, I think they're gonna win. They're gonna Spider Pigs. They didn't show us anything impressive yesterday where I'm like, oh yeah, they can set up. But if Bait plays the way they played in game one, I think it's gonna go in favor of Spider Pigs. It depends which bait we get, good bait or bad bait. We want the master bait. That's what we want.
Okay, so what is a good bait for you? Do you like going fishing, right? Do you have something that you would use for bait versus a certain type of fish?
Oh no, man, fishing. Okay, I don't mean to offend anyone, but fishing almost seems like kind of a gross hobby. You go in there with giant boots. You're near water that smells. You're bringing back fish. No, I don't like it at all.
Okay, let's go into the rosters. I mean, I'm not big on fishing. I was thinking you're gonna say it's for old people, but whatever. Low Skill, Panda, Skylark, Astral, and LeBron are gonna be the lineup for Spider Pigs. I mean, maybe we can go into the lineup of Bait just to remind ourselves who's playing, because 2 games wasn't enough, right? To remember Insecure, Dandy, who the hell is that guy? Placebos, Taman, and Mary.
By the way, I do like what you were saying, that you prefer the full body pictures. I like that too, because you can see like, all right, that guy's working out, you know, and another guy's like, yep, he's got the gamer body for sure.
What? You mean, well, gamer body is like the super buff body, but you cannot tell if somebody's working out from their face. Like, what the hell, Otomo?
I mean, you can, but you want to know like the extent. I'm like, I want to see the man's biceps. Am I right? I didn't see Mikey's name in Spider Pigs. Did they bring a stand-in?
Yes, okay, they did bring a stand-in, so it's gonna be Panda.
All right, yeah, I'm favoring Bait a little bit more, because I was thinking that Mikey has looked really good. I would have put him as tier above Dandy. I know who the hell Panda is, so I'm not really rooting for the guy.
It says Tamas Katkov.
That is not exact. I mean, I don't want his passport name. You know, I mean, I've never heard of this panda in particular.
Now look at that. Him and Low Skill have the same name, so I'm gonna assume that he's another Bulgarian player.
Oh yeah, that's true. Even their last name is not too dissimilar. They also have the same face. So
yeah, exactly.
That's another thing.
Maybe Low Skill just made sure that he makes another one of himself, and then maybe he can. You know, I always thought like, how good would a team of 5 hairy freaks be in Dota? I was like, yeah, I'd win PI 100%.
I always think that that's something I also think about, but then I go be like, one of us probably doesn't want to play mid or carry. That's going to cause issues, and everyone will be like, I want to play support. And then it's like, well, which Otomo is going to do the carry role? And then how does the personality develop? You know, how does carry Otomo act in 6 months?
You have to understand Otomo. If there's 5 Otomos, right? 5, whatever. And a guy doesn't want to play a role, and you're probably going to be all together in the same house like a boot camp. You can use physical violence on one of your clones to make him do whatever you want. So that's not going to be an issue.
I don't think I want to beat myself up. You know, I think I draw the line there. Alright, the lobby works. We went into the lobby, it works. I think both teams may have had a bit of a draft penalty because we have less reserve time than usual.
Yes, they were late.
That is why we are late. They were late. They deserve it. You know, that's how you teach them.
Okay. Some I would love Otomo if you would be like a father to me. I go back in time. Or age you 30 years. I don't mind, and just all of the values that you hold would be amazing to have.
Nah, my kid kicks my ass on a regular basis. I am so bad at the discipline. But you know, my when he goes to sleep, my son, the mom to put him to sleep. He wants me. You know why? Because my wife, she's like, you get one story and that's it. And she tells him one story that she says, you'll go to sleep, and he sleeps. Me, he's like, I'll give you 15. I don't mind, whatever, as long as you're happy.
5 seconds.
Yeah, okay. Stories. I was like, Mom, can you put me to sleep so I can only get one smack before they're like, you go to sleep. I'm like, I don't want to. And then
you get smacked, yeah,
go to sleep instantly. As looking at the bans here, there will be a Razor ban against Spider Pigs. Will not be allowed to play that as Chen, Io. I mean, that's pretty much standard right now. Probably we're going to be seeing some coddles being removed. Anything else in particular that you think is that's just for this series, not really generally in the meta? Is there something you'd want the one or the other team to get rid of?
I mean, I was mentioning in the previous game the Shadow Shaman for Stimonen for bait. I thought I would have loved to see it, but it didn't came out. Astra plays a lot of Phoenix. I love seeing Phoenix. Phoenix is just such a super cool hero to watch. Would like to see some of that.
Okay, I'm gonna help you so that never again you have a problem with pronouncing Stomanen. So you see, you see the H in his name. So I'm gonna teach you something.
Okay.
That is an N in Cyrillic. Yeah. So considering that Cyrillic is like the main way we write in my country, if I would write my name Nicola, that would be my capital letter, right?
H. I get it. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. So that's N, right? So then it's Stomanen, as he has double N. The one is not in it. So now you're never again gonna make that mistake, as well they do get the Doom for EGX or Placebo as he's called. Oh, an early sniper pick. I guess it's time for experimentation here, as the series doesn't really matter all that much.
True. Again, there are 15 res points on the line, but yes, it doesn't really matter because you're not getting money, you're not advancing in the tournament. It doesn't matter from that perspective. As wow, an opening with the Doom. All right, it's one of EGXR's few heroes. They could consider, they're going to consider batting out all the offlaners. There's no Brew, there's no Enigma. There is, how's the Skylark play? Actually, Skylark has a bigger hero pool than EGXR.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, his other name is Placebo, so you can use that as well. Has Placebo ever helped you through something, you know, that you're feeling pain and they're like, this is gonna help you, and it's not really gonna help you, but you think that it is, and then it does help you. Has that ever happened to you?
No. It's like, give me the real drugs. You know what I mean? We're like, oh, here's this, and they're like, no, it's not real. I'm like, yeah, my body can tell. You know, I needed the real drugs. You gave me the fake drugs. Give me the real thing. Don't give me a Tic Tac.
Okay. So the Tic Tacs did not work when you fell down, had some pain or whatever. Yeah, that's a bummer. I mean, Tic Tacs are the best ones I use for pain every single time. So I don't know why that doesn't work for you. It's not placebo. It's definitely real. As they ban out the Lifestealer on Spider Pigs, which is one of the best carries to deal with the sniper. You use the rage. You do not care about the headshot, because it is physical damage but doesn't go through debuff immunity, so then he just runs you down and destroys you.
Yeah, it's still opening up with a sniper, you know, that does mean you could move it. Honestly, you move it as support, but I haven't seen support sniper for a very long time. I don't know how viable it is. When I've seen it being played, it's you max out shrapnel, it's kind of okay, but it's not that good, really, is how I see it. So
yeah, I don't think I would see a support sniper, but maybe we see an offlane sniper, you know, rushing an Aghanim Scepter or something along those lines. That would be fun. There will be another little guy with the guns on the other side, being the gyro, and we see a Batrider today quite ignored completely in the drafts. Nobody picked it up, but Bait this time around will get it.
Yeah, Stomanen will be playing the Batrider. Gyro could be for Insecure or for Mary. We'll see. There is a Crystal Maiden, which, you know, Mary takes when he can, but seems to be ignoring this one. Spider Pigs. Venge might not be a bad idea for LeBron. His most played here in this patch, and the shield does help against the Doom, because it's a all damage shield.
I think he's gonna play the Clockwork though. I think this is their safe lane, not gonna lie.
True. Probably, right? Like, yeah, he plays Clockwork way more than Astral does. They go with ooh.
That could be an offlane. That could be a carry. Who knows? We now have two core heroes that can go in different lanes. A support hero, Clockwork, that can go into various lanes as well. This is an interesting approach for Spider Pigs. They're completely leaving it open. Sometimes you can draft yourself into a corner with this kind of an approach.
Honestly, I'm thinking that it's going to be the offlane CK. I don't think this is one of Skylark's heroes. He hasn't picked it. I mean, I obviously haven't put every hero he's played, but his top 8 this patch does not include CK. And it could be a new development. He's like, yeah, I'm feeling CK. Bring it on, guys. And it's, you know, gonna look good for him. But I'm feeling it's low skills hero.
There are just some players currently who play a lot of Chaos Knights, so it's not that bad in the current meta. But in general, it's not a hero that teams go for all that much. Spider Pigs. What else?
I mean, I think they're going to take an... Okay, yeah, they take a support. They indicate that this sniper is going to be mid. It's probably going to be that carry for low skill. Likely, could be for Skylark, the CK. Whereas Bait, what do you want? You probably want to take some sort of mid yourself. But... Zeus? I guess you want to take just Zeus for Dandelion, and you're just going to be happy.
I would like a Phantom Lancer for Bait. I mean, if you look at it, Spider Pigs are very bad at dealing with illusions, but Sniper can deal with some other illusion heroes like the Terrorblade and the Naga. The PL not really. So I would really like to see it. I don't know if Rinsecube plays it, but considering he played a PA, why not play a PL?
Yeah, his PA was honestly pretty good. Lost, like when he was online, he played really well. But yeah, I'm thinking about the matchup against Sniper. It's like Cobble and Zeus do well, everyone else really suffers. Call's gone, Zeus is kind of your only option. So they go with the Zeus. There you go.
Yeah, finally we get to see the Dandy Zeus. I mean, you've been asking for it in the previous series, but we saw it against him, not with him. And now finally he is gonna get it for himself.
Man, you know, it's very strange for me to cast the game with Dendi, because I was watching that video of the bug with the Pudge hook, and he hooks them back. It was TI3, and you see him there, and you're like, man, it's
you didn't watch it live. You didn't watch it live?
I watched that, but this was the analysis with the pros talking about it. You know, it was very cool, and it's, you know, they did a cinematic video with it. It's just, I don't know, it's crazy to cast him after 10 years.
Yeah, I watched it live, and I don't care about any analysis. The analysis is they are freaking good. They knew how to perform it. They did not practice it, and the enemies were careless. Yeah, that's the full analysis that I have of that. And other than that, it's just fun.
Yeah, I don't mean like, no. It's like the players' reactions talking about, like Dendi and Puppy were reminiscing about it. You see Loda getting mad. You see the Chinese teams being like, if we had done better, we would have, like, we got greedy. So it was cool to see it that way. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, sometimes it just gets in my head and I'm like, wow, I'm casting Dendi, you know, or Puppy or Seb or things like that. In the meantime, back to the draft. Bait, they need either a carry or a support, depending on the gyro. Spider Pigs, off lane in my opinion.
We'll see. We'll see if they do go for the offlane. Could be though offlane CK with the Mirana. It does look like a pretty decent duo in general, to be honest.
It is, but then again, so is like CK and Clockwork is not bad. Bait, you do have good combinations for the Doom. Whether it's the Bat Rider, I think you had the Bat Rider 4. It's definitely Bat Rider 4, just so that when they jump on the Doom, you just go to that Flame Break, push them away, you're gonna be fine.
They ban out the Viper. Okay, I wasn't expecting that as a ban. I guess they might know Panda more than we do. I mean, we have T Panda here casting, and he's gonna be casting tomorrow and 3 days after with Gibson. I think a little bit with you as well, but maybe with Bowie.
No, by the way, Skylark, he plays some Viper. I'm pretty sure. I'm all right. I am 100% saying that this is going to be a mid sniper for Panda. They're just banning Skylark's hero. 100%.
Dude, you changed everything in this one. You started off with the CK offlane. You started. No,
I never said that, dude.
Let's not roll the tape on it. As Bait, pick up a punch, please. No,
there you go.
How can you give it to anybody else than Dendi? Just somebody else play the Zeus. Nobody cares about the Dendi Zeus. Everybody cares about the Dendi punch. Come on.
No, I think it's Rincy Q Pudge. I'm hoping it's Rincy. Great. Support Zeus, carry Gyro. We'll see how it works out. Odd draft from Bait. Spider Pigs, who they need an offlaner. Skylark. Centaur's gone. Kunka's gone. Doom is gone. Magnus is in the pool. Magnus, Death Prophet. No, you don't want Death Prophet. You don't want Viper. You don't want Razor. It's Brewmaster or Magnus for Spider Pigs.
Sure. I'm not so sure that they want an offlaner. I guess that it's Skylark hero that's missing, but when I see this Mirana, and that's probably gonna be a 4. Though LeBron actually plays a lot of Mirana, so that might not be true.
Yeah, I mean it's fine, honestly. I don't think that. I think it's more likely to be the LeBron Clockwork. He plays the Clockwork way more than the Mirana, which means Astro will take the Mirana. Come on, Brew or Magnus? Brew or Magnus? Preferably the Brew.
Close. I mean, it is close. That is a Dragonite. Just so you know. Now let's see how they're laning it, and we are not gonna be seeing a Dendi Pudge, Rincy Q Pudge. Boo. It is gonna be a mid lane sniper, off lane Dragonite, and a safe lane Chaos Knight. In general, looking at the draft at the moment, I have to say, this to me is the most even draft that we're gonna be looking at today. I think Bait has everything they need to win, but there's always a little bit of nuance when you don't have any tower pushers. So no matter how many fights you win, you can just lose one and then lose all of your towers. So in general, I'm going for Spider Pigs.
No, I'm gonna go with Bait. You know, I reminisce a little about Dendi. I've been a fan a long time. This Pudge pick is kind of weird. Could work out really nicely. And I'll be honest, I wasn't impressed at all with Skylark yesterday. 2 games in a row, he looked really bad. He was on big performing. I think it was like Enigma and Magnus or something like that. He looks really bad. This game, Dragon Knight, a lot more stable. Could be more his thing, but Bait game 2 looked on fire. I think they're gonna keep the snowball rolling. Let's go Bait.
I really want to see Skylark do well though. You're right that he looked really bad on those big team fight heroes, and now he has something completely different. Push, catch. That's what he has. It is a completely different approach and a completely different draft from Spider Pigs overall when they don't have Mikey, I guess. So I like this quite a lot. It is straightforward. You blink in, you stun, you arrow, and then you kill people. If things start going south, however, for Spider Pigs and they start losing heroes, it's gonna be a problem. And of course, we are going to be finding out just how big of a problem it is going to be. If our viewers know better than us who's going to be winning, they have this QR code. The only thing you need to do is scan it, and everything in today's world is so easy. Ottomo, when I was a kid, I come to an internet. If I don't know the exact website, there is no chance I'm finding it.
Yeah, I know exactly what you want. You have to get the www and get, and wow, we're off spicy. AGXR says GDS Day Skylark, and that was something. And Skylark says love you.
He said, "Who are you?" actually, and
Really?
yeah, he said, "Who are you?" And for some reason, there were
muted.
dots, right? I don't know why.
Yeah. I thought he just said I love you, and that's what happened. So okay, and yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what I can do. Again, this is he's not Mikey, so this is a stand-in that could affect their chemistry. I was kind of feeling more confident if Spider-Pigs had Mikey. This Panda, not sure who he is, not sure what he's going to be able to do.
Yep, that is very true. When you are not acquainted with a player, it's very hard to assess his skill. Let's check the Dota leaderboards for a guy named Panda.
Oh, don't worry, that's his like pro name. His pub name is like, you know, Killer Man or something like that. You'll never find him.
281
rank.
Yes.
Mikey is 65, I believe, or like he's top 70. So
Mikey is 71.
Yeah, so it's close, not the biggest deal, honestly.
Oh,
like,
that's a big difference. That's a big difference. Top 100, if you're top 100 constantly, you are a god. Top 200, 300, any decent player can get to that point by spamming heroes. I don't know if Panda is a hero spammer though. He might just be somebody who's very versatile and good. But in top 100, almost everybody is very good.
Your point all makes sense. The problem is that Dendi isn't even the top 1000. Dendi is like 1.2 or something like that. So it's still a big gap between Dendi and Panda in terms of MMR only.
When I used to play a lot more, you know, trying to go pro, having 4 digits, that was that meant that you are very bad, right? But this is Dendi, so it means that 4 digits now became actually the best out of
course. I mean, he is doing well in the mid lane so far right now with 3 denies against the sniper. Not bad at all.
Yep, he's doing pretty good for himself, but sniper is still a hero that you're not gonna stop from farming. He's gonna annoy you as you get more levels. The Zeus isn't like the highest armor hero. Speaking of the side lanes, how do you feel about those?
Let's see, bomb lane, I think I'd favor Spider-Pigs a little bit more, right? Like if you get that Chaos Bolt into Arrow, you can kill anyone. Especially if you go for Stomanen. Like he is the easier kill to go for the 2. But, you know, they're fairly durable. Like Barai starts off with nearly 1000 health at level 2. That's a lot.
Well, let's see. There's the arrow that gets intercepted by Placebo. Nicely done. I mean, you don't want Stomanen to eat that, but even if he did, it wouldn't be all that much damage into the Batrider anyways. He has the Flame Break, he has the Firefly, wouldn't have died anyways.
Bro, top lane, it's Gyro and Pudge. Okay, top lane might be, I'm favoring quite a bit. 2 melee heroes against a Pudge as well as a Gyrocopter should go fairly well for them. So far, it's even.
Skylark is a Dragonite, right? So he's pretty tanky. You go for the Dum Dum build, maxing out the Dragon's Blood with double bracers, and you should be fine in general.
Did you call it the Dum Dum build?
I heard that from Wingblade, and I've been calling it that ever since. So it's a Dum Dum build, and it sounds good. It really is what it is, right? You like are unkillable, and you don't do anything. See, well, Stomanen is in trouble as well, as they are running forward. Low skill doesn't have the extra mana. Stomanen did pick up the Healing Lotus, used it up. Without that, low skill won't be able to run them down as well. But still a first blood, and you talked about it. Spider-Pigs have the advantage here. They're showing it.
I love that LeBron tips him and then tells him he sends the voice line that you should apologize. Because remember, it was EGXR who was mocking Skylark just now. So he's like, yo. Now that's my teammate, that's my homie. You be nice to him.
Despite dying there, the Doom does have 18 CS, so his laning phase is going well, and which I'm surprised because CK is known for a hero that has a very high attack damage. He has a big range of damage, the biggest one in the game, 61 to 91, but still you CS quite nicely with him.
The thing is, if you're CK, you are always Chaos Strike and using that to go jungle. So you're not like the laning dominator you used to. Going like 1-1-3 doesn't give you the best laning prowess. It's still good. It's just, you know, you don't focus on that as a CK.
Let's see, we're looking at the top lane right now. Really haven't seen any impressive hooks from Rinseku, so that means that the Dragon Knight will be able to farm quite nicely in a safe position. Gets the Dragon Tail onto the Pudge, denies the Flag Bear, takes away that nice bit of gold. Panda is gonna try to deny himself, not allowed. Then the what did you say? Rank 1200? I told you, 4 digits is the way to go right now. Solo kill in the mid lane.
MMR, just a number, right? That's his own voice line, and he's proving it. He is doing really well in the mid lane against a sniper, a hero that not that just struggles against anyone, but if there's one person who can give him trouble, it would be Sniper or Coddle.
Yeah, it can be very annoying.
Nice.
Oh, what a flame break on the bottom lane. Low skill instantly goes for a TP out. No Infernal Blade on Placebo. They try to run down LeBron, and he's gonna have to use that last leap charge to save his own life. But the CK went back to the base, so low skill is gonna be quite some time before he's back into the lane.
Yeah, and Doom already used his Hurl Boulder, which costs no mana, by the way. It's a nice spell to spam out. Good damage against creeps, so he can last. Might get... Can he throw it?
Pudge is in trouble.
LeBron?
LeBron is
dead.
Yeah, LeBron is dead, and Rinseku might be dead as well, and that's a much bigger kill. Mirana and the Pudge, the two heroes that Dota is very well known for. Nice ulti from the Zeus, finishing off the clockwork at the top lane. He did take a lot of damage killing that Pudge, as low skill tries to go for Placebo, decides he's not worth the chase. Level 1 Chaos Bolt, you probably wouldn't have had enough to run him down.
I was about to say, right, we haven't mentioned that Zeus is about to hit level 6, gets the ultimate off, immediately gets a kill with it, which is the best feeling, right? You hit 6 instantly, you get some value out of it. And if you're the killing blow, you do get experience from it, so very nice for Dendi.
Yep, that's the second kill for him.
He might hit... Oh, he's not gonna hit 7 before Panda hits 6, but close. He's about to hit 7 as Panda hits 6.
I mean, Sniper is maxing out the shrapnel because he knows he needs to farm. He's losing the mid lane, so he has to go this route.
Not the ideal to be in if you're a sniper, but as you mentioned, if you're in this situation, you have to recover somehow.
Yep, quite nicely done by him. So 1k gold lead for Bait. I guess the laning stage didn't go their way. Hook did connect on the top lane, but they just turned around him. And yeah, Rinseku, we will kill you. Okay, they catch Mary Y. In the end, the Cogs trying to escape, gets pushed out, has the wand charges to keep himself safe. There is gonna be another hook, even with the breathe fire. They do finish him off. Astral gets saved by the Dragon Tail. Rinseku has to be careful as Skylark is doing a solid amount of damage with the right clicks. As Placebo on the bottom lane, the Doom is dropping down as well, but he will be able to survive. In the end, the only hero that loses his life on the map will be the Gyro.
Yeah, but this is it's kind of a problem that they get 2 hooks, they can't get anything out of it. The problem is that Rot was level 2. Not that much damage or slow. 20%, 60 damage, 26 and 90 damage. Now we're talking with numbers, you know?
Yeah, but the Pudge, he's only recently hit level 5, and well, Skylark is level 6. They're trying to kill him, however, have the Veil and the TP top from the Batrider as well. Pudge, is he gonna be using that Veil? He did, coming in with the slow. He cannot get close enough. Skylark is too speedy, and they're coming from the side, actually pushing him in with the Flame Grenade. Instant stun onto Rinseku. Here comes an arrow, will be missing. Should have waited that a little bit longer. Samana trying to get the kill, not gonna be happening, but with the ulti of the Zeus, they get a double. LeBron now is gonna be left all on his own, nowhere to go. There's just so many rockets, fire burning everywhere, and he will go down with his teammates. The 2 lovebirds plus the clockwork will kick the bucket.
Rinseku playing a very different hero in the previous game, right? Those phases Void PA, they want to farm. Here he's like very active, going gung-ho with these kills, and does get something for his team. And then another nice kill with the ultimate. It's a core, it's a core kill on Skylark. So he is very farmed, very farmed actually. 4.3 gold. Insane. He's going to get that early phylactery. Not far from it at all, actually.
Yeah, if anybody gets close to the Zeus, he's just gonna rip them apart. Has a haste in bottle as well. Both of the power runes went towards the Zeus. He is getting everything. This is the Dendi of old.
It is Dendi classic, which we like. We don't like. Oh, good hook again. And he does have the Dismember now.
Yep, they're going for Skylark. He's in a lot of trouble. Dismember will get used. He's not dying gold that fast. With the Rocket Barrage, the creeps are around, and here comes the help. Skylark will be turning around. They pull in Rinseku. Yes, trying to kill the big dragon, but you will not be successful in doing so. Mary is gonna be using the cooldown. Gets arrowed and shot in the back. Panda with the with the assassinate, gets the kill, and Bait lose 2 of their heroes. It looked good, but the Dragonite is a little bit too tanky.
I think at this point, if you're Bait, you're like, guys, can we not go on Skylark again? Because this is multiple times they've been punished. Rinseku now has the lowest net worth on among all the cores because of it. And yeah, it's just, you can't go for Skylark. Power Treads, Magic Wand, Bracer, and he had a couple of Infused Raindrop charges that just ended.
I would be fine if they go for Skylark if they bring in the Zeus. If they bring in more heroes.
Yes.
Like what they're doing right now. Flame
Now
Ray
it
pushes
could
it
work.
back. Blood Grenade as well. Hook
Good
into the tower. They have the
There's a kill.
Dismember. They have the Veil of Discord. And this is how you kill a dragon.
Gets in the second Flesh Heap charge, which is good. Bottom lane, looks like EGXR. He has the Doom available, but he's like, I can't dispel. Doesn't dispel the Moonlight, so she can still run away just fine.
Yep, would be a problem. And also, is it worth a Doom? I guess if you're gonna be getting a kill anyways, is looking at the odds here in favor of Bait, with them having a 2k gold lead. It makes sense. The promo code is still unchanged with the banner down below, guys, so feel free to get in on the action here, because it's still ongoing. This is the last series of Group A. From tomorrow, Group B will start, but that means that we are halfway to the end of the group stage here at the RES tournament in Europe, number 2.
By the way, the Doom comes out. It's gonna be dead LeBron. Nothing you can do about it. There's, oh wait, AGXR, was he baited?
Yep, he's gonna try to TP out, assassinate, stopping the TP. No, not in time.
He got the mini side of the base, by the way. He got he took the damage in the base. And well done, EGXR. I do have one bring up to attention. There's 2 Veil of Discords on Bait. One on EGXR and one on Rinseku. Surprising, because, you know, you don't want, like, 2 Shiva's thing in the world, but it's also not the best.
Do Veil and Shiva stack?
No, they're the same type of aura.
It's called
Like
magic
the-
weakness.
Yes. Wait. Let me. I'm trying to find it as well to make sure. Yep. It's Arctic Blast and Magic Weakness. So they're different. They're the same ability though.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Panda does get taken out. Rinseku with the rotation. They could be getting LeBron down as well. Hurl Boulder onto the other side. Low skill, however, will be able to escape both the Mirana and the CK. They have mounts. They are pretty speedy.
Panda's really suffered. You know, he's the highest farm on his team, but compared to the Zeus, he is just quite a bit. And then he is going to go for the Lightning Hands builds. I like it. You're up against illusions. You're up against like a lot
Ottomo
of magic
likes
style that
it?
you're gonna be- In this game, yes. In this particular game,
Did you like it in the previous game when we saw it?
no. Well, it was fine. I was neutral towards it. I have to accept what's happening, even if I don't like it. It's like, it's fine. But in this game, I some amount of damage, like frontline cores for you tanking. You just need more damage. Ooh, good hook shot.
Yep, they are gonna be getting themselves onto the Batrider. Nice kill in the river there between the 3 of them. Panda from afar doesn't even need the assassinate, just a couple of right clicks gets the kill. So what is the sniper even building? It's gonna be Dragonlance into Maelstrom. I like this. That's you make sure that you're a core on the sniper. I'm not so big on the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I think it's fine, but I would rather, like, you know, I want to see Hurricane Pike, Maelstrom first, maybe even Mask of Mass, then go for the Kanda Aghanims build. I think rushing it is just what most of the time. Even the Aghanims, I feel like Kanda has enough damage. I don't like the stun from the Aghanim Scepter. It doesn't feel like it's that impactful. 1 second.
1.2 on level 18. Do not underestimate it.
I mean, the aim duration is a big deal though. From 2 seconds to 0.5, there is time that you yourself are not stunned. Like, you know what I mean? So that is actually a big deal there.
Yeah, you get much better at shooting. Has any of the towers been taken down? Yeah, the bottom tier one. That's about it. Everything else is still standing. So game quite open in general. CK Illusion gonna get annoyed by this Doom. In the end, it will be Mary that gets the bounty for it, and it's only 2k gold lead here with them having the Doom. So Bait really don't have that big of a lead at all.
By the way, Blink Dagger on Batrider.
Come on. I taught you. It's
Stamonin.
Stamanen.
Stamanin. Yes, that one. He's got Blink Dagger. They can blink in, lasso people, do some amazing work with it.
Oh,
We'll
smoke.
see.
Well, Stamanen
Invis.
breaks it with the invis. They're still gonna go for him. They've stopped the hook shot. He might die. That's not the best reveal. Even with the hook, the assassin finishes him off. And now the Doom in onto the Dragon Knight. No kills for you, Astral. You should run. You're not saving your buddy, but he wants to do it. Not gonna be successful at doing so. Anyway, still, he was thinking about turning it around with Panda being in the back. Mary joins the fray as well. So that's gonna be all 5 heroes of bait will be joining this engagement as Hook. A little bit off the mark.
And it's 1-for-1 trade. You could use, like, bait your walkway happy. You use your support to get a kill on Skylark, who has looked okay this game compared to what we've seen before. I want to wonder what LeBron's buying. He's got like 1,000 gold. He hasn't queued up any items. What's coming on the courier? It's just more wards. It's keeping his cards close to his chest. All he's gonna get.
Yeah, I don't know if the mech is a good approach. You maybe
Pipe
just
is
get a
I mean,
pipe.
Yeah, pipe is always good. One thing about the mech is that sometimes only one guy's there. They use the ulti.
Oh,
Nice
shot
catch.
onto 2 heroes in the enemy triangle. They just get 2 kills. We don't even move the camera that fast. Spider Pigs, it's gonna be their supports that pick them up, but Panda, of course, doing the majority of the damage there.
And one nice thing for Skypick is that they have 2 what's called trusty shovels, which is it's just very nice. You're gonna get like a bounce rune every 2 minutes basically because of that, and it adds up.
It definitely does add up, and even if you get a kobold, that's gonna be a lot of gold towards your team as well. As kobolds are very good at mining.
Yes, they are. Although obviously you don't get like double gold, which is unfortunate, but that would have been a nice thing. Perspective aura now stacks. You'll see everyone picking up a trusty shovel.
No, there's a cool thing in my country. I'm not gonna say with which country we have a deal with, but there's a country with which we have a deal, and like the very worst of the criminals, you know, the killers, they are put to mine in our country.
Oh damn. That may be
like
more.
They're our miners. It's kind of weird, but it's still cool, right? Because they bring something to society.
Yeah, viewers, you now know what happens to Serbian criminals. That was something I did not know I wanted to know.
Yeah, it's cool. I like when people who, you know, break law, go over the speed limit, go and clean. I like that. I see it quite a lot. This is on the more extreme end, but
yes,
it's still better than just lying around. I would say it's even good for your mental health to go and do work.
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. The idea that we should like the prison system is kind of crazy, you know. If someone's not a violent criminal, maybe we can get some use out of them.
Okay, let's see. Here, in Dota, everybody is a criminal or nobody is a criminal, as well, you're just murdering people, and the question is, will the opposing team get you? Everybody is sentenced to death, but the executioners aren't always as effective. In this game, however, everybody has been dying here and there.
Yep. Any items coming up? We have Orc now available on the CK with looks like we have a fight here. Riziki loses his life. A little bit out of position here, but there was a Moonlight Shadow, so not much he could have done about that.
Yep, and Skylark running forward. Stamanen, he might get found. He would love to escape, and well, that's just wishful thinking for him, as once the rocket flare is used, they see him clearly. We'll get the tower down as well. Spider Pigs, they're putting it into 5th gear, it seems, and they get a wisdom rune as well.
Oh, that is huge. The enemy bait, they had 4 minutes.
Why nobody picked it up at 14?
Oh god. To be fair, Spider Pigs hasn't picked up their 14 minutes rune either. So it just feels like both teams are very center of the map.
Yeah, the Zeus is sending his illusions. Is he actually gonna check there to see if it's there in the night? Maybe. I doubt it.
Looks like he's just standing there. Any good items? Astral's got the Glimmer, going for the Agam Scepter after. LeBron, he's like, I don't want them to take our wisdom rune. So that's a big EXP jump for the team.
Huge. This changes everything. Spider Pigs are now ahead 2k gold to be exact. The Zeus will have his Vanta, so his farm is gonna increase. But in general, I think that Spider Pigs are now looking pretty good. Once the CK gets the blink, anybody on the other side is a viable kill.
It is. But they do have Whisper of Dread on a Zeus who's very close to the Manta style. So if Dendi isn't jumped on, firstly he's got a counter to the Orca, and secondly he himself will just do so much damage. Whisper of Dread does work with lightning hands to increase the damage from the arc lightnings.
So that's 12 to 10. Are they smoking now?
I'm not saying a smoke one, but I thought you meant like they already used it. The boss got smoke. He went for drums in the end, by the way, which I would have preferred. Again, the pipe or the mech, fine, but maybe just pipe is bad against Zeus apparently.
Astral protected by the Glimmer, not gonna be taking that much damage. Cold down. He gets arrowed.
Oh.
Actually misses because he moved him a bit with the cogs. It won't change the fact that Mary will get taken down. Pretty much nothing changes. His low skill is chasing for more. Hook only onto the illusion, unfortunately for Rinseku, and he just makes his presence now. Now the silence onto Placebo, but they get both the lasso and the doom onto the poor CK, who will be ticking out. He's gonna fight until the end. Rinseku dropping low, but this Pudge is a little bit too tanky. Actually coming forward, gets shot in the head by the sniper. He's in a really good position. Panda is coming in to fight. Dandy on the other side, however, is attacking. Doesn't have any more mana, but he has right clicks, and he's doing quite a lot. But there's no mana on Panda either. He could have assassinated that Doom, finished him off. Dandy, way too speedy with the haste rune, dodges everything, gets a triple kill, and the sniper will be allowed to escape as everybody on his team dies.
Nicely done by Denji. The movement just to dodge the arrow just now shows him. Doesn't have a whole lot of health, but with the haste rune, with the Manta, he does what he needs to. And like we were saying, Spider Pigs kind of clawing their way back into victory, but now it just feels like a very even game. And they do at least get the 21-minute Wisdom Rune for Dendi. Yep. The highest level in this game?
I mean,
by quite a bit.
Yep. There was not even a chance. I wasn't even checking, but he won the laning phase. He got so many kills. He hasn't died a single time. I think he's the only hero that hasn't died in this game now after the CK was brought down in the previous engagement.
7-0-3, level 17. The nearest on the enemy side is 15 in span. It's like 15 and a quarter. Then you have 13 and 14. So he's eating good. This is the Dendi show for sure.
Yep, the Dendi show is looking amazing here in this game one of Bait versus Spider Pigs. The game is still very, very even, and Spider Pigs are gonna be trying for Roche. This is gonna take some time, however. Do they even get it?
CK is not bad. I just realized Reality Rift. This is something I did not know about until I just read this now.
What?
And it does 7 armor.
No. What you didn't know? That's what I meant. And Dragonite is on a cliff. Skylark is on a cliff. And now he's not going to be on a cliff any longer. But as they say, not everyone who pulls you out of the dung is your friend. Rinseku, you pull him out. There will be ulti of the Zeus. Not going to be able to stop the Roche. Skylark gave his life away for the Aegis. Worth it or no, Otamo?
100% worth it. You don't care. You don't mind if he's doing that. It's like, yeah, we got a big objective. They are going for this Tormentor. Who's going to get it? Rinseku. As a core, the save is a little bit less useful, but still nice. The lower cooldown is the more important factor, I'd say.
15 to 15. Sub 1k gold lead. Game completely even. At the moment, Otamo, just looking at it, you predicted Bait at the start. Now you're looking at the game. Do you still feel Bait, or are you leaning Spider Pigs?
I'm still feeling the Bait draft. I still think Bait looks pretty good, but it's very even. I thought they'd have more of an advantage, but Dendi's doing a good job, and we are going to see Shiva's Guard coming out on the Doom very soon. That's going to also buff them up. They're in an okay spot. It's not bad. It's not too bad for Bait.
Well, we'll see how it works out later on. As for now, nobody getting that edge that they have been looking for the past 24 minutes.
And by the way, EGXR, he goes straight up to eat. He loves the Ogre Frost Mage. He had the net, but he's like, nope, I want the Ice Armor. It's better. And the other side, it's mostly physical damage. You know, there's some magic, but mostly physical from the Sniper and the CK.
Yeah, they really hate that. But I guess at some point you get the War Stomp, right? Because you're versus CK illusions. You want to stun them. You want to slow them down.
I mean, 5 armor that slows you for 24 attack speed, 24% movement speed for 5 seconds. That's not bad. For the record, this used to be Lich's old Frost Shield ability.
Yeah, something
exactly
something
like
similar.
this.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was like 3, 6, 9, 12 armor, and this is what gave you X.
But this has 4, 5, 6, 8.
I mean, apart from that factor, man.
I'm sorry, Automotive. It will not happen again. Moonlight Shadow protecting the side of Spider Pigs. They don't find anybody, however. Murana will get found on the other side. He uses the mech. Now they're going. Oh, what a hook shot and the concussive grenade. They catch Placebo. He's not really taking all that much damage. The BKB arrow connects, and he will be stunned right after, but they need somebody to connect. They have the assassinate. Will probably get it on him. Still not enough to secure the kill, even with the sniper doing a massive amount of damage. Placebo will live, and Bait don't lose anybody. Same is true for Spider Pigs.
Yeah, Doom should thank his lucky stars that Panda had not picked up the Molineer just yet. He was a little bit off. He would have been able to shred him. Good move though by Astro. He actually interrupts him mid-animation. The sword was up, the hands were ready to fall on him, but he just interrupts. Beautifully done, sorry.
Yep, and Panda also got the distance with the concussive grenade and the pike, so that helped as well. And there it is, the Mjolnir is done. They are immediately rotating towards the top lane where the CK is already hunting. He finds this Doom. He's gonna be in so much trouble. Finally, there's the hit and the Chaos Bolt. Arrow fall up. Doom is dead. They find the Batrider as well with the Force Staff. He'll get himself out, not too far up. They stop the hook. The Assassinate is coming, but he has the shard on Rinseku, ready to save his buddy. Has he put himself in an uncomfortable position to leap out from the Murana? Panda, he's attacking Rinseku. Rinseku has to. They found his use. They're gonna be pulling him in. Goodbye armor. Then he jumps forward. He's gonna be in so much trouble. That's gonna be a huge kill. Rinseku is dead as well with all the Chris LeBron. Actually gets a double, and they will wipe Bait from the faces. They're not losing anybody.
Oh my god. I mean, EGXR, he sees them coming. He has the blink dagger available. It was not uncool. I was clicking on him the whole time. He does not blink away, does not blink forward. He just takes a couple of hits from low skill and then he dies. And from then it's like a chain feed, one by one. We get the gyro on top. 3 versus 5. They still decide to go for it from Bait. A series of very, very interesting decisions.
Will be a 10k gold lead just like that.
This is not the same Doom that we saw yesterday from he would just jump and doom anyone. EGXR are way more conservative, and it's not looking good for him.
Yeah, definitely not. Though it is nighttime, you know, so vision is in favor of Spider Pig. So maybe during nighttime he's being conservative. We'll see what happens once the sun rises once again.
Also interesting item choice coming up. EGXR, he's thinking of going for the Aghanim's Shard. Not bad this game with all the illusions and stuff that you'll be doing damage to, so it does help you heal a little bit more.
Yep, he's gonna be healing quite a lot with it. Is it only damage done to heroes, or is it just damage?
It says damage dealt.
Okay,
it says
that's
damage
actually
dealt.
insane.
So, yeah, so I'm assuming it's all damage, but you never know. However, Rinseku wants to go Fiva's guard when they already have one on EGXR. Again, I'm not liking this.
So wait, you're doing 80 damage per second, and then let's say there's a PL with like 10 illusions, so you're healing for like 400, 500 per second. Am I?
Yep.
That's insane.
That is what you would indicate if we're actually right and that's how it works.
Yeah, that's what it says. If that's how it works, we'll be finding out. As it's still such a good lead now for Spider Pigs, and Bait losing their Zeus for the first time. They lose 2 of their tier 2s. You now don't have any map control that you had previously. They lost so much momentum with that fight.
Before that they lost the Aegis, and then they still kind of went for it. It does all feel like Doom not blinking out when he kind of really should. As Panda gets double Wisdom Ruins and they get a kill on Mary. Low skill just goes up to him and smashes him in the face.
I'm actually surprised that low skill popped his BKB. Like, why? Why would you do that?
Probably they thought there may be some backup, something like that. Although in this particular game, not the best BKB just popped randomly. Like Doom and Lasso don't care anyway.
Weird. Either way, it's still a kill. A kill is a kill, increasing the gold lead even further. All 3 cores, Spider Pig stopping the chart as the Dragonite is approaching both his level 18 and his Aghanim Scepter as Placebo is going. He will find him with the Shio's ulti from the Zeus instantly. There's the Manta. Skylark flying away. Low skill trying to outrun. Moonlight Shadow will cover for him.
Oh dear.
He turns
Guess the right one.
Why did he turn around? I guess low skill wanted to die. There will be a last on the Dragonite. Placebo is still living and healing through it all. Arrow completely off the mark, stops the TP of Skylark. Okay, puts himself in a very uncomfortable position because of it. Astral has been caught on the other side, but look at the sniper in a good position, just shooting them all. The headshots are coming through. Here comes the hit onto Stamanen. Nice blink in place, however, as Skylark will be getting the Dragon Tail, and they finish off Mary Y as well, despite losing their CK. Their carry Panda is the real guy that is bringing his team to victory.
Oh, Stamanen is taking rockets. He's taking rock. LeBron. Oh, nope, doesn't land. Sorry. Another LeBron. Astral.
Oh, another round?
It's not. Oh, it's not. It's not enough. It's not enough. Good try.
Boy, the artillery coming through, but it's not enough. Stamanen, he is one lucky son of a gun.
I love that there's rockets and like sniper hitting away, and you're like, holy crap, guys! It really does feel like we're being shelled.
Skylark has Aghanim Scepter and level 18. Look at that big black dragon. When the illusion is in him, it looks like he has a shadow.
Yes, it's beautiful. I was about to say the same thing. Meanwhile, Panda needs to be careful. He's standing pretty still. There could be a hook. Oh! Come on, and jumps in. Can't get the lasso. I'd have preferred Rinse Q starts that fight, actually.
They went for a smoke, placed down the sentry, knew that there was no vision. They want to make something happen instantly with Skylark losing his dragon form. This could be a huge fight, but the thing is that the CK is coming back and you don't have a Doom. They jump in.
Oh, they got...
Ulti, they found in only Astral. Here comes the arrow, will be off the mark. LeBron not really on point with those arrows throughout the game.
There you go. Staman gets a shot. So it's a 1-4-1 trade. You don't really care too much if you're Spider Pigs. You're very happy with how it goes. Dandy gets stunned. Dandy!
Oh, that is a huge kill. They got him. 75 seconds on the silence. He does have a buyback, but that's not something that you want to use. He might have to. The arrow is going to be perfect on the punch. He didn't have anywhere to go with the headshot, slowing him down, and he's dead as well. With the Dragon Tail, he's just stunned forever. Even with all of those reduction on the stuns for what it used to be. Mary, no, it's your base and it's not safe. They have the stun for 2 seconds. Enough pulling him in, stopping the Ogre Seal Totem, and making sure that 4 heroes of bait are gone. Now it's time for a push. The tier 3 was already dead. That's the last glyph that you're gonna have.
Man, it's like bait. It all felt, look at it. If you look at the graph, they were doing something in the game. It all just went to that fight in the jungle where they lost 1 by 1. And since that Spider Base is giving them no chance to come back.
Look at
that's going to be what, 2 sets? Wait. Okay. He's
killing the clockwork. Like, nobody cares about a clockwork, because now you're gonna die, Placebo. Instantly, they are giving their teammate tips because they know that he did a hell of a job there.
Like, it's like, oh, we get 2 Raxes and we kill you and you get a kill on clockwork using your ultimate. Sure, that's a great trade. That's mega.
That's mega creeps. And even Mary is going to be going down. Buyback won't mean anything when you don't have your Doom. Mary is just going to die to the illusions. Rinsey, even with the BKB and the Dismember, he's not doing any damage, and the sniper is just shooting him from the back. As soon as you lose your BKB, you're a goner.
An odd series of events for Big. This is a team that once bad things happen doesn't do very well to recover, and that's what like occurred to them this game. Good early game. You know, Zeus was getting a lot of kills, 7-0-3, and then one disastrous fight in the jungle where they get team wipe for nothing in return, and it's just like crumble after that. Nothing was left.
Yeah, but I think that then comes to the lineup. Maybe we read this lineup wrong, right? Because you did a lot of things right for 30 minutes, and then one fight loses you the game. I think in normal circumstances that shouldn't happen.
You mentioned it, right? Like, they have no tower damage on the bait side, so when they do lose that one, like when they lose that one fight, when they win fights they get nothing. When they lose fights they lose so much, because on the other side Sniper CK, which is a lot of damage. AGXR, the Dooms were very awkward. Rinse Q as well, he really forced the fights top when he was low level. You know, gets hooks, and still can't get kills. And the double veil, I think, really kind of hurt their economy by a lot.
Yeah, it seems to have, because they couldn't get anything done with it. The kills didn't go their way, and unfortunately in the end Bait will get taken down. Spider Pigs get the victory. We have one more game left for today and for Group A here at the Regional Dota 2 series, so we're gonna be taking the last break of the day and then coming back with Game 2.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better than the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The last game of Group A is upon us here at the Regional Dota 2 series in EU. I'm here, joining me is Otomo, and we got Spider Pigs versus Bait. Currently, 1-0 for Spider Pigs, correctly predicted by one of the casters. Otomo, how do you feel about Game 2?
I'm a little disappointed, man. I thought going in that Bait would have been warmed up, they'd be ready, and yet it was mistakes all around. You know,
maybe they're tired.
And that could be a thing. They've only played 2 games though. It's not the biggest deal in the world. I mean, these are supposed to be. This is their career. You can't be tired at this point. But Rizuku and EGXR both went for Veil into Shivas. Like, I get that they're Doom and Pudge, that they want these items, but it's not good. You know, Dendi as a Zeus got caught a couple of times later, even though he had an amazing game. I didn't see what Stamonin and Mary were able to do. It was just not on the same page. It was game 1 Bait. No, we don't want game 1 Bait. We want game 2 Bait.
I agree that it shouldn't be tiring enough that you only play 2 competitive games. But you might have lost your drive, considering that this doesn't matter much apart from the 15 RES points that you mentioned that you get when you're 4th in the group. But I mean, it has happened to everybody, right? You go to work, let's say us, we kind of work the same hours as Dota players, right, when it comes to games. And you come in, the first series you have the energy, the second it's just your energy drops, right? Even though you haven't been doing it for such a long period of time. So maybe that happened to Bait. Maybe they are tired, Otomo.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know about you though. I could go for all day and all night. But in all seriousness, yes, we do see this even in other tournaments where it's like you only do a best of 3. Then someone else comes and does another best of 3. Because casting is tiring. The games are tired as well. But Bait, by the way, truly nothing matters anymore. Because they are 2 and 7. And Spider Pigs are 3, I think are 4 and 5. So Spider Pigs, there's no way they can catch up. Spider Pigs guaranteed 4th place now. So this match does not matter.
What does that mean? Does that mean we're gonna be getting complete shenanigans, like complete teams trying things out, or are they gonna be looking at it as a scrim? So how would you approach it as a coach?
I think I tell Bait, like, listen guys, like, we should still continue to work out our kinks. This is not the time to be like, let's try our husk, our support. Like, we're never gonna play that in a real game. So we just approach it as it's still a game that we have to win. Because there's a lot you gotta work on for the Bait side.
Well, they're gonna be getting a Doom, so they have to be at least half serious, considering that this hero is very, very popular, something that they like to get. People ban it quite a lot versus them. They get rid of the Sniper, so Panda is not gonna be getting his first pick hero that he had in the previous game, with which he crushed it, which is something I think you shouldn't allow. Sniper is a hero that can be countered, that you can find the solution to, and when first picked, you really should have a way to deal with it.
Didn't seem like they did. Like in the laning phase, he suffered. I think that Dindy was able to get a solo kill, but after that, he was fine. And excuse me, sorry. Sorry about that. I had a sore throat for a while, and I even have the medicine inside right now working, and it's still a lot to go through.
So there's the Shadow Demon, right? So that's a solid counter to the Doom. Those 2.5 seconds taken away from the Doom, that's a lot of damage that you're preventing one of your heroes from taking. And I think was that the last ban from Bait in the previous game in the first phase when instead of the sniper?
I don't remember, but I do like your point that it's super good against the Doom for the damage, because Doom now is only 10 seconds at level 1. It used to be 16. So 2.5 is a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry. For sure. As they ban out the lifestealer on the side of Bait. Last time around it was Spider Pigs getting rid of the lifestealer as they had the sniper. So didn't want to deal with that. Now it's gonna be the other way around. Even though I'm pretty cool with the Doom versus the lifestealer, right? Because you cannot lifesteal at all, which is kind of in the name of the hero, and it does really hurt you in the later portions of the game. But I guess you are a SNY builder, so that can help.
But you know, even in the laning phase, like, unless you get Doom, you really don't care about Doom as a lifestealer. It's like, oh, I eat. You're usually full health because you are a lifestealer. So Doom is not that effective because he can't bring you down from 100 to 0. So I definitely see why Bait would ban out the lifestealer in this situation.
Okay, makes sense. As Spider Pigs, they get rid of the Morphling. Brewmaster being taken out as well, though I think that was in the first phase. On the other hand, the Centaur and the Lifestealer, those are counters to the Doom, really. Probably, like, Centaur for me is the best one. Somebody gets doomed, instant Stampede, you reset the fight, you go back in and you crush them. And Stampede is not that important of a spell for a Centaur to have impact. For a Doom, his ulti is everything.
Exactly, right? It's like if I trade my... plus it's a lower cooldown anyway of Stampede, especially with the talent. So it's like, my Stampede for your Doom, awesome. But we'll see if they want to go for something. It's... Oh, someone, it looks like, I think someone DC'd. But Astral, he plays the Shadow Demon way more than LeBron. So I'm wondering if LeBron's going to pick, you know, the Willow, the Venge, Crystal Main, something like that. Yep, it's going to be the Clockwork. Which is also a LeBron hero.
I don't like it because these two supports together, they don't do any damage, right? Unless they isolate the target, Shadow Poison, Battery Assault, and takes a long time, it's gonna be a problem. The CM actually does always give you a hero that you can go for. So in my mind, when I see supports like this that don't do any damage, I would always go for tankier supports. Gyro is good, but CM for me is, even though I'm a big fan of the hero, I think Bait could have exploited these two supports more.
It's Mary's most comfortable hero, so why not? Maybe you can set up some good kills, because you can go for tankier heroes, or you can go for heroes who can get you kills in the lane. And Zeus comes out again. Is this? I know we've seen three Zeus. Is this the fourth Zeus or the third Zeus?
Third Zeus.
Okay, so this is our third Zeus of the day, and it creates another problem. Bait. Now you know that if you go low health, Zeus level 6, the side lanes get screwed.
So
Puck, if you want, for Bait is an option. Wait, actually, still Spider Pig's turn. We'll see. If they want the Centaur, oh no, sorry, Centaur is gone. So
I think you pick up the Faceless Void here. I think you get the Faceless Void, to be honest, just in case that the enemies get the Puck. Because if they get the Puck, they ban out the Faceless Void. It's going to be a problem if you don't have a really good offlaner to deal with the Puck. So I would just make sure that I don't have to deal with it. Also, there's a potential that the Bait goes for something like a Weaver, which again, you don't have anything to catch.
Faceless Void now for Spider Pigs?
No.
I'd rather see an offlaner come out. And then, because then if Bait picks a mid, you have the same carry hero pool working with you, so you end up banning out each other's heroes, which is kind of a not bad situation to be in if you're Spider Pigs, or Bait for that matter.
I don't know. I think that Faceless Void, you cannot counter him much in the lane. Luna is solid, but it doesn't give you lockdown. I think this can be problematic, right? You do a lot of damage with your heroes, but who's gonna keep them in place? Who's gonna keep the enemies in place?
hey, let me, you know, cogs, man. It's like this big.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
And you can, by the way, the amount of illusions that you have in this game are amazing. Luna or Zeus illusions are great. So all the spread damage, like you're not lacking damage if you're by point of the game. It is pretty absurd what you can do. What you can dish out with these two.
To be honest, I'm thinking Bait is winning this game. I mean, we still haven't seen the last pick of Spider Pigs, but whatever it is, I don't think it's enough to keep the Storm in place. I mean, you can Hook Shot, Cogs, Lucent Beam, then the Lightning Bolt. Is that the way that you want to lock down the Storm? Not really.
No. What you need is maybe Dragon Knight again for Skylark wouldn't be so bad. I'm seeing the Dragon Knights coming out from them. They found the Enigma. I'm like, all right. He must be amazing in his scrims because he did not look great with it yesterday. Like, yeah, we're still worried about that Enigma. It still can.
And also, you have a Doom, right? You have a Doom, so at some point in the game, you get an Aghanim Scepter and you just jump into the black hole. That's one of the ways that the Aghanim Scepter and the Doom is so good because you have been talking some smack to the item.
Look, that you're very fair. That is one of the best ways to counter. Doom yourself, jump on, be like, yo, drag me, baby. And there's nothing that the Enigma can do about it. But still, I wouldn't have been scared of the Spider Pigs Enigma.
Yeah, considering the performance yesterday wasn't really all that good. There is a Clockwork, however, so that might be their position 4. So, you know, you can get something like a Viper and Venno, something along those lines, annoying for Spider Pigs, and they do have a last pick, so Beta are really gonna have to be careful about what they pick because it can be heavily countered.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a Mars. Like, if you know there's no duo, Mars is not so bad. You have that way of holding down with his ultimate that you were talking about. It's not something Skylark plays a whole lot, but I would like it. I'd like to see if it's there.
I think that is the type of hero that you need with this lineup. AoE stun. Something that has a stun with not such a huge cooldown, right? So Mars hits all of those boxes. That's why I think there's a good chance it gets banned out.
Mars, there's Dragon Knight, Brewmaster, Viper if you want to win the laning phase. Brewmaster's also not, he doesn't care so much about Doom because he just split it. And then, now what are you going to do? So there's a lot of options depending on what Skylark wants to.
I'm really liking these bans though. The Medusa and the TA. They are the type of heroes that are gonna survive this damage of Spider Pigs, and then what? You're not gonna have enough left in the tank unless the Luna can really get a ton of hits in.
I mean, I like the Medusa. I think so. It's fine. What does Bait want to go? Rinsecue's heroes. Morphling is gone. Lifestealer is gone. Luna's pick. Faceless Void is still there.
It's good for Bait. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you don't have much lockdown on the side of Spider Pigs. We already talked about it. You have solid amount of damage in the Chrono with the CM and the Gyro. Even the Storm can contribute a bit.
Yeah, I'm liking the Faceless Void, unless of course it's Gyro carry and they pick something else. But I don't know, Gyro carry in this game, not feeling it so much, I gotta say. So I'm not Faceless Void. Of course, there's a problem. There is that save from the Shadow Demon. They picked the Wraith King instead. Okay. I talked with Rob a lot about this. When I Raiders against just giving them free Radiance is not, especially when your lineup doesn't even build Radiance.
Is this even a Radiance Wraith King? Do you maybe see Armlet Deso Blink as a possibility?
But then again, you're up against so many illusions, right? And the Radiance is good because they all miss and they burn fast. So I feel like you would want that Radiance. As Pango comes out last picks, which is that it's going to be the off the off lane Pangolier. Oh, that's new, I gotta say.
Well, it's not that new. We've seen a ton of offlane Pangos, though usually we see them if the Pango is first picked and then it's flexed. But I guess you needed something that's gonna build a BKB early on, that has the mobility in the laning stage to survive these 2 high damage and 2 high stun heroes in the safe lane of bait, and Pango hits all of those boxes. I mean, the hero is just in a good spot right now, no matter where you play him.
I love that, right? Every time he's like, no, I can still go for another meta. I don't mind. One thing I like about this is that Diffusal Blade feels really valuable. Good against Mystic U, good against Dendi, even EGX is pretty expensive as a spell. He's not got a big mana pool. That Diffusal Blade spam will be very useful. The Wraith King is touch and go for me though, I gotta say. Better picks overall.
I like base draft, not gonna lie. I think there's nothing to deal with the storm. I think if Dendi plays game as well as he did in the previous one, that they're gonna have a much better time, that their ability to shove in the lanes is so good in this one. And I mean, not amazing, but pretty solid, right? Without much commitment, without much chances of getting caught on the other side. The damage of Spider Pigs for me is lacking. Even though all three of their cores can do it, especially once they get items, there are parts of the game where if the Zeus isn't killing the enemies, nobody's going to be dying. So I think if Bait are smart and they can recognize this, they can play around the Zeus, maybe kill him once or twice, and just ignore everybody else, that you are going to be fine.
I disagree so much. Firstly, talk about it's Luna Zeus, so much spread damage, and the
Luna Zeus first. Wait, how much damage does Luna do first 15 minutes? Show me. I'm gonna show you this much. Maybe I can look through it.
That looks like a 0 or a hole. I'm not quite sure which one. You know, but she gets damage later, and secondly, you have the Thunder God's Wrath. So even anyone who goes low health in the side did. Spider Pigs, I'm even more confident now after you said that they were gonna lose. I'm more confident.
Dude, I am never wrong. Like Ottomo, how we have been casting for so long, and still you haven't even caught me one time, right? You haven't even caught me one time. Every single time that we have casted, I have predicted the game right. Our viewers, if they would just listen to me, I don't know if we would have a sponsor, right? Because they would just get every single bet right using the promo code 1XRLGEU with 130% bonus on their first deposit by using the banner down below to just take them directly to the website.
Yeah, sure. You know what? I mean, that's why we have a sponsor, because people do listen to you. They're like, wow, Harry Freak can win. They're like, let's me put some money on it. And 1xBet's like, awesome. Make Harry the boss. We want him in every so much.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. As we're gonna be looking at the odds, and 222 for Bait, 162 for Spider Pigs, 1xBet there, just giving us their thoughts on the game, agreeing with you for no apparent reason.
Because they know that I'm right, and they're probably licking their chops. They're like, oh yeah, Harry Freak's got all. Alright, but in terms of the laning phase, this Luna and Clockwork could do a decent bit of work here. Luna, you only get like 1 point Lucid Beam, and you spend most of it farming. So she's kind of like CK, where you have potential to do a ton of damage in the lane, but you usually won't be doing it.
I mean, CK has the potential to right-click somebody for 90 damage and then crit them for like 200, and Luna can... cannot do it. Nothing similar. But okay. We'll see. I think, or I know, Bait are gonna be winning this game. We're gonna be getting a 1-1 today. But
wow,
we'll see.
He knows that the confidence of the ignorant is so high.
Yep.
And my point was that Luna and like CK, like they can build laning spells, but they often go for the farming build, the safer and better one anyway. Which is like, instead of maxing out Lucid Beam, you have Lunar Blessing. Same thing with the CK. You never max out Chaos Bolt on Reality Rift, you go for Chaos Strike.
Okay, in general, talk to me about the rating. We talked about two possibilities of his build. Which one are you more confident that he's gonna go for?
Nice move by Mary, by the way. 2 kills on the courier, very good. That's what, 250 gold for the whole team. I feel like it's gonna be the Radiance build for the Wraith King, just because it deals so well the illusions, and you probably aren't gonna get disrupted most fights. You know, I'd rather disrupt the Luna or the Zeus and get more of their illusions overall.
I guess that makes a lot of sense. You know why I'm not too stoked on the Radiance is because there's not many right clickers. Even the Luna, you kind of want your level 20 plus the Kanda. It's not so much about you getting the right clicks in. So the evasion part is the part that I don't see any merit to. That's why I would want him to skip it.
I really disagree. I think this is one of those things where it's like we see the game very differently. Where I think that even if he gets Kanda, you still have the Manta illusions are going to be wrecked. Same thing with the Zeus if he goes for the physical build, which probably it's what we're seeing 9 times out of 10 anyway. So I'm all in for the Radiance. We'll see if FrenzyQ goes for it.
You just don't like me today. I'm noticing that, Otomo.
Aye, that's not fair, man. I don't like you every day, not just today.
That's very true. That's very true. I don't know why I thought that today would be any different from when we usually cast. In general, no kills thus far. Zeus doing well in the mid lane. There will be a disruption here. Astral going for NCQ 2 Shadow Poison stacks, and he's not gonna be going for more. So he has 2 kings on his side, but we all know that 1 head rules better than 2.
Oh, for sure. Meanwhile, Luna is suffering a little bit, but starts to recover a little bit in the lane stage. And oh my, it takes a low skill, takes a lot of damage from Stomanen. I got right there.
Good job.
It's, yeah. Yep, Gyrocopter walks in, Rocket Barrage, high bit of health as well. Good stats coming out from the item build. And he's like, yeah, I'm fine. Just keeps them away from EGXR. Ooh. Oh, he has the mana burn creep. Very nice. Gyro can spam till tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, easy for him. The Zeus is getting the kill in the mid lane. What's with these Zeuses? I mean, earlier in the previous game, Dendi got the first blood. This time around, Dendi will get first blooded as they're trying to punish the Zeus, who's juking quite nicely around those trees and should be able to escape.
We didn't get a chance to talk about, but Zeus does very well against the Storm in the first 5 levels. You're not gonna be hit by the Remnant. You always can hit him easily with the Arc Lightning. Your jump is fantastic for chasing. And Dendi, he comes back, he's like, I want to trade, but he's not trading very effectively. Panda is next to the tower, gets +3 armor and high ground advantage. Dendi, half his health is used, but he does have a bottle, so he probably is gonna refill anyway.
Well, Sibo is being hella annoying on the bottom lane with the mana burn, and you just have infinite mana. With actually, for people that don't know, the Satyr also gives you mana. Regen is top lane.
Yep.
Almost dead there on Astral. Will be able to survive this attempt on his life by the Wraith King and the CM as the Pango. Yes, Skylark will be able to farm quite nicely. I'm seeing these Pangos win the lanes over and over and over again. Yep. It seems that this change to the Swashbuckler just made the hero a very good offlaner.
It didn't really seem like it hurt him that much, right? Like you think it would go a little bit worse, but I mean, the spell is objectively worse for proccing stuff, but so what? 3 instant hits still matters. Still as good.
Does more damage in general. Does more damage in general without the procs, right? So in the laning phase, it should be better. As the Shield Crash goes for it very deep, however, Skylark is gonna have to be careful. Wraithfire Blast threatening with it. They just force out his Swashbuckler. As the Luna is dropping low on the bottom side of the map, will be able to survive. But at what cost? Low skill. He cannot really farm when he's this low.
I was doing the math. Swashbuckle does more damage. Sorry, less damage at level 1, same at level 2, and more damage at level 3 and 4.
Okay.
So, and it's very minor, the damage increase. Extremely minor, by the way.
Oh, Dandy, is he dead again? Where's the right click? Goes into the tower. The extra armor might allow him to live, juking through the trees. And he will be able to live. Oh, actually, the lightning bolt just got enough mana. He's gonna be punished for this one. The Zeus will die. Actually tries to go for a denied. Not gonna be allowed. Does get ran down by Stomana, and at least something here for the side of Bait. But this mid lane is going catastrophically for Dandy.
And guess what? Zeus is level 6 at 5 minutes. So he can come back, Thunder God's Wrath, get a kill on Mary if he was alive right now. But he is just going to be able to do so much for his team. Thanks to 2 solo kills.
Mary's dead anyways, so he just gets to keep his Thunder God's Wrath. Did you think he would have used it there?
Yes. It seems, from what I've witnessed from Zeus's, is that if someone's about to die, I press R. I don't care about anything else. Bottom lane, EGXR taking some damage. Although LeBron's the one who's actually in trouble.
Yeah, he's trying to run away with his little robot suit, but the Wind Lace will not allow you. And actually, the homing missile turns around onto a low skill, especially with the Crystal Maiden coming in. They have the Frostbite as well. Deep in from the Shadow.
Nice
disruption will be there. See, it's gonna be enough. There it is. The Thunder God's Wrath changes everything. They get 2 kills. They might even get the 3rd one. Mary, he rotated here to finish off low skill, but the Thunder God's Wrath changes everything, and that mid lane going as well as it did. Just make sure that this bottom move is a catastrophe. Dandy dies again. That is so easy for Panda. And look at those Shadow Poisons, 5 of them on Mary. Spider Pigs are just playing better Dota.
Dude, look at the net worth for this Zeus. He's 4,000 gold in nearly 6.5 minutes. Because all those kills on the bottom, he got assist gold for all of them. Except I think the kill on Mary. Very happy Zeus right now.
Say it now, Otomo. Say Dandy's voice line now.
MMR is just a number.
And do you agree with it? As this 200 rank guy is really showing him what's up.
Yeah, it's a good number. It's one of those numbers that if it's high, it's very nice. Like your bank account. You know, the more numbers you have in your bank, the better.
Yep, for sure, for sure. At least 8 or 9 digits. I think that's normal.
Yeah, sure, 9 digits, normal. Very definitely. By the way, Spider Pigs, another nice victory. Both Wisdom Runes went to them. Astro loses his life, but who cares?
7-3. It's sub 1k gold lead. So despite everything in terms of farm, Baiter not being destroyed, they do have a Doom. However, how many points did Devour does he have? Only 1. So I guess that's not making too big of a difference.
No, it's not much really. By the way, Rinseq, so he's already, well, first he's in trouble, and we'll talk about the next part after that.
Yeah, let's see how big of trouble he is in. The Rolling Thunder is annoying. He's not close to his level 6. Inside the clock gets pushed out. And Frostbite is on the Pango. His shield crash is going to be protecting him from the damage of the towers. He goes Swashbuckle forward. And again, Panda with the Thunder God's Wrath. They slow down Mary. There will be a lot of creeps here. Disruption as well with the LeBron running in. Actually pushes out Mary. And they're going to let him live. They got what they came for. And that is the carry of Bait.
It's very interesting that LeBron can mess up 2 cogs and still get himself a kill for the team. Like, that's how far ahead they are, but Astro is in trouble.
Yeah, the Storm is going to be rotating. Then he gets the kill, finally gets something for his troubles. In the previous game, he was 7-0. This time, he started off with 1-3. The last game, he lost. So maybe this is the way to victory.
Maybe. CQ, I want to go point. He is going for the Radiance. He's queued it up after the armlet. I think this is the right decision. Just... it's too good against the illusions, and you have to get something against them. You know, farming the jungle very nicely. Any stacks? Looks like nice stacks in the jungle as Panda gets another kill. He's 6-1. I thought he was 4-0 because he hasn't died, but he's died, and he got 4 kills after his first death.
He's insane. I mean, it was Tamana that killed him, so now he returned the favor there to the gyrocopter. Quite nicely done as he is going forward. The smoke of Dandy will break. This is not the 2 heroes that you want to face, because you're gonna be smacked. And actually they are rotating the Doom, who has his ulti going in onto Panda. He's surrounded. Frostbite and into the hands of the Doom. A little bit of fire, a little bit of frost as well. It's gonna be Panda going a little bit too deep, and that is a big kill going towards the Doombringer. That's out of 8, losing only Mary Y for their troubles. Rolling Thunder will expire. Homing Missile will connect a little bit too far away. I think they're not gonna be chasing. Actually, the Storm going forward. Swashbuckle closer to the tower. The Storm has the pull in. Where's the Vortex? Pulling him closer to his teammates. There's the Raid Fire Blast. Swashbuckle in a second goes around the tower, and the TP in from Astral. They want to save their body. Skylark will have another Swashbuckle in just 2 seconds. This is not an easy kill. Goes into the low ground. He's just juking them left and right. Storm without the mana, didn't want to do much, but now he's getting his mana back only in the base. Chase is still on, and Astral will actually die. Finally, Panda is back into the world of the living. The god will not stay dead for a very long period of time. They are bringing down the Raid King, who does have the reincarnation, so you're gonna have to kill him one more time. Thunder God's Wrath is ready. The Manan being low, it's not gonna be enough to finish him up. Whoa, Shadow Poison, not enough in the end. Had the 1 charges to keep himself alive. Those Shadow Poison stacks, Astral is amazing at them, still not enough for the kill.
I mean, they kind of bit off way more than they could chew as Spider Pigs. I was thinking this is really the difference teams and the best teams. Like Zeus and Clockwork face checking that area, walking to the Watcher, getting outmaneuvered like that. You don't see that with the best of the best. Like that is a move that is very risky and only works like in pubs basically.
Yeah,
And
they went too deep. They really went too deep. You're right.
And because of that move, they lost all their lead. Like all that gold advantage, everything. It wasn't a big deal anyway, but they did lose a lot of momentum that they didn't have to.
Yep, Panda is still at the top of the network chart, but Placebo on the Doom is actually quite close to him. Nice blink away before the Shadow Poison connects, and they're trying to get on top of him. Homing Missile will be used on Astral. He won't be able to take it down before it connects. So Bait this time around, they will just leave safely.
Any interesting items? Luna just continues to farm away. Not too far ahead of Rinsey Q, but maybe once he gets those... I was gonna say stacks, but there's only just an ancient stack, and that's about... that stack was already taken. But, you know, he's a Luna. He'll always be farming pretty well. Diffusal Blade very close for Skylark. Basically, yep, he should have it right now. And he has the gold. Will help a lot against Dendi, who's often functioning with like half mana. So a few Diffusal Blade hits will pretty much put him in the dead zone.
Despite that fight not going the way of Spider Pigs, I mean, in the last minute or so, they've been increasing their lead to 2k, and that's the highest that it went for in this game too. So they're probably feeling quite confident themselves. They are going for a smoke. Reincarnation not up for another 55 seconds, so this is a perfect timing to actually bring him down on the Wraith King, but the Storm will break the smoke, trying to run away. He actually dies. The burst damage from Panda is enough to bring down Dendi.
And Mary just loses his life. By the way, Doom goes for first item, Blink Dagger. This is an interesting, like, Blink Dagger is also an interesting item because it doesn't give you stats. It's all about if I can land my spells. But if you're behind, jumping and landing your spells isn't that impactful. Although this one is. Or is it?
Doom used. It's gonna be on the
on Zeus.
On the Zeus, and he is dropping down. A couple of more hits will make sure he goes down. Actually gets himself out with a heavily jump, slows down the Wraith King. He won't be able to run him down from what it seems, especially the Luna coming in.
10 seconds.
They tried to armlet toggle. He's dead. His reincarnation didn't come back up. This is a disaster for Bait. They used their Doom this time around. The fight will not go their way. It will go heavily in the Spider Pig's favor, getting them closer to victory here in game 2 as well.
That is a Doom use. Wraith King dead with reincarnation, literally 4 seconds off. Oh, then he's coming in. Alright, that's something.
I got the kill. He's getting these supports from time to time, and the ancient stack is getting low, so maybe they can steal a couple of these, maybe more than a couple, especially with the freezing field being used. But instantly there's going to be a lucid beam and a hook shot to keep Mary at bay away from those big ancient creeps, so the Luna will get at least every single big one.
I mean, I don't really think that you'd mind this at all for Spider Pigs. Yeah, you lose LeBron, but you also get a nice kill. You get most of the stack. It's not a big deal for them. And then he kind of uses half his to do that.
Storm has an Arcane Rune. That is a big deal, but still only level 10. Once you get level 12, 2 points in the zip, you're much stronger with the Storm. With only having level 1, you're just not that powerful.
Sorry about the coughing. It does have the Witchblade, so at least his damage ramps up significantly because of that. At the same time, Zeus, he's close to buying the Manta style, then he'll go for the shard after.
Yeah, usually we see the shard first, because it kind of helps you with farming, but how do you feel about the Manta as a first item?
I think he's gonna go for a shard first. I think he's just so damn farmed that he's got so many components of the Manta. You know, usually like at this point you only have like one, but he's got like the Yasha and the Diadem, because he's so rich.
I mean, he's buying a Manta. There's no way you're gonna get the shard before the Manta.
There you go.
He's dead. Oh, nice hook shot onto the Doom, getting him inside of the cogs. The damage from the Zeus is going to be insane. They even have the Veil. No, actually, that was the Doom using the Veil, but it's really not going to help him all that much. They find Stomanen as well. A nice Brucey bonus, 2 supports, and a core, plus a tower. Spider Pigs on top of Bait in this game, even more so than in the previous one.
No, yeah, for sure. Rinsey Q, he is not joining these fights, just wants to go for Radiance, but he is like a third of the way there. And yep, Shard picked up first before for Zeus, by the way. Panda, you said what? What did you say? You said he'd always get the what before the what?
I said you should always get the shard before the Manta, and then I saw he had the Yasha and the Diadem, and I thought he was gonna buy the Manta, and he didn't.
No, like I said, he's so damn farmed, that's why he has those components. And he might get doomed.
If only he had the Manta there, but on the other side of the map, it is gonna be Mary dropping down, Disruption, trying to save their Zeus. Yet again with the Glimmer Cape, he's running away, he will be able to escape. No! Bait, everything that they have tried in this game has failed. It is nighttime. They see that the Storm has very low mana. He's gonna find an Invis rune with the Zeus that won't matter all that much, but of course very low HP. Doesn't want to put his life at risk.
Why get Manta when you have Shadow Demon doing it for you? As hookshot lands, Mary, are you kidding me?
Oh, they're everywhere. They're just gonna kill him with the battery assault. Dandy is coming over, so he can get this Astral kill. Sorry, LeBron kill. At least something going into the pockets of Dandy, but I just don't know. He's been getting these straggler support kills, and it hasn't changed the fact that he's struggling.
No, it hasn't. I mean, he's doing the best for his team, and he's still 2,000 gold behind the enemy, 2 of the enemy cores.
Kylar?
Q. Oh, Skylark.
But Bucklet, Rolling Thunder, forward. He's actually going for the kill. No. He's going for a TP out. Very smart choice. Yeah, just don't risk it.
Probably knows the Doom was not available, but as you mentioned, like, why take the risk? And now we can see Luna Illusions pushing top lane. Zeus Illusions is going to be pushing at other lanes as well. Sorry, not yet. He's about 200 gold away from it. Oh, Q gets a tip. And I imagine the Luna is like, yeah, I feel like I'm way higher level and with items than you. Oh crap, he's 5 levels ahead. Jeez.
Dandy zips himself away. He'll be fine. Q. That's gonna be a Radiance getting close to it, but I don't know. This is so late. How is he so underfarmed in the Wraith King?
Because top lane he's got 2 deaths and that's it, basically. Oh, Dandy, jump it in.
Like, he doesn't have the mana any longer. He looks very much dead. He's trying to bottle up. They see him clearly. Will stop that TP with the Lucent Beam and then bring him down once again. The Storm has been dying over and over again. Despite those kills, despite getting the net worth, his impact has been minuscule. And going for more. Panda is just everywhere on the map, killing every single hero. Stamanen is standing his ground just not to pull the enemies onto one of his teammates, being Mary, who's just gonna stay away. Usually with a CM, you need to be the one chasing for kills when you are behind. This hero just cannot be played that well.
I just love what Stamanen did to get the Dendi kill. He uses his ultimate for vision, and they throw a Lucent Beam right after to cancel the TP. So very nicely done. Q, what we working with? Oh my lord, it's gonna be a 21 or 20 minutes Radiance at best. Holy crap. Alright, Doom's
so bad.
It is. Doom's got Veil, which is kind of nice. LeBron. Oh, okay. We're doing LeBron.
Okay, they got him. Freezing Field as well. 2 ultis for him. Here comes Astral. He might be able to catch somebody to avenge his captain. Won't be able to get the connection there with the Shadow Poison. He's still chasing, however, from the other side. Help is coming as well. The Pango wants to cut them off. Going onto the Twin Gates. They're not going to be able to escape. The Demonic Purge is there. Have the disruption to make sure that this guy does not escape. Luna with the Manta gets stuck there on the low ground, but either way, it's still 2 kills. You brought down LeBron at what cost? Using 2 of your ultis and losing the 2 heroes that went for the kill.
Roshan's also going to be moving in about 5 seconds to the Radiant side if you want to go for it. Looks like they're kind of setting up here for the Radiant side. Zeus Illusion is going to be pushing the lane. Probably will die before they hit anything though. As it's a big disaster right now. I'm not sure when it gets better.
Is there a time when it gets better? Like, I very rarely see a Storm come back into the game. Regen Rune is nice. It's one of those things that can help you do it. And Eternal Shroud is also a pretty cool item for the Storm Spirit just because of the mana regen. But in general, this Storm Spirit just doesn't have enough in the tank to do a lot of damage. The Raid King is underfarmed. The Doom is underfarmed. Everybody just doesn't have enough to play this game. And we'll be getting the Shard on the Doom. I guess that's something.
I'd way rather give it to Mary though. She can jump, you know, slide away from cogs, can catch multiple people with it. Like, it's so much better than the Doom Shard, which is, you know, I'm a little bit more durable, but he hasn't itemized to be durable, so it really won't help in any way. It'll still be bursted down very fast.
Oh, there's the ulti. They found Q. Luna has the Manta to remove the Frostbite, and that's gonna be 2 heroes dead. Q, he does have his ulti, so it's gonna take some time before they kill him. Actually, with the Armlet Toggles, he gets himself in, but there's the Rolling Thunder going through the Defender's Gate, as we found out yesterday that you can do it. Homing Missile does connect on him. No, don't leave! Don't leave, just go back into your base. That's the only place that you're safe.
I like how Q was like, let me go back in, see what I can do. Lucky for him, they were not as bloodthirsty as they could have been. He's going for Blink Dagger, and again, Blink Dagger, nice item, but no stats as top lane. Doom is getting chased. Doom is...
Nice blink out.
Okay. No hook for 19 seconds, he's gonna be fine.
Yep. The second I saw that there was no hook shot, I thought, okay, this Doom is probably gonna live. But sometimes the Zeus can be super annoying, right? With the Arc Lightning being 1.6 second cooldown, you can actually run people down without allowing them to blink, though. Nice jukes through the trees.
Yeah, but without Thunder Gods, you also can't find them. Without hook, you can't really catch them. So, overall, nice bit of super push coming out from EGXR. The thing is, you need to do so much more than that to come back into the game.
This Storm is gonna have so much mana, right? Kaya, Eternal Shroud, we'll be able to zip around quite a lot.
Yep. Hook, by the way, was thrown in the top lane. They did see the Wraith King from the Rocket Flare, but he was able to dodge at the last second. Still, you keep the Wraith King alive, but you're still losing buildings.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Storm going on Skylark, Doom. Not there, he has the roll up, so now he can go for the Rolling Thunder as well. And just escape once again. He's dying to the homing missile. You have to be careful.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage. Low skill. He's half health, but he's got Aegis, so he's trying to sort of be as aggressive as possible. And okay, they jump. That's weird.
Can you get the Aegis? It seems that the answer will be yes, and the Doom is available.
Doom.
He's in the vicinity. Does he have a BKB? BKB and ulti. Low skill can go for it. Goes for the BKB first. They're actually trying to finish off. The Shadow Demon won't be able to TP out from the Luna with the BKB. He will be fine. Panda joins in on the frame. Maybe he could have attacked with that BKB. Now it is a disaster for the rest of his team that has been left behind. The Pango comes from the other side. Ulti from this, getting them all super low, but they don't have anybody to finish them off. Roll up from the Pango, trying to get into that fetal position. He needs his mama, and with the Armlet Toggles, this Raid King is still surviving. Going forward, Skylark will have a swashbuckle in just a second. Infernal Blade and the Wraith Fire Blast. Finally, they bring it down with the overtime damage of the Radiance as well. Spider Pigs, they lose a fight. Bait seem to be back in it.
Yeah, I mean, it was really a lot low skill, being very gung-ho with this, and then he comes back, he gets Doom, he's like, alright, I gotta leave the team. And like you mentioned, he left them all sort of hanging in a tough spot, as the damage from Zeus is amazing, but it was nowhere near enough to keep them going. And then he picks up a shield druid, so next fight is going to be very durable. Well, he already used the shield druid, so it doesn't seem like he's saving it for the next fight. He just wants to, reuse it and then refill his bottle.
There's a pause. And then
there's a pause.
What did you want to say, Ultimo? What should I know?
Skylark, despite the game going so well for him, he hasn't really kept up in the net worth. To be fair, it's not like he's that far behind, but considering how his other cores are doing, Skylark is is behind overall.
I think he has everything he needs. I'm kind of surprised he decided not to go for a Blink Dagger, however. I guess there's a lot of things that can cancel it, but in general, it's such a good item on the Pango.
By the way, the only person who was able to get a Philosopher's Stone is the Zeus. Even if you're, core Zeus, you still want, because most of your damage is from the Lightning Hands, which doesn't really care about your actual physical damage.
Not really. So he's gonna be even more farmed. Of course, you cannot keep up with the Luna, but Zeus is pretty decent. Luna is kind of low right now, going for that Kanda. Getting closer to finishing it off, and then level 20 as well. So low skill, he's getting close to the critical mass, while the Wraith King is only level 16 and just has 3 of his items. What are the items that the Wraith King needs to get to really be able to stand toe to toe with the Luna?
I mean, the BKB is gonna help, but I think without Assault Cuirass, you're still gonna suffer. Like, you need Assault Cuirass to mitigate the damage from the illusions, the extra attack speed for you. It's all useful. BKB by itself is nice, but you need Assault. Dendi, bottom lane. Love his mana burned up.
Actually turns around, the instant roll up on the other side of the map, Stamanen just gets caught by the hook shot. So again, it's nighttime, right? All of that was happening while it was daytime, and this is something that we haven't really mentioned all that much in this game, but really every single time it has been nighttime. Spider Pigs have gotten so much low skill. Hey, oh, they're both in cogs. Maybe he could have attacked there, decides against it. LeBron loses his life. They send in the illusion. We'll just make short work of it there with the Wraith King, and in the end, Bates are still able to keep their composure.
Yeah, but the BKB used that. It was your 8-second BKB for a kill on the Clockwork, but you didn't use Doom, so you're overall very happy if you are the Doom.
The Luna used her BKB as well, so I think that's pretty worth it.
Oh yeah, that is. So both 8-second BKBs were used. Yeah, but Bates is doing a good job. Like, Spirepigs, they're kind of afraid of the Doom right now, so they're not as aggressive as they were previously.
I mean, it makes sense, right? If you get doomed on the Luna, you could very easily die if you don't have a BKB TP out, and at some point, these BKB charges are getting low now, down to 7 seconds. I always look at 9 and 8 seconds as the high charges. The 7 one, I don't see it as a high BKB charge.
Yeah, it's like it's 1 above 6, which is the lowest anyway, right? So it's like, 7 seconds is whatever. I honestly feel like we should go all the way to 5 seconds on the BKB, or even 4. I wouldn't mind that so much.
Remember the 10 and 9, 8, 7, 6, 5?
Yes, I didn't mind that one. I was like, I'm glad it goes down to 5. I remember people selling BKB to buy new BKBs that had full 10 seconds as, oh, nice Doom. And that's a dead Pango.
Yeah, very, very dead. Pango just gets taken down by the Mortal Strike as the Storm is zipping for more. Unfortunately for him, he won't be able to find it. But there it is. Doom gets used. Astral could be in some trouble. Gets the disruption off. Blink Dagger in a couple of seconds. Dendi doesn't really have all that much mana to work with, and it would be kind of scary to continue chasing.
Interesting item picked up by low skill. It is the Nemesis Curse. Okay. I feel like we don't see this as often because Luna is not really the right clicker. Most of the time, you're using Kanda, and by the time you feel like right clicking, you're at tier 4 items. But it's cool. I like the Nemesis Curse. EGXR might not like it so much though.
No, he's taking a lot of damage. They pull in the Luna, however, without the Doom. You probably don't want to fight. There's the Shard, the Glaives flying around the Luna, making sure that she's taking such a low amount of damage, and Bait have to run away. Especially with the Pango coming back into the fray, and you don't have your biggest ulti. You need to get yourself away.
Interesting. Mary immediately puts the war. I think he's one just time dies. Like, I gotta put in another one. So, Mary very concerned with the vision in that area. Bottom lane, who's showing up? Do they know that Zeus is going to be here? I think they saw the TP scroll, and they're going for it. It's like
the ulti should be out.
Too far.
Spider Pigs are, however, gonna be going for the other guys as Storm goes in onto the clock where they're trying to finish him off. The Glimmer Cape will save him, and look at that. Mary White just gets destroyed. Dandy a little bit too deep. Lucid Beam almost kills him. And
Rinsecue
have to run away. Rinsecue. Oh, the Pango gets stuck, so he's gonna be going onto the high ground. Allows Rinsecue to blink away. Just something that you have to think about when you're playing the Pango, that you can make mistakes. As the Doom does get caught, the damage on him is gonna be insane. Not gonna be allowed to leave. Taken down, slowed down by the Diffusal Blade, and easily brought to justice. At least when Spider Pigs are concerned. Lucent Beam, is he gonna find him? Low skill, he knew where the gyro was. It just wasn't enough.
Yeah, but you keep Dendi and Rinsecue alive, but the thing is, you keep losing more and more for Bait here. as a little bit of an unfortunate situation. Skylark, pretty cute role, but Rinseku fancy feet and blinks away to safety.
That's gonna be a second tier 2 gone. Nice win for Spider Pigs in general.
It's just a scary situation. Roshan gonna be up in about 40 seconds. It's going to be a Radiant Rosh as well. So all in favor of Spider Pigs right now.
It's not gonna be nighttime any longer, so we have seen these daytimes go well for bait. They are gonna be finding Astral immediately, so that is a pretty dead Shadow Demon. Gets the disruption off, nobody's coming to save him, so he's gonna have to accept his destiny. The Crystal Clone is there just to frostbite him once again, and Dendi finishes him off on a killing spree. This is the longest that Dendi has gone without being murdered.
I hear who's he gonna go for?
They found
the Doom.
He's in a lot of trouble with the Thunder God's Wrath. He is dead. Rinseku has been found as well there on the side. Without the Doom, you're not winning this fight. You just have to bail. It is going to be Stomanen dead as well as Rinseku has to blink himself away. Storm Spirit has a decent amount of mana, and Rinseku is coming forward in a fight. That's not going to work for you, especially with the Luna standing her ground. The buybacks are coming through without the Doom. What the hell are you thinking, bitch? You're just going to get annihilated. We're going to be looking at the fountain. We want to keep it family friendly, as this is just a slaughter in favor of Spider Pigs trying to run away. Rinseku, he has been found by the rocket flare. Again, he's gonna be seeing the light of day. The thing is he gonna be alive long enough to enjoy it? We'll have the blink dagger in 10 seconds. The chase is on, and there's the hook shot just coming into play, with Panda doing more than enough damage to slay the king of bait, and that opens up push potentially. You have a Luna on your side. Bait are in trouble.
Even though Roshan is up there, like, we don't care. There are better objectives we can go for. 1 minute without the Wraith King, 30 seconds without the Dendi. No glyph available as well, so you can just go and, like, if you want to. They don't seem too gung-ho about it though on Spider Pigs, feeling like there's safer objectives to go for. That's very respectful of what they may have, and very disciplined. This is actually how you should be playing when you're playing against, like, the best teams in the world.
Like, what the? They should have gone for Rosh, I think, right? Because sure, you can be disciplined not going high ground, but why the hell are you not in the Rosh pit then?
That part I agree. I like that they didn't go high ground. I'm not a big fan of them not getting anything.
Yeah, it's like, one of those we win a fight, we farm jungle type of situations, which is something you do want to dodge.
Wait, is this guy my pub carry? I found him. He's playing here. Wait, it is an odd move. He just smoke up. Everyone's kind of smoked up. They find Demon. He jumps in. Okay.
And Placebo, that could have been problematic if he lost his life. Rinseku has been found dead again. His ulti didn't come back. He needed 5 more seconds for it, and now everybody is gonna be going through the twin gates. Are you really just gonna wait for the Skylark is there, and Lowskill just stands his ground? You're not winning versus this guy. They doomed the Zeus with the dying breath of the Doom, meaning that when he's back in 50 seconds, he's not gonna have the biggest spell bait. Just get caught with their pants down, and Lowskill gets a triple kill. Now there's no reason to just stay back. Go and push. There is no glyph on bait. It's gonna be an easy one.
And bait, they knew this was happening, but they have made some very weird decisions. The previous fight, the buyback came out. It wasn't on Gyro. I don't know who it was, but they didn't have Doom. Doom was not buying back. He wasn't fighting, and they went like, yeah, let's just go 4 versus 5 without Doom. They lose Rinseku, and they just stand right next to the twin gate, knowing that they're coming, because you can see the animation of the twin gate as people are going through it.
That's gonna be the tower gone, and we all know what happens when the Luna enters your base. The glaives are everywhere. 5 Lunas destroying everything. Zeus actually TPing. They want the Storm Spirit dead. They have the Hex in the mid lane. Dendi should be fine. Going for a TP out. Is the hook shot gonna connect? They're not even gonna attempt it at the correct place. So only 1 lane of Rax is gone, but they pull out just in time with Pango keeping the enemies at bay, rolling around, being super annoying. The Doom still not available for 50 seconds. They go through the reincarnation. Doom is dead, and now Wraith King only has 1 more life to play with. He's stuck in the cogs with the Zeus on the high ground there, but actually they're gonna get on top of him. Let's see now who's stronger. The Zeus is just standing his ground. You've already lost this
King of the
fight, mate.
mountain.
You cannot do it. He jumps down, turns the storm into a piggy, and the piggy will get cut down. Actually, then he gets himself to the high ground barely, but at the cost of 3 of his heroes, 2 of which are cores, allowing the Luna to continue pushing.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about the Zeus dying if you get the kills, right? It's Luna who's going to do the damage to the towers. Rocket barrage, homing missile trying to slow them down, but it doesn't matter. Skylark tips again. Reminder, Doom did mock him at the beginning of game 1 for his performance yesterday. And Skylark's like, well, I can outperform you any day of the week.
There is a tier 2 on the top lane, so that doesn't allow Spider Pigs to get their mega creeps. But it is nighttime again. You can go for Roche if you want to on the top lane. You have the nighttime advantage with the vision. The 2 lanes are being pushed out. You're gonna know when bait are coming, and because of the lunar blessing, you're gonna see them coming.
Well, Roshan is top, so I guess if you're Spider Pig, it's very easy, right? Roche, go high ground, end the game. Luna's got Satanic, because why the hell not?
Luna has everything. It's insane.
Luna has everything. Anyone else working with anything interesting?
Placebo?
Oh,
Hook shot forward, they just catch him. He's gonna pop the BKB, trying to leave the cogs, not allowed. And actually, the Luna is keeping herself at bay, right? That doesn't want to get close. Now we'll be getting close, so Doom decides not to use his ulti. Very smart choice. Linken's gets broken by the homing missile. Right now, there's nothing really to capitalize on that Linken's being down. Even with the Crystal Clone, the Crystal Maiden cannot get herself to the low ground. Stomanen is gonna be a little bit luckier. Swashbuckle off the mark, but Skylark still sees him. Homing missile, doing solid amount of damage. Nice roll up to get away from it, and Stomanen will live, but at least 2 heroes of bait are gone.
Man, this has been such a massacre. I feel like this is the worst game for bait so far, because game 1 wasn't this bad. Game 2 against a better team was also like they had a chance, but this game in particular feels like such a beatdown with some mistakes from them that you really wouldn't think they would make.
Yeah, I think they got lost a little bit in this one.
Like this was a very tilted game by bait, but considering that we work for 1xBet and you said bait is gonna win, good for our business.
Yeah, this is the first time I have made the mistake, so it's 99.9 prediction rate still. As the hook shot on the storm pushes him away. That Orchid gonna be slightly annoying to him, but of course not gonna kill him. Rolling Thunder forward. Storm is gonna be in a lot of trouble. They have a Force Staff to get him away. Lucid Beam, still not enough for Denton to die. Going left, going right, still doing quite nicely with the zips. There's still a reincarnation on this Raid King. He will be losing it right now. No armor toggles coming through. Doom still being saved, and it is gonna be Stomanen dead. No buyback on him. It is a dieback that for a very long period of time. Pango does go down. Doom still has not, actually has been used, so it was used to kill Skylark, and not really all that big of a kill. Buyback from the Raid King without his ulti is really not that scary. Nice ulti from LeBron just to secure the kill on the Doom, who instantly buys back. Going forward with the Shiva's Guard, they want to fight. Finding the Zeus, that is a big kill. Luna still alive, however. The question is, can you deal with her without the Doom and the Satanic? This guy can kill you. Mega creeps, however, killing the throne, that is the big deal. Luna too strong, going for a BKB. TP out, maybe could have even killed them all. But the throne, bait, defend it now. It is gonna be Mary coming over, but it is the Crystal Maiden versus Mega Creeps. They might just kill her if you are not careful. The Crystal Clone, however, will freeze them all as more creeps are still swarming in, and the rest of bait, they don't care.
They're like, we got better things to hunt. To be fair, they do need to push out these lanes and actually get something going. There's a DD Ruin if they can get their hands on. Mary forced to use the ultimate to kill off these creeps because there's no towers. It's just the heroes. Wow, that is a lot of commitment for the Crystal Maiden to do that.
Quite a lot for sure. Is low skill gonna go for this? No, he just leaves the illusions and goes back to farming. I mean, he has been pretty disciplined in this one, despite, as we mentioned, it's only 15 RES points, no money on the line. Neither of these teams are gonna be going to the playoffs, but it seems that Spider Pigs, they want those RES points. Maybe they can get themselves, elevate their gameplay, and actually win the 3rd and the 4th EU iteration of the Regional Dota 2 series and get themselves to the land in Belgrade.
Alright, Dendi can still finish the Aghanim Scepter if he wants to, because he's got the point booster. Unfortunately, Rinseku had 2 components of his Ags in the Courier. And they're going for Roshan. It's not very quick, let's just say that.
Yeah,
it has taken some time.
They're actually going to be able to do it.
Rocket comes up, so they are going to know about this on Spider Pigs, but they're nowhere near position for this.
I mean, you don't care, you just go throne. There is a glyph, however, that's gonna buy you 7 seconds, just enough for them to get that, so it is gonna be 3 lives that you have to deal with on the Raid King, but the glyph was already used, meaning that next push you can just focus on the throne, and it's over. Rizikyu loses his first life, he still has 2 more to play with. Hookshot back out, those moves and beams are just doing way too much damage. It is a problem for you. Smoke was used from Spider Pigs, they're keeping themselves away. No, it's not 1 more because he has the cheese, so it is still 2 more that you have to go through.
No, no, it's technically 1. You know what I mean. You know, the cheese, you won't even always be able to get off. But either way, they chew through 2 lives. The Aegis and the Reincarnation with, like, no difficulty at all.
No, they didn't even feel it. And the smoke was used by Spider Pigs trying to go in. They can most definitely just throw it. Who was caught? It is going to be Luna. Disruption immediately going to be used. So Luna is going to be fine. They stuck in the cogs. And look at the glaives annihilate them. Low skill does 1 billion damage in that fight. He also has his use on his side. He did get doomed. Nobody cares. Storm with a cheese going left and right. You're going to see that he will use the cheese. Actually, you see, you always get to use the cheese. Going back, trying to get out. But the Mega Creeps are dealing with the throne. He's pulling in all of the heroes and the creeps as well, but the rest of the creeps are making sure that the throne dies, that Dragon escapes, just as Spider Pigs and Bait escape from the regional Dota 2 series here in EU, because neither of these teams are going to the playoffs, but at least one of them is getting 15 RES points, and that is Spider Pigs.
I mean, Spider Pigs ends it with what, a 5-5 score? That's not bad at all. You know, they were able to get a decent amount of, going for them. It was Bait. Maybe it's fatigue, like you said. I don't know what it is, but they made some very, very odd decisions. Dendi, from the start, loses his life, twice in the laning phase. And we see that on the other side, Zeus was getting these kills with Thunder God's Wrath. He had 2 Thunder God's Wrath used before the 8-minute mark. Huge for his team and the momentum. Skylark played out of his mind. Luna was free farming as well. You mentioned the lack of damage, but Zeus, he equalized it for the whole team.
He pretty much did. So that's gonna be it for Group A, Ottomo. We got our 3 playoff teams. Liga and One Move are gonna be playing the tiebreakers on let me check on which date, but I'm gonna assume it's just 1 or 2 days after the after we end the Group B. Let me check that.
So on the 19th.
Yeah.
So about a week from now.
Yeah, a week from now, they're going to be playing the tiebreakers at 14 CST. Here we're looking at the teams of Group B, however. So how do you feel about the Group B teams? Do you think they're on the same level of Group A, maybe even better?
Maybe better, right? Like Nemiga, Rest Farmers, Yellow Submarine tend to always look really good. I think Nemiga won our first RES, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go far in this one. And I'm sorry, but Night Pulse has the exact same logo as Spider Pigs.
No, that's gonna be changed. Night Pulse is actually a strong team. WeTune, Warwick, Kami, Janter, and H2O. Those are some insane players. I have to say this Group B looks a bit more stacked.
Yes, I would say the same thing. Like, they are definitely looking like a strong team as well. It'll be interesting to see, like, who's on Navi Junior. I want to look at that.
It's kind of the same, yeah.
Yeah, Riddy's got the Jews, the people. I remember them as well. So yeah, I expect them to do pretty well for themselves here. Monty was also, what, 4th place in our previous relog, so they're also a decent team as well.
And Nemiga won the previous tournament with this one, and I wouldn't be surprised if in that Group B they just got eliminated and didn't go through the playoffs. That's how strong I think it is.
Yeah. So Group B looks like it's going to be pretty good. Like, there's anyone you can look at and you'll be like, yeah, this team could do well. Like like I said, Night Pulse is pretty good. We have Nemiga, Monty, Yellow Submarine, which has Satanic, Erase, Rue. There's a lot of good teams. I think it's harder to predict who's going to come out of Group B.
Yep, it is gonna be super hard. So guys, though, that was the end of the 5th day here in the group stage of the regional Dota 2 series in Europe, the 2nd iteration of this tournament. From tomorrow we're gonna be starting off with Group B as well. It's gonna be same time. We're gonna be here 14 CEST. We're gonna have 3 best of 2s each day for you. A lot of entertainment as well. It is gonna be T Panda and Kips, and there's gonna be T Panda and Automo in the next 4 days. I'm gonna be seeing you on the last day of Group B. So everybody, take care. Have a nice day. Have a nice day, Automo Production, and everybody else at home. And bye-bye.
Bye.
It's hard to imagine a match without first blood. Drink it. Check it out. There are more chances you'll be paid at 1xBet.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.